And we're live.
Someone
He
pressed
pushed
the
the
button.
button.
Hey, Lord
Greetings.
Doomcock.
Greetings, strange humans.
He pushed the button. He
Well,
pushed the button. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'll stop now.
yeah. Everyone's like, he's finally live. Oh my god.
Yes, we're here.
Yeah. So,
Don't
All
everybody
right.
jump
has
at
I can
everybody
hear
at once.
myself. It's funny when you hear yourself. It's like, okay, something is not muted.
yeah.
Well, how's everyone doing? Everything is spontaneous, and it just comes about. And what was it that a wizard once said? A wizard arrives just precisely when he means to.
Yes.
I know that's not exactly right, but the spirit
Hey,
behind
hey,
it
it's
is.
Gandalf. Everything is right with Gandalf.
That's right.
You shall not pass.
So,
So,
how's everyone doing out in
Oh,
YouTube land?
did you see what I posted this once? This guy posted a thing on Twitter talking about how they turned the Vulcans into something that's like out of Tolkien's Middle Earth, and everybody's throwing out their Lord of the Rings commentary with it, and I posted it up. They're taking the Enterprise to Isengard. I thought it was funny.
yeah.
Interesting, indeed. So, what else has been going on?
Well, the new Morbius trailer got dropped. Um, what did you think of it?
I found it very interesting, although I will say this Morbius comics, I don't know which comics that Morbius showed up in. And I would have to read some comics to know any of the background from the comics itself, because I've never read that. I
Yeah.
read a certain generation of Spider-Man comics from the early 70s and late 70s.
If I
And
remember correctly, I think he came out in the 70s.
yeah, I don't know if was he a character, one of Spider-Man
71.
was
Yeah,
was
he
Morbius nemesis to Spider-Man?
yeah, he first appeared in as a antagonist in the Amazing Spider-Man issue 101 in 1971.
Oh wow. Because I go back and I check things out. What's up, Michael S? How you doing?
Yeah, he was
Hey,
created by
Michael S.
Roy Thomas and Gil Kane, and he's been part of the Midnight Suns and Shield and Legions of Monsters.
Oh wow. So there's
Is
all kinds of
yeah,
stuff that can be read,
yeah,
because that's definitely something I'm interested in looking into.
yeah. His powers are genius level trained biologist, biochemist, superhuman strength, speed, durability, flight, hypnotism, healing factor, and reliance on consuming human blood.
Does anybody have any eye bleach? Because I just noticed there's a Doctor Who comic on my Comixology app.
Oh god.
Yeah. So yeah, pass the eye bleach, please. Yeah, and apparently I need to update my Comixology
yeah.
app.
So Morbius debuted on the Amazing Spider-Man issue 101 following the February 1971 updating of the comic book industry self-censorship board, the Comics Code Authority, that lifted a ban on vampires and certain other supernatural characters.
So we talked about this earlier. So basically, because of certain standards, he had to be a living vampire,
Yeah.
not undead. Because me being from the '70s, growing up in the '70s, and all that, being a kid and I didn't know really about any of this stuff. It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's the first time I heard about it.
Yeah, he used to team up with like Ghost Rider and stuff like that.
So he's
Now
kind of like Blade then.
I did read a few Ghost Rider comics, and that's why I like Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
And
He
yeah,
also-
Michael, I did find the trailer interesting too. But people that have actually read the comics might feel different, maybe.
Yeah.
Hard to say.
What did you think of that whole Sam Raimi appearance? Sam
Oh, you're
Raimi costume.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're talking about the I got that picture, didn't I? What did I do with that picture? Let me see. I have that picture. I saved it. Yeah. Select all.
Yeah, apparently people pointed out that it's a scene, an image from this PS4 Spider-Man, and apparently Sony was too lazy to create a new image.
Well, hey, they save money, I guess. It happens.
Yeah.
It happens a lot. Studios reuse certain things. Okay.
And I'm assuming
All right,
they're not
now
allowed.
the screen grab that I grabbed was from IMDb from their trailer, so it's covered under fair use. So we will take a look at it.
Okay.
There it be.
She be.
Yeah, labeled a murderer. Interesting. I wonder why that is.
Because Mysterio in the end of last movie, have you watched Far From Home?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, where he exposes him as Pure Parker.
Oh yeah. I must have really put a lot of that movie out of my mind. Because I don't know, man. I don't remember really liking Far From Home 100%. There was things about it that I liked, and there was a lot of things about it that I guess I didn't like because, I really can't remember it. It's really weird.
Yeah.
I remember bits and pieces. I guess it's sort of like trauma. I guess the movie traumatized me a little.
I enjoyed a lot of it because Mysterio is probably one of my favorite supervillains. And I think they
Talk it up, man. You know this stuff. Let's hear it.
Yeah, this
Talk
is your
up,
stream, dude. Come on.
Yeah. The problem is I lose my train of thought. Yeah, so many
Keep
screens
source material in front of you.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
probably it. But yeah, I used to be very. I don't know. Him, Lizard, and what is it? I did like Doc Ock, Lizard, Venom. There's a few of the more underrated villains that I enjoyed. What about you?
I am
Bear?
not so much. I am not too much of a Marvel fanatic. I'm more DC. But if I had to pick my favorite Spider-Man villain, honestly, I want to say, well, probably Goblin.
Which Goblin?
Which Goblin? Oh yeah, there were two of them, weren't there?
Yeah, there's a couple.
Oh, there was a couple. God help me. Okay. The only Spider-Man movies I've been able to watch were the Tobey Maguire ones. Okay. after that, I just don't care about Marvel as much.
Yeah.
So going off of the Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans, I like the original Goblin there.
What about you, Bear?
Did we lose him? He muted himself.
Oh, he was like, I can't stand this, CJ.
Apparently, I'm muted. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you muted yourself.
I just noticed something. Michael S. just said, "Far From Home is not that good." I agree, not that good. It had some okay moments. I wouldn't go that far as say it's okay. This is the part I'm having a hard time with. I really liked Rise of Skywalker, though. Overall, a good year for movies. Also, Joker is kind of overrated. All right, Michael S. I seriously, I have to ask you, are you a troll? I'm sorry, man. I have to ask that question because
how can
very
you
few.
not like Joker?
Just
how
hold
can
on,
you
hold on. Very few people liked Rise of Skywalker, though. And overall, I would not say that movie makes it the year of movies. It totally shit on Anakin's story. It made him worth nothing. It made Luke worth nothing. And Anakin was supposed to be the chosen one to bring balance to the Force. And so they shit all over it. So I'm kind of wondering.
Oh, I don't think he's a troll. I think he's per that gray order. You say the madness.
He follows Max and
yeah, I think it's part of that
Darth
movement.
Lunga.
Yeah, I actually kind of like Max because he's done some things that are quite noble. He's done some things that were very responsible in his responses to people that have some issues, and he suggested that they take care of their health, and I thought that was a very noble thing to do.
Did anybody capture his gif of him beating himself on the head?
No, I didn't catch that. No.
He keeps he will make fun of himself from Steven's video by doing that. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I did like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I thought it was reminiscent back to Burt Reynolds movies, car chase movies, stuntman movies. I thought so. Well, hey man, anybody welcome here in the chat. I'm a moderator on this chat, and I give everybody a chance. I am Fandom Menace, and I have multiple points of view. And if you have a point of view, and if you do it politely here, your point of view is welcome.
Exactly.
Same on CJ's channel, same on mine, and if we do something on Irish channel, the same there. Part of the fourth wave.
Just stalking me.
That's the difference between us and the SJWs. We actually listen to other opinions.
Yep. But hey, man, if you like Rise of Skywalker, more power to you, man. If that's you like. But I can tell you're not a troll.
Yeah.
Hey, I happen to like Quentin Tarantino myself. Oh yeah.
Yeah. He makes some bold choices.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. So take it away, CJ.
Like the Kill Bill series that he did.
Well, I nibble on
take
some
it away.
Things.
Yeah, this is your screen, dude. Come on.
I was like, Morbius. What else can I find about him? Well, Jared Leto is playing him. What do you guys think of that?
Couldn't get his Joker movie on DC, so he went Marvel.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't blame him. He's a good actor. Nail that role and do it well. And don't be preachy about a bunch of bullshit that we don't want to see in a movie. Real world events according to that comic. What happens in that world. That's what we want to see. As long as they do that, I'm all good. I don't want to see no real world politics from the U.S., Canada, or around the world. I don't care.
Yep.
I'm not into that. I'm into what a comic book movie should be. All the world events going on in that comic should be part of the story, and shouldn't have anything real world from our world out here, because the whole point of reading a fantasy book or going to see a fantasy movie or going to see a science fiction movie or going to see a comic book movie is to have disbelief suspended and step into fantasy land.
Well, I do have a thing on that one. A lot of fantasy writers, they don't have to pull inspiration from the politics or anything, but other people, the way they interpret the writing, can point out a whole bunch of crap that'll turn into, this is why they did this is why they did that, and it's all and they're pushing this agenda thing onto us, and it's like,
Right.
stop that. If you're able to do that, that means it wasn't written very well.
Sometimes a molehill is just a molehill, and a
You know
mountain
what
is just a
I've
mountain.
noticed about Spider-Man villains is that they're all based off of animals. You ever notice that? Other
So,
than Green Goblin?
don't forget the elements. Sand.
Yeah. Sandman. But
Well,
there's also like
what about Mr.
Swarm.
Mysterio?
He was made of bees.
Who's?
Swarm. He's made of bees.
I remember
No,
they
you go ahead and
portrayed
chat
him.
away, Michael Letts. That's fine.
Oh?
What?
Oh.
Yeah, a big O.
Uh-oh.
Another article by my favorite journalist.
No joy. I can hear the sarcasm.
No, serious. I like this guy.
Okay.
He doesn't like woke stuff.
Okay.
We'll save this for the end.
Yeah.
Save that for last. Indeed.
Oh boy. So apparently
I feel like you have
debuted side by side with Lizard.
With who?
Lizard. He was attacked by Lizard and defeated when Spider-Man and Lizard fought against him to recover a sample of Morbius' blood in order to cure their own mutated physical conditions before he disappeared. Oh, is this when Spider-Man grew like 8 arms?
I don't know.
You remember that issue, right?
Mm-mm.
Oh, and he also appeared in an alternate ending to Blade. The movie.
What?
Yeah, there's an alternate ending where he's up on the rooftop.
Which movie?
The first Blade movie.
Really?
Yeah.
Where who's up on the rooftop?
Morbius. They were setting up Morbius.
I have all the Blade movies on Vudu.
So do I. I haven't heard of that one.
It's a deleted alternate ending.
First Blade.
Yes,
Got
yeah,
Blade, Blade 2, and Blade Trinity.
Yeah, Blade 1.
I thought the Blade movies were awesome.
I got no special features for this one.
Oh. It must be a recent special feature because I saw the article the other day.
The ones that don't have special features, when you have everything connected to Prime, you go into Prime and it will have the special features if you own it in Vudu or elsewhere. Because I've got my Vudu and I've got every movie hosting site that connects to Vudu. I got it connected to Prime. And so all my movies that are licensed through Prime show up there as well.
Yeah. Blade and Morbius have an ongoing feud, which began in Adventure into Fear 24.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so if Morbius was a Spider-Man villain, what's he doing in Blade?
Because he's a vampire.
But
these characters tend to cross over a lot. Like Punisher was originally introduced as a Spider-Man villain.
Hey, ABC.
Hello.
What's shaking?
He, I believe it was him who made a parody account called the Sea Jesus. I thought that was funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, the funny thing about Morbius is like when he's like Dr. Connors, where it's like he's a good guy, but when he becomes, the vampire, or in the case of Lizard, when he becomes a lizard, he becomes a villain.
So apparently Steven will be joining us after he gets a couple things done.
Okay, that's good.
And that reminds me.
That could take a while.
And then it'll be
that could take a while.
Fun.
You never know.
It will be as fun as a 6-hour stream we had.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Yay! Michael S. says he likes the first Blade movie. The second one was good, but the third one was trash. I thought the third one was just funny.
Hello, Matt.
Hey. Sorry, the previous one ran a little long.
Oh, she joined the live. Okay. Hi.
How you doing?
Oh,
you all right?
Hanging in there. I'm on my phone, so all I can see is that I was looking at the chat.
Yeah, it's okay. When I'm always on my phone, so I always have a tablet so I can interact with the chat.
Oh, I got my tablet too, but for some reason it's not wanting to work today. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we're talking Morbius.
Ooh, awesome.
Well, CJ's talking Morbius. Bear and I don't seem to be very knowledgeable about Morbius, so we're just kind of going.
Apparently, I'm muted.
Oh, that's interesting.
It helps to unmute myself. So basically, Trinity. I think the only reason why I like Trinity was because Ryan Reynolds was in it, and Chris Christopherson was in it, and I think because of that, I disregarded anything else that was kind of bad about the movie. And what's the guy that played Hellboy? The first guy,
Ron Perlman.
Ron Perlman was also in Trinity as well. And I kind of yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, he was.
Oh my God, I haven't seen it.
Wasn't the wrestler? Wasn't a wrestler in that movie too? Triple H.
Yeah, Triple H was in it. Oh my God.
Yeah, because I was watching wrestling at the time, and man, they talked about that movie forever.
He is there.
Yeah. Long time no see, Jens. The stream is getting full. How many people? 1, 2, 3. There's only 4 people, so we can have 2 more guests, I guess.
Well, we gotta save a spot for Steven.
Yeah, we got it. And Ruthie, if she hops on as well. So how's everybody doing in the chat?
Not the job.
So what did you think of that Batman leak that I shared?
Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah.
The suit
If
and all
that-
that.
Batman leak.
Yeah.
Oh, Robert Pattinson in his suit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
good in the
Yeah, I
suit.
thought I saw that.
If that
I
turns
wouldn't
out
say
to
he's
be
gonna the
real,
best Batman.
holy. Yeah, absolutely.
I always withhold judgment until I actually see the movie. And I've been
Thank
saying
you.
that for years because I remember, okay, dating myself a bit, I remember the backlash when Michael Keaton was picked. I was forefront of, when everyone else was running around going, oh, Batfleck, this is going to be the worst movie ever. I'm like, whoa. It takes a lot of people to make a bad movie. Let's not blame this one actor for Daredevil.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ben Affleck was the beast as Batman in Batman v
Seriously.
I
Superman.
don't like Ben Affleck for some reason. He just rubs me the wrong way. So when he got chosen to play Batman, I was like, okay, screw you, DC, I'm done.
So Ben Affleck
aside from
rubbed you the
Michael
wrong way?
Oh my God.
Sorry. Oh, and Mads,
Damn it.
He's just
Mads,
warming up
who
for.
paid for dinner when you dated yourself?
He's just warming up for when Steven
Bum-ba-bum.
comes in.
Yeah, the dad joke Olympics. I know.
But yeah, the only
Indiana
two Batmans
Jones
that I've liked so
series
far
getting
is
canceled. Wait, who just? Oh, that was me.
Greetings, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy.
Tommy? Oh, we're an official stream. Tommy has found us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Greetings, y'all.
The
Yeah,
guinea
I was-
pigs will get you.
Yeah, I was chatting with Tommy a minute ago.
Yeah, that'd be it. It's okay. We had Christy on the one I was that I just came off of, so I guess that counts too. Gotta have one of them.
Oh, that is a reminder, folks. When you're drunk, don't live stream.
Oh yeah. Evil laugh.
Yeah, evil laugh.
So yeah, the girls
Who's
get their
Steven?
way. They're gonna have me drunk on Thursday, so yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Pat-
I'm good,
the other girls that the Dark Queens that we all interact together. They find, of all of the people that have over and over and over tried to talk me into this, they finally managed to talk me into doing a birthday stream.
Birthday
really?
stream.
Yeah,
I don't understand why anyone would do a birthday stream.
I am with you right there.
I'm like,
It
it's
is not my
birthday,
style.
so what?
But I have had so many people try and talk me into this, and I'm like, you know what, fine. For the record, I don't think
Fandom
anybody's going to
Collective
show, but
just shared the stream, so that's good.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Must not be showing up yet.
Bear, what do you think of Patterson as Batman?
Who? Patterson?
As Batman. Yeah.
It's Pattinson, by the way, not Patterson.
Yeah.
Tomato,
Patterson.
tomato. Tomorrow.
Yeah. He'll be called Batterson now.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
I'm
why
sure.
haven't they done that?
I'm sure.
I think that happy birthday was supposed to go to you, Mads.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah,
I appreciate
wasn't
it,
me.
Michael.
It'd be really. It was me.
Yeah, early birthday. Thank you.
I'm Truskills. Truskills. How do you say that?
I am True Skills.
True
Okay.
skills.
So yeah, we have a someone from the Gray Odor in the chat.
Yes.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Just
Nope.
behave yourself and
No,
Yeah.
no worries.
Tommy is in the chat. You know, I'm sure he will beat me to it.
Tommy
No,
is in the
Michael S.
Matrix.
hasn't done anything wrong.
Tommy is the Matrix.
yeah.
No,
No, he's
like I said,
And
he's been being
Tommy
he's
hung out in
been
the.
Guinea pigs will get you.
yes they will.
I've hung out in Gray Order chats. I've seen Tommy inside Gray Order chats.
well, doesn't matter to me what your your fan base is, so long as we all act
Nope.
civil.
Yeah. And we all believe in the same thing.
At the end of
More
the
or
day,
less.
Yeah.
we just want a good product.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I am Phantom Menace. That is me.
Me as well. And I'll defend the Phantom Menace.
You got it.
Yeah.
Indeed.
No, I recognize Phantom Menace gets a lot of heat that it doesn't deserve, because there's too many people that are quick to point fingers or make judgment without actually getting to know a lot of these people. And there's a lot of fabulous people in
Yes.
the Phantom Menace.
Yep.
I agree.
Granted, there's a few, wackadoodles, but everyone has those.
Yep. And
So
we're
you gotta put it nicely there.
and
you
we're
guys.
I know.
slowly but surely getting rid of them.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
trust me, I have lots of experience with wackadoodles. Just let them do their thing; they'll get rid of themselves.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go whack a doodle out of here.
Yeah, I have no. Well, apparently, I'm gonna have to find the special edition of Blade for the first one because it's got an alternate ending.
Oh, is that the one?
No way.
The one that someone mentioned it.
Yeah, the
CJ
Morbius scene.
did.
Yeah, and you're talking about the 1998 Blade movie, or are you talking about the
Yeah.
series?
No, the movie.
Okay.
Yep.
Because
I've never seen the series.
me neither,
neither.
actually.
And now they're coming out with a new series in Disney Plus.
Yeah. Disney Plus, jeez.
That would be an hard R rating. The only advantage.
There was a nice looking charger in Blade, though. I tell you that.
The only advantage it would have is maybe is the budget. Wait, was it a series that they announced or a movie? Can't remember.
What, the new one?
Yeah,
I think they were talking movie.
it was Buddy from
That they were going on
Luke
for a while
Cage
there, that Blade
who
was gonna
was
be a
going to
Muslim.
play him. The guy who played Cottonmouth in Blade.
Wait, they're going to recycle a villain from Blade to play the hero?
No, the villain from Luke Cage to play the Blade.
Why not?
That just sounded funny.
Yeah.
I might have found someone to come on the show because he's got some comic knowledge.
Oh,
Who's that?
who would that be?
I want it to be a surprise.
Cool.
Cool.
It's a surprise.
Oh, you have my attention.
How does comic get corrected to economic? Jeez.
Well, you're
Surprise
adding
for
in
sure, but a welcome one. Da, 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 dun.
Okay, I will grab the. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I know I just had that IMBD open.
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
Yeah, exactly. I got too many damn tabs open.
I'm sorry.
Hiya, Georgie.
All right. Let's get rid of that. There we go. That's for last. All right.
Okay, so who's the comic know-it-all you're going to be bringing in?
It's a surprise,
It's a
but a welcome
surprise.
one.
I don't want to have egg in my face if they can't. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Hail, Random Brad Creates. How you doing there, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
we're all anxiously
Yeah,
awaiting
the
this surprise.
last time I read about Morbius was like a Lizard and Morbius Spider-Man comic. Where
Yeah,
I
because
admit,
like Doc Ock took over Spider-Man's body, and there was that
Zoom, zoom.
story.
Sorry, that's
I don't know if you've ever read that.
I have to admit, I'm not generally up to date on the comic stuff. But you want to talk like animated? Yeah, I'm there.
With the animated
Yeah,
Spider-Man.
I feel bad for
Morbius has
CJ.
been in
He's
a
trying to talk
number
comics and none of us.
Spider-Man series.
Well,
love
Morbius
it.
is the main topic.
Well, Michael Morbius has been in a
Hail,
number
Comic
of
Division.
the Spider-Man.
Everyone say
Uh,
hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello.
He's being rude. He didn't say hi back.
Hello
He says
there.
1 second.
Okay.
Getting the headset
Yeah,
connected, maybe.
So rude.
So rude.
No, but Michael Morbius has been in a number of the Spider-Man cartoons.
Oh
So,
yeah, the animated series from
Mhm.
the 90s.
You know how long it's been since I read a Spider-Man comic? I was like 8, maybe. And honestly,
Okay,
I-
there we go. My mic is now finally freaking
Okay.
working.
hey, how you
There
doing,
he
man?
is.
Yeah, I had it plugged into my other computer. I completely forgot it was unplugged. I'm like, why is it not showing up?
That happens. I mute myself and forgot that I muted myself, and I just said a paragraph. I'm like, oh shit.
I did that on a live stream once where I was it was my first Gears of War stream, and I forgot to unmute myself and my my Xbox. That was
Whoops.
like 5 minutes of me going on
Whoopsie.
about this entire thing, and I completely forgot to unmute.
So we're talking Morbius. Have you seen the new trailer?
I did. I happened to just stumble across it, and I checked it out. I thought the music kind of sucked.
The vampire
Well,
music.
if we compare the music to the Mandalorian, I'd say the music was kind of spot on compared to the Mandalorian.
Yeah,
And
I don't know. It's like I understand what they're going for. I just didn't really care for it.
it was the intensity scene. I liked that particular part of the music. That was the only part of the music that I liked. but the other it wasn't bad. It seemed rushed.
Yeah, it did. Overall, my kind of general impression, crap, what's his name that's playing Morbius? He was
Jared
the Joker.
Leto.
Jared Leto.
Jared
I
Leto.
think he's like a perfect pick for Morbius. He's definitely got the look down. I did read Morbius back in the 90s when he had his own series for a while. And I kind of liked him as the anti-hero. Rather than just being the villain. I know that's kind of cliche, and a lot of, Marvel has done this for a very long time, where they'll take a villain and kind of make him into a good guy. I want to say maybe it started with Venom.
It might have started with Punisher.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Punisher did start off as a villain. So yeah. Overall, it looks all right. I'm not super jazzed. I do like Morbius as a character. I felt like the trailer really kind of dragged a bit, and they were focusing a little too much on his, whole thing with him being, crippled and whatnot. And it's like, okay, he becomes a vampire, that goes without saying, right? But tell us a little bit more about what's supposed to be going on with this character, and how is it going to work in the Sony, amazing, I wouldn't say Amazing Spider-Man universe, but the Sony Spider-Man universe that they're trying to set up.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing with that cameo at the end. Spoilers. Michael Keaton.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I thought that was good.
That kind of throws a wrench. It's like, is this MCU?
I believe it is. I think now that Sony and Disney kind of worked out that deal, this should be all considered to be canon in the MCU.
Me and CJ, basically, when we weren't live, we were talking about the possibilities of a crossover.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also some rumors that there was set photos of Spider-Man actually being on the set. So who knows?
Really?
Yeah. And there was that picture on the wall with the Sam Raimi Spider-Man costume.
Wow.
From the video game. And it says the word murderer on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to say I was kind of going through Cosmic Book News, and they have a bunch of stuff on there. I haven't had an opportunity to really read any of the articles yet.
Yeah, I'm really liking Matt McGlowan, because lately he's been very, very, very anti-Disney and anti-politicizing movies and our favorite little things that we love to watch,
Mm-hmm.
And
hi, Lunga.
Oh yeah, Lunga is in the chat.
Hey, what's up? Interesting. So yeah, I'm kind of wondering if they're actually going to do a crossover, because they showed Keaton's character at the end of the trailer. Was it the Sinister Six that he's part of?
Yeah, he's Vulture.
Yeah,
Vulture. And honestly, I got to hold Hugh comments because you know a lot more about this than I do.
Yeah.
Because last time I read Spider-Man comic, I think I was 8. Because honestly, I was more into the Incredible Hulk, because I had a prescription when I was a kid, a subscription, and I've got a stack of classic Incredible Hulk comics in Ziplocs hidden away somewhere. I'll remember where they're at eventually. I think I have them in storage. But that's the last time I read Spider-Man was probably then. And the last thing that I read was remember the graphic novel, the Planet Hulk?
Oh yeah,
Planet Hulk. Yeah.
I read the whole. Wasn't there like 3 or 4 of those graphic novels that were linked together?
I think so. Yeah.
Well, I read all of them, and
I know.
When at the time I was extremely broke, and I would go to the Barnes and Noble and I would read it there. You gotta love a place that allows you to look at the item before you buy it.
Look at the item and never buy it.
Exactly.
Wasn't one of those
But I bought lots of coffee though.
One one of those Planet of the Hulks, didn't they bring back Brian
Who?
Hulk?
Which you blipped out there. What'd you say?
No.
Dead air.
CJ, what'd you say?
It sounds like he's having connectivity issues.
Sounds like it.
Mhm.
Sound like you said
Oh, sorry.
Brom.
Brian Banner. I'm pretty sure Hulk.
Brian who? Sounds like he's still glitching out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, before we started, I suggested that he restart his phone to get rid of any glitches, just in case. Because I know if I go,
yeah, I did
about
that. And
apparently, your StreamYard works really good on Firefox on your laptop. Imagine that.
Well, that's good to know. I tried using it in Brave, and it kind of like didn't work so well.
Yeah, I have to use Chrome because StreamYard does not like my Firefox on this gaming laptop I have.
That's weird.
But I wasn't aware of this trailer until CJ brought it to my attention, and because I seen Venom, I kind of like that.
Yeah, I'm a little behind on some of my movies. I need to see Venom. I just happened to be perusing the Mary Sue looking for topics to talk about. Actually, I was researching the whole Ricky Gervais thing, and I just happened to see it on there, and and I watched it, and it's like, it's all right. It looks interesting. Hopefully it's done well.
Yeah, I like the actor. I thought that he should have, in the Mad Max movie, I thought he should have made that movie more his, a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the focus was more on, what's her name? The blonde.
Charlize
Theron.
Theron, yeah. She's always struck me as very cool, cold, and calculating as the characters that she chooses to play.
Yeah. I didn't have too much a problem with what they did with Tom Hardy. I mean, Mad Max has always been kind of the vehicle to the world,
right,
and not so much the main character. I mean, he kind of is, but he kind of isn't. So, I thought the movie was done all right. I mean, considering they've been talking about doing Fury Road since the mid early 2000s.
Well, yeah, it was sort of like in production and writing and stuff like that for a very long time.
Yeah, and initially they were to have what's his name play Max again.
I would like that, but you know what? I yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
He said Tom Hardy.
Tom Hardy.
No, not Tom Hardy. It was Mel Gibson. Sorry, it's totally.
I would love to see that.
But it got to the point where he was just too old to be able to, still portray the character.
Right. But I wouldn't mind them giving him a farewell, doing another Mad Max movie. Yeah. To shore up some things and just make a really good story with Mel Gibson, because he can still do it. He's still there. Just gotta, he's still in good shape.
Yeah. Some of the theories is that Tom Hardy's Max was actually the Boomerang Kid.
Oh.
Yeah. Because they've never actually said his name was Max, did they?
No.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess I'm not a Charlize Theron fan. I guess
I think she's fine in certain roles.
She always rubs me the wrong way, and the kind of sand in the sand in the beach,
Yeah,
rubs me that way. Not the reverse rub thing,
She rubs
Hey,
you, huh?
hey! I deserve that because I got Mads and Irish earlier.
Yes, you did.
Good one. And I knew as soon as I said it, I was like, okay, I walked into that.
I know you do, because I could hear it in your voice.
Yeah, because I thought it as I
You're
said
like,
it. I'm like,
"I
oh,
just said it."
Well, I am a practical joker. What can I say?
Yeah.
And I'm just sitting there with a big old smile going on my face, going, "He knows he's caught."
Like, yeah, I don't think any word doctoring is going to wiggle my way out of that one.
Hey man,
We
sometimes you
tried.
just
I'll
gotta
give you
own
a-
it
I'll give
too.
you a
Oh
tap.
yeah. It
Embrace
was
the suck, so to speak.
yeah, sort of like showing video with audio and music in the background on a live stream. It's like okay for my channel, but when there's moderation, maybe not so much.
Yeah.
Imagine me scrambling. Where's the stop button? Where's the stop button? We know what moment I'm speaking of.
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny. So yeah, I'm actually looking forward because I kind of like Jared Leto. I like that. I like that guy.
Yeah.
I liked him in some of the roles I've seen him. Because he played in Troy.
Was he in Troy?
Yeah, yeah.
Huh. I mainly remember him from Fight Club.
Yeah. I don't
I
think
guess.
it
Yeah,
was
I guess he
when
did.
he played Joker. I don't think he was the problem. I think it was more the direction they were going.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no, I
Right.
didn't care for him being like a juggalo. That's kind of how he kind of came off as to me.
Juggalo.
We
Are you not
talking
familiar
about
with the
other
term?
word again?
Like a juggalo and a
I've heard of gigolo.
No,
but
well,
juggalo.
it's an insane clown posse thing. Like they're big fans. They dress up like clowns. They're
Yes.
called juggalos.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah.
I thought that was what it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's kind of how Jared Leto's Joker came off to me, is more of like a juggalo than some psychotic clown person.
I
Yeah, I
would
knew
have been fine if
Now I
it
got
was
ICP
like
in my head. Sorry.
Robin.
I have a nasty habit of doing stuff like that. I'll get shit stuck in people's heads.
Hey,
Yeah.
this time I'm not going to complain about it. I got the Boogie Woogie Man in my head. I'm cool.
Let's see. Holy
You
shit, he's
scared
gonna
people
be.
with how well I could sing that song.
Jared Leto is gonna be in Tron 3 as Ares,
They're-
rumored.
You're actually making Tron 3.
Yes,
Finally.
it's announced.
After...
It's announced. It's on his credits in IMDb. Untitled Jared Leto Joker project. Untitled
That got canceled.
Untitled Joker Harley
Yeah.
Quinn project, rumored.
Canceled.
Pretty sure that one's canceled.
Mobius post production. I think we know that's not canceled.
When the hell did they make this
is
movie?
it
It's
gonna
like
be
it
in-
came out of nowhere.
I'm starting to get the feeling that sometimes when they have made a bunch of movies and they decide, well, hey, this is not the time to release it, I'm kind of starting to wonder about that. They got stacked movies ready to go that they've made, and they're just kind of like holding on to them and waiting for the right moment.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when
Because until CJ brought it to my attention, I hadn't heard nothing about it. And I went and seen Venom in the theater. Me and my wife did. And I don't remember any hints in that movie about stuff coming up. I probably have to watch it again. I have it on Vudu as well.
I remember when Blair Witch, the remake or whatever, came out. I was like, where'd this come from? I was like, there's no articles or anything about it.
Did that actually come out? I mean, I vaguely remember hearing something about it.
Yeah, it came out. I was like, where'd this come from?
Yeah, I kind of liked him in the Suicide Squad, although the Suicide Squad, that wasn't exactly a perfect movie. It had its flaws for sure, but there were some things about it I liked.
I think a lot of it
too.
had to do with the actors and the way they portrayed the characters. I thought they did a fantastic job. It was the plot that was garbage.
Yeah. I like the director's cut better than the theatrical.
Oh, really? I didn't realize there was a director's cut.
There's a
There's an ultimate cut or something.
Yeah, because I have them both on Vudu. Let's see here. A to Z. Let's see.
I see Grey Council in the chat talking about something about research and all that.
Yeah. He's.
Yeah, he was talking about Michael S. Yeah.
You know what? I will admit this guy really. I'm assuming. Grey Council's really done their research, so yeah, mad respect here. And Tommy, I
Yep.
will never respect pineapples on pizza.
No matter what
Me
the
neither.
guinea pigs will say.
Well, I
I d-
have a pass right now from the guinea pig collective because I made them a special badge thingy.
Now, I'm okay with ham on pizza though, but not pineapple
Oh,
on
well, that's
pizza.
yummy.
Mm-hmm. Shoot, I got a 3 bacon pizza right now.
Ooh,
But,
3 bacon
I
Mm.
pizzas.
just
That
got done
sounds
eating
good.
pizza.
Oh.
Well, a couple Sundays ago, I was supposed to have let's see, a pepperoni, sausage, and bacon pizza. Guess what they forgot? The
Bacon.
frickin' pepperoni.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a night when I went and played darts a couple Sundays back at a buddy's, and we were listening to the Ribbit and Bigot show, and I go, well, we're
Yeah,
gonna have
hey,
pizza,
Michael, I
but
don't
it's
think
missing the
anybody likes
pepperoni.
pineapples on people. That would be cannibalism.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry, I had to say it.
Now,
I
the only
don't.
time I've really had pineapple on pizza was with Papa John's pizza. It was pepperoni, and pineapple, and you get the combination with the garlic sauce that they have. It's actually really amazing. But other than that, I don't eat pineapple on pizza. Just Papa John's.
Yep, I
Wait,
can't eat Papa John's pizza
candy
no more.
corn on pizza?
Okay, hold on. I gotta ask this. Tommy, what have you slept this week? Pineapple and candy corn on your pizza?
Okay, candy
Go to
corn's trash,
Go to bed.
Hey, wait, I like candy corn.
On
So do
pizza?
I.
But
and
not
you're
on my
allowed to.
pizza.
That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it.
I like the more seasonal candy corn they come out with. I got the tricolor. I like that.
My wife's also a big candy corn fan. I can't stand it.
Oh, I'm addicted to candy.
Also, I
I'm
can't
also
eat
addicted
Pizza
to
Hut.
marshmallows.
Yeah,
Yep.
I can't eat Pizza Hut pizza. I can't eat Papa John's pizza. Can't eat Domino's pizza because they have SJW like ingredients that I am allergic to. And if I
You gotta unpack that one, man.
yeah,
what's SJW ingredients?
I was just about to ask that.
no SJW MSG.
I was
Did I
like,
say SJW?
yes, you did.
Yeah, Freudian slip. Yeah,
Fair,
it's
fair.
seasoned.
Go to sleep.
Oh, I've had plenty of sleep. That's the problem. Yeah, it's the
SJW
MSG. I'm very allergic to MSG and all the MSG nonsense.
Mhm.
Yes. You do that, I start reading shit. Don't do that. It's in front of me, I read it. I'm like, damn it. Yeah, what is sleep? I've had plenty of that, and I think that's a problem.
I kind of feel like you're implying that you eat SJWs for breakfast.
Yeah. Maybe metaphysically.
Okay.
SJW.
Okay. How about this then?
No, I
Right?
basically modified salts and modified stuff that's like it, like modified starch, modified sodium.
I have not
Modified
been watered
glutamate.
shit down.
Yeah, pretty much anything modified starch, modified salt. If I eat it,
What
I
about
become.
monosodium glutamate?
That's the main one, MSG.
I know. I was just
But-
wondering if it would catch on.
Yeah.
All
Getting
I
there,
know
getting there.
is it's pizza, and I like it.
Well, unfortunately, I can't eat that shit no more because I'll become a raging madman and want to beat someone up. I'm serious. I get
So
angry.
MSG triggers you?
MSG. Basically, I get angry behind it.
Oh,
Because
that's
of the-
crazy.
because of-
it
it didn't used to be that way.
SJW
And basically, how I found out, you know those bird's eye vegetable pasta sauce dishes in a
Yeah.
bag.
Mhm.
I had one of those, and about 10 minutes after I ate it, I was in a really good mood. I was watching one of my favorite shows on TV, and all of a sudden, I was really fucking angry and wanted to fucking break something out of nowhere. And and I knew it immediately something wasn't right. And so I asked my wife, "Look at the ingredients on that bag," and the first ingredient was MSG.
Damn.
Yeah, and
Like
so
I easy killer.
You know what? There is.
I
something
went
to
for a
that
walk and
because-
had a cigarette at that point because I didn't really want to antagonize anyone because I was really fucking angry. And I don't like being angry for no reason. It was one of those no reason things. And so ever since then, basically Pizza Hut, Papa John's and Domino's, they use something that's called the modified starch.
Mm.
And
Do you guys have Kenny's Pizza, or is that just up here?
it might be just up there.
Yeah,
I never heard of it.
Yeah, same here.
it's delicious.
What?
Yeah, no, listening to that
Kenny's.
story,
Yeah.
Bear, it reminds me of why I have to watch what is in my kids' food, like stuff like
Yeah.
Red 40.
Right.
It,
I love Donair pizzas.
But believe it or not, I can still eat Little Caesars pizza, and it doesn't bug me.
Wow.
Thank God. Telling
CJ,
you,
I
that
have-
would have really sucked had I
haven't
not
really
been able to
looked
eat
up.
Little Caesars pizza no more.
Now, has America adopted the pizza burger? Yeah. Or is
what?
that just a Cape Breton thing? Pizza burgers.
Okay, now
Oh,
you're-
I think there might have been a cheeseburger pizza or something like that, but I don't think people liked it a lot. I think it went by the way. By the
It's
wayside.
basically just
No,
pizza
no,
toppings
I know.
inside two buns.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that, but I never actually tried it. I mean, Subway for a while, they had the pizza sub.
No, I know.
Yeah,
what you're
it's
talking- I know
something
what you're talking
similar
about,
to
'cause
that.
there's a couple restaurants out here that do that too, and I bloody love it.
Yeah, what is that? Edgar Outlaw says that MSG and other modified foods affect the nervous system. Absolutely. And they are designed for addiction. Yeah, because they put those
Food
ingredients.
conspiracy is
No, it's not a conspiracy, CJ. This is straight
no,
up stuff.
no. Look at what's his Great Council's comment.
It's actually fucking science. Get a fucking
Yeah.
clue.
He's
Yeah.
actually right. It is kind of a thing.
It's
Yeah.
a food science, and
Exactly.
you know, people have really. I'm lucky that I didn't have a life and death allergic reaction to it.
What do you
because-
mean? Cheeseburger pizza. does not
Thing is that
sound
that's
good.
the problem, though, is that a lot of people do think of it as just being a conspiracy thing, and it's like it always seems like that until you see it yourself.
Yeah,
Right.
pretty much. Yeah.
The whole
And
point
apparently
is that
we have a
everybody is
doctor in the
different,
chat.
They can,
We
they
have
can
a
eat
doc.
differently and all that.
What's
fun
up,
stuff.
Doc?
So, hey, Dega.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people that have food allergies, you know,
Oh yeah.
and it
Not just
seems,
allergies, sensitivities, all of that.
and it's because you know what, I don't hardly. Most people eat food, you know, out of the box, stuff like that. I don't. The majority of the food that I eat, very rarely comes out of a box unless it's like chicken strips, stuff like that. But most food that I eat is homemade, home cooked.
Yeah, I try and do the same
Mhm.
thing.
I basically just look at, I have to look at the ingredients, and if I see Red 40 anywhere in there, it's like, nope, not gonna happen.
Oh yeah, Mads, you're from Canada, so you would know what a pizza
Yeah.
burger is.
Yeah, there's like I said, there's a couple places out here that, because I'm in
Yeah.
Toronto.
I remember a while back,
Places out here that have
Pizza
it
Hut
too.
had a thing called a cheeseburger pizza.
Oh, McDonald's did it way back, and honestly, it was their Italian burger, and it was, that's where I first fell in love with the idea.
Oh, I love the Roadhouse burger from Burger King.
Tommy says, I still want to know how they fit all the Madison Square Garden into a pizza, damn it. I want answers.
That one's for you, Bear.
Since we were talking Spider-Man, no, it's funny that what's that pizza place in New York that appeared in Spider-Man 2? That's
Oh,
an actual
yeah.
pizza place. Yeah.
It wasn't Vic's, was it?
It might have been Joe's. Was it Joe's? Yeah.
You know, the last time because you remember the giant Spider-Man comic book that came out?
I think so.
Years
I remember
ago.
Like giant
the
size
giant
Spider-Man?
X-Men.
Yes, yeah. Well,
I remember X-Men being giant size.
Yeah.
No, it was the Amazing Spider-Man. It was one of the main stories. They put it in a giant size comic book, and I had that. Man, that thing was so beat up. I read that thing so many times.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, going back to like the food conspiracy part, I actually had a family member who was all upset because he was
Why?
convinced that he was convinced by a doctor that he had to get take what is it called?
I'm assuming Brad talks from experience with that comment.
Oh man, food allergies.
Hey,
is a
you
thing.
could trust Google if you want to, Lunga.
Yeah, I have a friend who's actually
I ain't
allergic
doing
to watermelon. Like anything watermelon, like candy, would basically kill him.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
So watermelon candy actually has real watermelon in it.
Sorry, we went off topic and started talking food, but that's how it is on the CJH show.
Well, it's kind of a fourth wave thing too.
Yeah.
We cover a lot of topics.
Yeah.
Well, the one night we did kind of do a food thing. We were talking about sausages.
Oh God.
That was a completely different. You're talking about that 6-hour live stream. It was either sausages or salty balls. And Steven started it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweaty balls.
He hasn't shown up yet. He was gonna come on the stream.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, I sent him a reminder via text, but I'll send him a visual reminder.
Okay.
Picture of the screen.
I just got off track, forgetting what I was talking
about. Okay. Dream Donuts is trending.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you a little story. In 1998, I was on tour with, I think it was the Other Ones. Yeah. And it was the first time any of the members of the Grateful Dead got together after Jerry Garcia had passed away. And I was on the road from basically
I thought it was
Gary.
A flavor of ice cream.
Jerry Garcia. It actually is.
That's messing with you.
Yeah, it was in honor of Jerry.
Yeah.
I think even before he passed away, it was Jerry Garcia.
Yeah, I want to say it's been around since before he died.
Right.
Yeah.
And so basically I was on the road and I wasn't eating at fast food. I was eating home cooked food from people on the lot. And there were certain people that I would go get food from because I knew they'd had decent food. They always washed their hands and stuff like that. And so about, I don't know, 2 months of being on the road eating home cooked food, no preservatives, anything like that, I stopped at a convenience store. I got a donut and a blueberry glazed donut, one of my favorite donuts. I took a bite and I immediately spit it out and threw it away in the garbage because I could taste all the preservatives. And I never realized how badly saturated basic donuts were with preservatives.
Well, there's certain things that you get kind of used to, like if you start eating like a lot of salt, and you start dialing it back, and suddenly you eat like McDonald's French fries or something, they're just like way too salty.
Yep.
Yeah, it's amazing how your body gets used to, tolerating certain types of things like preservatives and salts and whatnot.
Right. I stopped eating table salt a long time ago, and then I switched to sea salt, and then I gave that up. And then I started using a little bit of Himalayan salt on stuff that I eat. And it's technically supposed to make men's health really better, if you know what I mean. And and it makes blood pressure go down.
Okay, on that note, I'm going to go ahead and head off.
So what you're saying is that it helps with ED.
19
men's health and men's health in general, basically. But it's supposed to make your blood pressure drop, stuff like that. It's better for you.
That's gonna make.
I'm hearing that movie 1917 is pretty good.
Yeah, I want to check that out. That looks amazing.
Steven will be here in a minute.
Okay, awesome.
He must be listening.
Wonderful.
He must be listening because I was talking about sending him a picture of the screen right here.
I thought you were going to send him a photo of that goat again.
No, just a picture of the screen to see what's going on. But yeah, apparently we lost Irish.
Yep.
Oh yeah, she was saying she had to go, I think. Or something like that.
So,
Mm-hmm.
see, Irish is
So
taking off.
now that comics division is in there, what do you think of the whole Patterson as Batman?
The whole what?
Patterson as Batman.
I don't know. I'd have to see him in the suit, honestly, to see if he could
Well,
actually pull
there's
it
a
off.
leaked image.
Oh, really?
now.
Here,
Yeah.
I will copy
Yeah,
the picture and DM it to you because we don't dare want to show it live.
Oh
Mm-mm.
yeah, don't show it live.
Mm.
I think that he's a pretty solid actor in my opinion. So
Yeah.
I think
The way I would describe it for our listeners is Batman Damned. If you've read that graphic novel, it's a Black series. But
oh yeah,
yeah.
yeah, the Batman
Yeah.
Damned. Yeah, I actually have. I never read it.
yeah.
I need to at some point, but
Yeah. You were saying before, by the way. Sorry to interrupt.
oh no,
But,
it's cool.
yeah.
Part of my issue, it's like with Michael Keaton. You know, I mean, he looked great in the costume, but he really wasn't that built. And that's kind of the same problem with him, is that he's a really lanky guy, and he's going to have to put on some serious muscle to be able to really fill that role right. I was very skeptical of Batfleck, and when I saw him in BVS, which is still a terrible movie, but he did a fantastic job in it.
Yeah.
I bought him as Batman.
I think I saw an interview
Yeah, I did too.
with Patterson recently, and it looked like he had put on some muscle.
Honestly, Batman versus Superman, if they had picked a different Lex, that whole movie would have been a lot different.
Yeah. I mean, there's parts I like about. Honestly, I would say probably the first half of the movie is actually pretty decent because you get to see Batman being a detective, which is something we really haven't seen in any of the films. I mean, we get it in Batman the Animated Series, but not in any of the freaking movies. Now, with that being said,
that warehouse scene.
Yes, and I was going to get to the
like
warehouse.
An Arkham game.
Yes. I also really enjoyed that fight scene because it was just really well done. And being I'm a big fan of Arkham Knights, or not Arkham Knights, but the Arkham games. Yeah, I mean, I was just like, holy shit, this is like right out of the video game, pretty much. It was really well done.
Yeah.
But the whole Superman stuff was terrible.
I like the way, just like you, I liked how they showed him being analytical, thinking, investigative. It's something that we hadn't really seen in a Batman movie before.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
thought they botched the mechanical suit, the Batman suit, compared, because I've seen the animation version where they fought, where he had a mechanical suit. I don't know if it was the animation or if it was actual comic. I can't remember.
Well, the closest we got to like him detective thing is that scene in Dark Knight where he looks at the bullet.
Yeah, but it was brief though.
Yeah, it was extremely brief.
Yeah. Honestly, the biggest problem I kind of had with BVS is that they tried to do too much with it. If they just stuck to like doing an adaptation of The Dark Knight Returns, I think they could have nailed it. But they kind of munged like everything into it.
Was too much.
Yeah,
I agree. The whole Doomsday thing was too much. They should have at least left that for like Justice League or something.
Yeah, and that's the issue.
A decent Lex, no Doomsday.
Yeah,
would have been a fantastic movie.
In fact, they should have
is that they kind of ruined it for the future. So you can't really do a Doomsday movie now because it's been done, and you can't do a Dark Knight Returns because it's been kind of done as well.
Yeah.
And by the way, that picture, I know it's kind of skewed. That actually does look pretty cool.
It does.
Yeah.
I thought it looked pretty neat.
Yeah.
I like the bat logo.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It's a different look.
In a weird sort of way, it could be just the way the cape is laying down. It almost kind of looks to me, reminds me almost like a medieval suit of armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And it looks like he's going to have a hard time turning his neck.
Yeah.
There's always a problem with these Batman movies. It's like,
Yeah. It's like that looks like a problem. Yeah.
that they've called it the bat turn, is what they call it.
Oh yeah, when they turn the whole body to look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like me when I had whiplash after rolling the car. I had to like turn my whole body to look.
Yeah.
And I really probably should have worn one of those braces too.
I thought it was funny in Batman Returns that like he had to rip off the whole mask. It was like completely latex. It was like attached to the body. He just rips it off.
Yeah, I know. It's funny. I was just thinking about that earlier.
For me, the thing that was always the funniest about that scene, and I don't know if it's just maybe the girl perspective, but when he rips the mask off, his eye makeup goes with it.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah. Well, it's like having perfect hair whenever you take a hat off. I mean,
Hey,
even
my-
when he
my-
pulled his cowl off, his hair was like perfect.
Hey, it is true. My hair is always perfect when I take my hat off.
Oh please, I need to like sacrifice demons and stuff to get my hair to do anything decently.
Wow.
That was the one thing I really liked that they did in The Mandalorian is when he actually took his helmet off. He just looked like crap. It's like that's what you probably look like.
Yeah, believe it or not, at one point in time, I used to wear a wide-brimmed hat with a feather in it.
Oh wow.
So you're a pimp.
Well,
Yeah.
no, it wasn't that kind of hat. It wasn't that kind of hat. It was
This is
cowboyish.
Bear in his pimp hat.
No, it's actually the hat was pretty sacred. It got so faded that I had to retire the hat. It's kind of hat where you wear it's what the hell was it? Shit, it was a really expensive hat that I happened to get for $38 because the guy wasn't able to sell the hat. And fedora, wide brim fedora.
Okay, put the feather in it.
Oh, I put the feather in it. And a friend of mine did the peyote stitch on the eagle stem with a feather.
Random
But
Brad, you got mentioned?
Who, what, where?
Random Brad creates. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Random Brad creates 6'2", 210 pounds. Hello?
I think he's talking about Batman.
I am.
Okay.
Have you ever seen the little fan film type things where it's Wolverine versus Wonder Woman or Wolverine versus Predator?
Yeah, superpower
Oh, yeah.
beatdown.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah,
That's what
it's done
I
by a channel
want.
called Bat in the Sun. That's
Yeah,
really
that's
good.
what I want to see Wolverine look like in the MCU.
That's the thing I think is so funny about this little YouTube channel, and they have like these are really amazing costumes. And why can't Hollywood do that? Because you have like cosplayers out there that do a fantastic job. And I mean, they look like spitting images of these characters, and yet Hollywood they just can't manage to do it.
Right?
Yeah, what
Heavy
is up
Metal
with that crap?
Heroes. You know, that their Wolverine is spot on.
Yeah, there was a cosplayer who was doing Apocalypse, and he looked like Apocalypse.
My favorite, thinking of cosplayers, there's one, and I'm sure as soon as I say it, you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. There's this one that does the Joker.
Oh, 89, answering
Yeah.
Tommy.
And he
It came out
looks
in
like he
89.
just walked right off the comics.
Yeah,
Wow.
there was trying to remember back when Prince did that one song for Batman, you had all these extras, and they looked more like the Joker than Jack Nicholson.
So, Random Brad, what's the height and weight supposed to be?
Yeah, I think you were right on Batman. I did a quick Google on height and weight, what he says. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean the guy's
So
practically supposed to be a bodybuilder at that point.
Yeah, pretty much. Basically, back when I was uh, I was 195 when I was a sophomore, and I know what it's like to have to get up to weight because I was wrestling 210 weight,
Mhm.
and I was 195. So I'm practicing with guys that are like 210 and up, and Urgente, man, throw me around like I'm a freaking rag doll, man. And basically, you have to. I was also a bodybuilder at that point because I had to build up mass. I was eating a steak every night, and just so I could get my weight up when it comes to the for turning, and I had to meet weight, and it was not easy. Um, I
Mhm.
was I was bench pressing 300 pounds 3 times in 3 sets, and we would do that 3 times, and then we'd lower the weight down to 200, and we'd press that about between 9 and 10 times, and do 3 sets of that, and we alternate back and forth. I think my max bench press is 400 pounds
Wow.
from deadlift to up, down, and then back up again and back on the bar. I think that's my max lift was 400 pounds. And that was at my height in being in shape for being an athlete.
Mhm.
And I had to literally, I had to do all the tricks with bodybuilding and all that to get up to my weight. And man, it was not easy. So just think how these actors that got to do all this and bulk up, it's not easy. They have to take stuff.
Yeah, as I said, did you do this steroid free, or do you?
Oh, dude, man, I would have gotten so much shit if I would have used steroids. It was an open thing back then. People did it, and the people that were doing it, man, they weren't right in the fucking head,
No,
man.
no.
There was some,
I had a
yeah,
really good friend of mine. He was my trainer for a while, and he used steroids when he was younger. I think he had stopped, but I mean, it ended up like messing him up later on in life. And there was one kid that was there at the gym, and he started juicing pretty hard, and it screwed him up.
it's a sure way to basically sterilize yourself.
Yeah.
Yep, I knew. I had some friends, they couldn't have kids after messing with that stuff,
Yeah.
and talk about psychological breakdowns, my God. And so these actors that are doing this fast bodybuilding, they got to be juicing. And if they're not juicing, they're doing the natural stuff. And the natural stuff, if you do too much of it and abuse it, it can have the same effect that steroids can have.
Really.
Hmm. Yep.
Yeah. There's that one Indian actor, and he's going to be in the Eternals, and they showed him off, and dude's like 50 years old, ripped as hell. And it's like, damn. It's like, what did you do?
Makes you wonder.
Yeah, it makes you wonder.
But you can go the complete natural way where you're juicing, you're basically everything that you intake is very little fried meats or anything like that. You juice your vegetables, you juice your fruits, you eat the pulp. And we used to do something similar for sometimes for certain ceremonies and certain foods. We'd take cabbage, juice the carrots, juice the fruit, and take the pulp, and they would eat the pulp, and they wouldn't have nothing else but that diet for a week straight sometimes.
Damn.
And then going through sweat lodge, stuff like that. And you know and these people have no access to stuff like that. They're not following these steps. They're following chemical style steps, and the stuff they're taking is probably powder substance from the health food store, stuff like that, protein. But you see, you got to keep you got to keep lifting. Once you start doing it, you got to keep lifting weights. You got to keep doing that. And once you build that mass, unless you build that mass down the tone, it's going to turn to fat.
Yep.
You lose all of it. And so you got to keep it going until you're all toned down. Once you're toned down, then you can start easing away from it. Because once you build all that mass, you got to build that mass back down
Yeah.
or keep doing it.
Hmm.
And being a former athlete, and I know a little bit about it, and those guys are going through some horrendous shit
Yeah.
unless they're doing it the natural way.
Yeah. You can get
And
fat real
juicing,
quick.
yeah, in juicing, if you juice, you can do it that way. If you can, they've got protein powder shakes you can do. amongst juicing. Basically, everything vegetable wise, juice it, and you do your workout routines and stuff like that. You can do it. You can do it naturally, but you got to
I need to
work really
clarify.
hard.
When I was talking about juicing, I wasn't referring to like juice. I was referring to steroids.
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
I
just
know.
wanna make sure.
we know.
But there's the steroid juicing, and then there's actual juicing where they're basically their whole diet is basically juice and vegetable matter with a little bit of protein shake involved, and that really is the way to do a cleanse and to get in shape. And I've got a feeling that some of these actors that aren't using the steroid juicing are basically doing it that way, and it takes a lot of fucking work, a
Yeah,
lot of
sounds
work.
like it.
From
Yeah.
what I've heard, Hugh Jackman was one of the ones that actually put the effort into it.
Yeah, he was ripped as hell, man.
Yeah, I wonder what's next for him.
I want to see him play a villain.
That would be interesting.
Yeah. He'd make an interesting Norman Osborn.
So Jared Leto, he played in Alexander. He also played in Lord of War, and he was really good in that Lord of War.
He's also a singer.
He was a singer.
Yeah, he's a singer for one of the emo bands. I forget.
Oh, he is really.
I'm sure. I'm sure someone on the chat would remind me what it was, but it's funny because I listen to that band sometimes.
He was also in the Dallas Buyers Club, and he was really good in that movie. I thought that he got an award for that movie or something like that.
Yeah.
Tommy
always hitting those links. Those are.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there was a lot of stuff that he played in that was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I think it's more the studio interfering and the direction.
He played in American Psycho.
Joker.
Yeah, he was the guy that was.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was the buddy who. Spoilers. It's what. Batman was in that movie.
Yeah,
Christian Bale.
He was the main bad guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he was the main character. He was the protagonist. Wouldn't call him a good guy.
Well, they kind of implied that it was all in his head as well. So
yeah, they did. I'm not sure. I never read the book American Psycho, so I really can't say. But I remember people. I want to say that's not how it is in the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely didn't read the book because there was a few people in that one. There was another one that a movie that reminds me of American Psycho. It's oh man,
There's a song called American Psycho.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what movie was it? Actor, drawing a blank.
What was the plot of the movie?
It was very similar to American Psycho. The guy was an assassin.
Good at having it.
Yeah,
I'm trying to.
Our bells.
I'm doing a search for a movie. It's got the names in it.
Don't you hate it when that happens? It's like,
especially when you're live and you just can't.
ADHD, man. What can I say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than being live and you're like, what was that thing I was going to talk about?
Yeah. And then once we're finished live, it's like, oh,
Tom
I remember.
Cruise. It's a movie that Tom Cruise. He was the assassin in the movie, and it had.
Is that Jack Reacher?
No. He was a bad guy. He killed people. He was riding around in a taxi, and this taxi driver he made this taxi driver drive him around. And I'm looking at was it Collateral? I think it was Collateral.
Might have been.
Yeah, it was Collateral.
Did he have like a different dyed hair?
Because it was Tom Cruise, Jamie Foxx, Jada Pinkett Smith,
Did
Mark
he have
Ruffalo.
gray hair in that?
Yeah, I guess you could say his hair was gray in that. Yeah, because it's Collateral. He was an assassin. He was basically his taxi driver was driving him around, and this guy was killing people. And basically, the taxi driver had parked in the wrong spot, and apparently the person that Tom Cruise's character was going to take out, and Tom Cruise's character in that movie was Vincent, and the guy apparently fell out the window and fell on the cab. and Collateral reminds me of American Psycho. I confuse the two movies because I've seen both of them so many times. It's a decent movie. I'm surprised I don't own it. You know, if you like a for hire assassin movie type deal, you know, that's it. It's a good movie.
Have you seen Law Abiding Citizen?
What year is that? It sounds familiar.
Jeez, I don't know. I need to look it up. But it has I want to say Jamie Foxx in it. I'm trying to remember the other dude. I think he was the guy that was in 300.
Yeah, 2009, Gerard Butler.
Gerard Butler, thank you. That is a good movie.
Oh, is that the one where he basically turns him into the biggest fool ever? Gerard Butler was in prison, right?
Yeah, he was in prison, and he's like this. I'm trying to remember if he's like trying to. I think he's avenging the death of his wife.
Right.
And he's like in prison the whole time, and it's just like, Jamie Foxx's character's trying to piece together how he's doing it.
Yeah, that's a mastermind movie, man. My God.
Movie.
Yeah, that's it's got 7.4 out of 10 stars on IMDb. Yeah, that was great. And there's a lot of movies that Jamie Foxx was in that I like.
He's a pretty decent actor.
Because those two, they played well off of each other.
Yeah.
In that movie. Jamie Foxx and Gerard Butler. And also in Collateral, Jamie Foxx played well off of Tom Cruise.
Okay.
And that was it's pretty decent, you know. 2004, you know. A while back. It's back when Jamie Foxx was just becoming known.
Yeah. Back when movies were good.
Yeah.
The Empire.
Yeah, back before the Empire.
That new 1917 movie looks good.
Yeah,
I know that Drunk 3PO saw it, and he said it was amazing, and I mean it looks amazing, and you know, for what it's worth, the audience score and believe it or not, the critic score on Rotten Tomatoes are both at 90%, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I don't trust Rotten Tomatoes.
I don't trust them either. I just thought that was funny.
Yeah, kick-ass, scintillating movies is becoming a thing that's rare. Very rare. I mean, I highly doubt. You know, it was amazing that we got Law Abiding Citizen in 2009. You know, It really was. And another movie like Collateral, you know, they would make it so woke.
Yeah, they're probably weaving something like colonialism into it.
Yeah. And it's like, when you have native heritage and all that, you know all about colonialism stuff. You don't need Hollywood to throw that crap up there all the time. It's like, it's an old story. It's broken. Tell a different one. Tell us the story you're telling, not the story that you're weaving into it that you want us to pick up subliminally. Because I know what that is. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's pretty irritating.
Yeah. Good stories. Write good stories. That's what I keep saying. Good stories.
Well, and that's the thing I find so funny about it is like a lot of these movies that went woke, it's like that's what makes them memorable, because otherwise they're just like they'd be completely forgettable movies because the plot is just terrible. You know, look at Dark Fate, look at Captain Marvel. I mean, remove all the political agenda stuff. There's like nothing to the movie.
Right. Tommy says Copycat was a good movie.
I'll have to check that out.
Oh, I'll send you a DM for this something about a certain troll that appears in our Twitter feed usually.
Oh,
He's
really?
very cheesy. He's very cheesy. That's all
Some
I'll
cheesiness.
say. Some cheesiness.
All right, now there is a Copycat from 1941, and there's a 2005 version of Copycat.
Yeah, there's
and
a
then
lot.
yeah, and then there's
It's a 1995 one too.
Oh, there is. It's just bringing up these two. I haven't clicked the more titles. I think he probably means the 2005 version.
Probably.
Let's see. Sandra Collins, Harry Matlack. Matlack. Is that a play off of Matlock or something?
Oh.
A killer on the loose
I
may
was
be the
right.
key to Carl's revenge.
I vaguely remember the one from 1995. I might have actually seen it.
I wonder if he means the one from 95.
You'll have to let us know,
Anyway,
Tommy.
guys, guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm starting to nod off. I'm gonna head out.
Oh,
That's
you're
fine.
not going to stick around so we can get some snoring noises?
like Drew. Yeah.
Yeah, Drew
No,
fell.
I rarely snore.
Yeah, off air, Drew fell asleep.
So basically, don't drunk live stream or drunk record videos, and don't snore during a live stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hey, you have a good
See you
one, Mads. We'll see
right,
you
thanks.
again soon.
Ciao.
Ciao.
See ya. Yeah, drunk live streaming is dangerous. At least you could edit your work with a drunk recording.
Yeah.
Okay, true. Yep. Yeah.
Did, Steven
that's what I was just wondering.
Yeah.
His be there soon is one of those distracted be there soons.
Apparently Chris Knight's up. But he sent that like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. You probably expected Ruthie to show up and talk about saltiness.
Oh, I got top chat clicked. I gotta click the live chat.
Oh, Kitty's in the
yeah, I seen that
again. Yeah. She's welcome to come back on.
Mads had her sleepy time tea, Tommy says. Apparently my kids haven't had theirs because they're still awake. My little master in disaster out there trying to stay awake.
Oh, wow. Apparently the Access Media is flipping out over the Joker getting all these Oscar nominations.
Oh, yeah.
I thought I heard something like that.
Oh, Doomcock just posted this cap from Slate. It says, Joker's Oscar nominations are a joke.
They're like, we didn't get a shooting.
Oh, because of that stupid narrative they're pushing. Of course, they have to.
Oh, yeah.
Say, oh, this is terrible, despite the fact that the movie was like really well done.
Yeah.
I thought I get Google notifications on my phone about articles all the time. I could have swore I saw something very similar to that.
Yeah, there's a couple of sites. I want to say CBR had something.
Because I seen the Morbius article from Games Radar. Of course, I get notified about anything archaeology wise.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I there's certain things that I've liked on my Google notifications for articles.
Okay.
So I see lots of stuff about planets, movies I like, and archaeological dig stuff too.
Nice. What kind of archaeology stuff do you follow?
Um, apparently, they just found something in Britain. Basically a 4,000 year old mystery.
Huh.
And I read that. I pretty much started my day with that article.
That's interesting.
Yeah, basically 2004 Wessex were called in by archaeologists to excavate land at Cliff's End Farm prior to building new housing.
It looks like
The
Steven got
thumbnail.
dildo picked.
All right. Oh, hey, what's? Oh, I forgot to change the damn. I'm sorry. I'll change it.
Quite an
Did the war
entrance.
campaign go after you or something?
No, that's Mecca McCheese. He was on EVS earlier, complaining that he was being sexually assaulted by people putting dildo memes on his face.
Oh,
It's
okay.
huge
So I put
ass.
some dildo memes on his
Yeah.
face.
It's actually
because-
huge ass.
Because Itchy Baka replied 29 minutes ago, "What the F?"
I pick a good one. Which one of my future exes? I'm gonna pick this one. Peace through power. All right. What's going on, guys? How are you?
Oh, doing good. Doing good. We were sitting here speculating when you were going to join us.
Yeah.
And I was talking about some of the. I get Google notifications for articles,
Mm-hmm.
and basically planets, archaeology, movie stuff. I get notifications for. And so there was a really cool find that they found something before and they weren't sure about it. And basically, I'm looking for the specifics of it.
The Pacifics.
Specifics.
The
Pacifics.
Pacifics.
The Pacifics.
Basically, it is a Bronze Age, 9th to the 11th century, 3,000 years ago. They have 23 individuals total on the site. Most of them were adults. We have rather more females than males because it was basically a burial.
Mm-hmm.
And 12 females to 8 males, 3 unidentified. The really interesting ones was the 6 in situ. Situans
Apparently, a new Black Widow trailer
that
just
were associated with the pit. 5 in which the base was one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, 4,000 years ago, basically is when this was when they were put in there ceremonially.
Where is this?
In Wessex, England.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, man.
4,000 years ago, man. That's before the Battle of the Trees.
Right.
Battle of the
man. Yeah, that's one of the oldest legends in Druidism. A lot of the lore in the Druidic culture was lost because they didn't write anything down. They didn't believe in the written word. And anytime they did use the written word, it was in Futhark or it was in Greek alphabet. They believed that the written word could be changed through time. So that's why they told things down through the ages through story.
Yep.
That's why you have a lot of that's why when you hear spells in movies and things like that, it's always in a rhyme. And that's because of the bardic rhyme. That's how they told their stories. There were entire colleges that were dedicated to teaching thousands of tales or songs to each bard that would in turn travel the land, and that's how they held their history, and that's how they held their culture together throughout the 3 main Druidic centers in it was England and Gaul, and I can't think of the other one. But yeah, so there was the oldest legend that basically we don't even have the entire story. It's just pieced together. It was called the Battle of the Trees, and it was hundreds and hundreds of years before the birth of Christ. So,
Oh yeah. And basically, one thing about I know about bards. I know what they can do. I know what that gift is. I know where it comes from. It's similar to the way
They were the
people
first
use.
rappers.
Yeah, first, but it's
That
deeper
is
than
true.
that. It's deeper than that.
I know, I'm
And
being facetious.
the reason why you have things like, I'll give an example, the Grateful Dead and other bands that have that gift. They had the bardic gift, and that gift was being able to, when they sing, and yes, we're talking about practical magic. When they sing, all the people that were around, anything that they went through that month, that year, the things they were going through for that time, during that time when that bard was singing and playing whatever instrument they had, um, would take those woes and those pains, physical pain, spiritual pain, and would take it from them and relieve them of it. And they would find a little bit of peace in that moment. And when that music was in that moment, time stops. Sort of like in a movie when they show everything slowing down, but that's a real thing. It does happen. I've seen it happen at musical events. I've seen people's pain visible on their face with their sadness at concerts or Grateful Dead shows, wherever. And the moment that whoever started singing, their pain became basically evaporated. It was gone. Their pain was lifted from them. And I've seen this.
You know what I would
And,
take?
and so
Sorry,
basically that bardic gift comes from a real place and it helps people.
I wish
That's
that I
why
would
it
get,
was so important.
I wish I could get high on cocaine for free every time I heard Casey Jones. That would be awesome.
Oh, you're talking about a consequence-free cocaine?
Driving that train.
Consequence.
So basically, you could do as much of the cocaine you wanted. You would never get addicted to it, and it wouldn't give you a heart attack.
That's the kind of
Consequence-free
spell work
cocaine.
I want to learn, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been 21 years for me that I walked away from it.
Yeah.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Well, the last time I got high, man, let me tell you, it was way too fucking high, man. Let me tell you. And I was into meditating back then, and let me tell you, it's probably a good thing I could meditate.
Where was the this 4,000-year-old grave? Have they excavated the entire thing?
Yeah. I'll get right to that. The team came to the conclusion that the bodies had been offered as a sacrifice. But even stranger, strontium and oxygen isotopes analysis revealed evidence for a mixture of people from the Western Mediterranean, Scandinavia, locales from Kent in the assemblage.
Wow.
Basically in the grave where that was arranged. These long distances are made all the more remarkable as they were undertaken when some of the individuals were between the ages of 3 and 12. The discovery suggests that cliff scent was hugely important in Bronze Age Britain and held a very high spiritual importance to maintaining a strong civilization.
Now, did they know if this is? I mean, were they able to carbon date it to? Was it the same time, or was it a succession of sacrifices?
I will
Because I know the law of king of the year and queen of the year, which was a voluntary sacrifice, human sacrifice. That was a tradition during the later times. I don't know about 4,000 years ago.
I'm getting the impression that it was voluntary.
That's amazing, though, all the way from the Western Mediterranean. That's
yeah.
Humans got around, man. That's the thing. I mean,
Yeah.
it's really fascinating because they've actually found Chalcolithic people in China, in various like burial sites.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
want to say those
remember
discoveries were
reading-
like in the early 2000s.
I remember reading about the ice bridges and all that. So
Yeah.
I remember the find in Asia. It might be one of the ones you're talking about, comics, where they found a red-haired,
Yes.
a young red-haired woman.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the 12 horse. Yeah, that's incredible. I mean, I've heard.
What part of Asia was that in?
Like China.
I'm surprised they let that happen.
Well, I mean, I don't know about
Chalcolithic
according
age,
to.
though, man. I mean, that's like really far back.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just, it shows to the heart of human exploration. I mean, there's a whole lot of human evolution in history that we don't know yet.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, you've got the, was it I can't think, the Hobbit people. I can't think of their names. Have y'all ever heard about that?
I have.
Oh yeah, I've heard of.
Yep.
I wouldn't say Florensis, Homo Florensis.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the Hobbit people.
And there were stories that were handed down from the last of them were supposed to be in these mountains, and the very last story that was handed down about them came not that long ago, just a couple 100 years ago. And these Hobbit people would come down out of the mountains and perform raids. They were just tiny humans. They would come down and perform raids, and they go back up into the mountains. And then one generation, they just were never seen of again. They just went extinct.
Yeah, I mean, there's been so many variants of almost, they're not Homo sapiens, but it is the Homo
The Homo genus.
Yeah, genus. I wasn't sure if it was family or genus. It's been a while since I studied this crap. It's like a Homo Dionysian, because a lot of these discoveries were made when I was in college and was never really published until later. Because like one of the ones that came out when I was in college that was very recent was Homo erectus. That was like the most recent find.
Mm-hmm.
And then that you find out that like Homo Dionysian was like very similar to Neanderthal but it was in Asia.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like modern Europeans, we have Neanderthal DNA, and modern Asians have Dionysian DNA.
Yeah, isn't that incredible?
I think I'm pronouncing that right.
Devonesian, I think.
Devonesian, thank you. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I probably have both then.
Yeah,
being I'm of mixed race.
I'm a strong believer that because we haven't been able to collect DNA from different variants, different Homo variants, that I think there's probably a collection of them. Like we're just an assemblance of a collection of them. Like the main line of Homo sapien, we are direct descendants, of course, we are Homo sapien. But I think the Cro-Magnon man was interbreeding with various different types of.
They absolutely were.
Yeah. I mean, because you look at it today, and this is how I relate this to people. You look at it today, right? And humans we all have a variety of tastes. We're very different in our tastes. So you can't tell me that some dude walked into a Neanderthal village, and like with a group of other dudes, and like all but one dude looked at that Neanderthal girl and said, eh. But that one dude was like, eh. Same thing with Homo erectus, Devonesian, probably some other species that or variations that we don't have that much information about.
Yeah.
But I'm interested in oh god, Australopithecus, what the giant?
The Austro.
I don't know if you believe this, but I have a theory that like our ancestors came from Mars, and I know that's a popular theory, but
you talking about like the germs or like single celled?
No, like human species.
Oh man, rock on! Go ahead, tell me a tale, brother.
I'm surprised you haven't heard of that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've heard of the
what is it called? Real Science?
No. Oh yeah, Real Science. Yeah. Those are pretty cool videos. I mean, even if you don't take them seriously, they're cool to watch.
Yeah.
Some of them are very interesting in a lot of different ways.
Yeah. I want to say that what you're thinking
think about like pyramids and all.
Hold on, TJ. What conversation?
I was gonna say I think the one that you're thinking about is after
it starts with an A.
Australopithecine
Gigantopithecus.
Gigantopithecus. Yeah.
Yes.
Like trying to say the freaking word. Yeah. It's
It's a mouthful.
Like untie my tongue, please.
Yeah, well, the main one was Australopithecine afarensis, which is what Lucy was, or is, I should say. And there's several Australopithecines out there, like Giganticus is, or I can't say it, Gigantopithecus. I used to study this crap. It's amazing I can't say it anymore. Yeah,
sorry, I get
some twisted.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so many different, and there's the I can't think of course here. I can't summon any of this information, but there's one valley in Eastern Africa where the conditions were just right to preserve a lot of the bones from these previous ancestors.
Yeah.
And it's they're finding a lot of cool stuff out there, but it's these bones, these fossils are so brittle, you just walk over them, you can crush them.
Yeah, and the thing that's so amazing about all this is that this is the stuff that we're finding that wasn't destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how many other species of hominins out there that we don't know about because there's just like no material left?
Yeah, and then that's where we're at this point. There's only so much that we can derive from the genome without resource information, without source information.
Yeah.
So or until our technology gets better.
Well, I mean, you can't really find something that's basically literally just like disintegrated, and that's the reason why a lot of the species that we find of both animals and humans has been teeth, because teeth,
seems to last longer.
Yeah, they last way longer than bone, and if we get lucky and the bone fossilizes, is what really kind of keeps it around.
Mm-hmm. There is that one race of humans, and they are in Russia. They're in the north. They're in the North Asia. That are have the purest genome out of everyone on the earth. And they're very particular. They're very beautiful looking people. They're dark skin and chestnut hair, and some of them have blue eyes, like an amalgamation of all the different types of humans.
Well, you see that also with some of the natives of Australia. They'll have blonde hair, and it's just really interesting how genetic flow works. Shit, dude. Armored Skeptic did a really interesting video a while back. You guys might want to go check out, where he's talking about a lot of the stuff, and Gary gets into it with the whole thing with the humans with the elongated skulls.
Mm-hmm.
And so there actually is archaeological evidence that there were humans there with elongated
Egyptians,
skulls.
right?
It's not the Egyptians.
It's Brazil.
Brazil. Found kind of all over the place. It's found in Brazil. I want to say it's also found in areas of Asia.
Mm-hmm.
And his I don't know how much research he did into it, or if it's speculation, is that part of what he was pointing out is that when other humans started mating with the Deveronians, it's what caused some of these the offspring to be gigantic, just like 7 feet tall people.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where like a lot of these, like, I wouldn't say deformities, but these traits have kind of came from, and that there could have been like this ruling class of individuals that were wiped out at one point. And it's the reason why there's all these like legends about giants and stuff like that.
Yes, the Titans.
Well, yeah, but they weren't really Titans. They were just 7 feet tall. These really tall people.
Mm-hmm.
But they had very distinctive shapes. Cranial structures as well. So yeah, I mean, it's been a while since I watched the video. I found it really fascinating. It's something I want to look into more at some point, but it's like time permitting.
That comment.
Yeah, I'm erectus.
This may be one of the most interesting streams, so I have heard in forever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's such an unfortunate name too, Homo erectus.
Yeah.
So many jokes.
Joke fodder, I call it.
There was a Cro-Magnon, looked at a Homo erectus and said, and I'm telling you, if we had the DNA to prove it, I bet you that they're a part of our genome in some way.
Well, and that's the thing. There's actually individuals in China that still have very prominent erectus traits, cranial traits. So, it's like it never really went away. It just kind of got bred out.
I was talking about this off air, the whole thing where it's like, it's strange how if we're evolved from apes, then how come some of us are afraid of heights? Like, wouldn't that be something that,
Well, I mean, there's a lot of terrestrial apes.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it's it's a common ancestor. It's not like we're really descended from chimpanzees. It's
Yeah.
Right.
common ancestor that kind of gave off to all the different species of hominids.
Right.
Did you see what Moria Kitty just said?
She's
I'm
going to
going.
sleep.
Just you say it. It'll sound funnier.
And then it's another interesting fact. I don't, if you guys are aware, the chimpanzees have actually just been classified as entering their Stone Age. They're using tools and they have organization.
Yes.
Within their, I guess, groups. I don't know what you would call them. So that's like really interesting. Planet of the Apes is coming, guys.
I mean, that's the thing. Being it that we're all primates, right? We are big on social. Very social. Chimpanzees have been using tools for a while. It's actually nothing new. Maybe they're getting a little better at it. A lot of it too is it's teaching and passing things down, and I believe there's some sort of virus that they need to have for them to really take over.
Yep.
All I'm saying is, we have nuclear war.
They're pretty fucking close to being, like people.
Which,
I mean, it's like
which that
one
nuclear
chromosome
war
off.
thing.
Well, okay,
is kind of ties to the MERS theory that what were you gonna say, Bear?
Most apes can sign.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they have to communicate. They have language. There's a structure, like a leadership structure.
Yeah. There's hierarchies within primates.
Think about. We gave them the means to communicate with sign language. We taught them sign language. Mm-hmm. We interfered with their evolution.
Well, I mean, yes, but they're going to have a long way to go.
We're talking millions of years before they.
Right.
I'm reading this book called Literary Theory and Anthology, which is about the evolution of how language and the exchange of ideas since the time of the Greeks has changed our brains, how it's actually changed our perspective, how we've learned to look at things in the abstract, for instance, which gave us an entirely new way to view the world around us by separating the self from the outside. And that led to greater expression, and how that continued, that actually helped the brain in its development, just simply by seeing something differently, by being able to exchange ideas within an abstract sense. And that has continued to go, even though after the fall of the Roman Empire, that Greek philosophy, that Greek way of thinking kind of fell to the wayside. It was the theocracy. It was the church that kind of kept that going in the sense of the abstract of the divine, and then led into the Renaissance. So I mean, we've gone through these quick evolutions of change in the way that we see the world, which has led to a perception difference that has actually changed the mind, changed the brain. So I mean, like it just is just a person from today going back to 4,000 years ago, for instance. We would look at things so differently. We would recognize the people before us, but we would actually see the world entirely different from the way they did.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of it had to do with like education's development in science. That's kind of like the biggest thing there when you go from a world that is seen through the lens of a deity that created everything to seeing through the lens of modern science, going, okay, well, that thunderstorm is not God being angry, it's just ionized air particles. Stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean,
to me, that's the thunder beings having fun.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so much lost in history. There's so much that's been lost and gained. I think maybe we've taken steps forward in different parts of the world, and then civilizations have fallen, and we've lost those advancements. And I don't think it's really been until the Renaissance that we've been able to hold a consistent record of things, and that has led to where we are today. Just such a quick advancement in technology and exchange of ideas. For instance, in ancient Greece, there were vending machines, They had vending machines at that time. You would put money into a slot, and it would go onto a scale, and the weight of the scale would press down onto a lever, which would then dispense wine. Like these things existed, and then the civilization fell. We lost that technology, and then it started up again somewhere else.
The other thing too, like with the triremes, which I think is really fascinating, is that was another technology that was lost. That's to this day we don't really fully understand what they look like, and also the Greeks had the first computer.
Yeah, they did. Yes, they did, and Greek fire.
Yeah, Greek fire.
Greek fire. The weapon that they could spray onto enemy ships and immolate them.
Napalm.
Yeah. It just, you look at the ruins. I can't think of the name of the ruins off in the Sea of Japan. Just entire temple structures that are underwater and have been for probably since the last ice age. You look at Göbekli Tepe in Turkey.
Well,
that city that's existed for, they dated it 12,500 years ago. That's during the last ice age.
Well, one thing, I think I may have made my mic a little too hot. Let me dial it back. But one of the things that with those, I wouldn't say the ruins in Japan, some of those, they believe those are actually just regular structures that, I wouldn't say regular structures. They're natural structures.
Mm-hmm. I've heard that.
That they're not actually created by people. There we go. I think that should be better. It's like really lighting up. Now it's not.
It's like there's
sorry, go ahead.
No happy medium, right?
Yeah. Well, it's like I'm using my podcaster mic, and I'm trying to find like a happy medium when I record. And I think I had it cranked up. I don't know. I just want to make sure that people can hear. Sometimes I get complaints on streams like they can't. People can't hear me.
Well, you were a little bit low, but you're okay now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're fine.
So,
man, I'm glad I have a vape pen because your avatar keeps smoking in front of me.
I have that effect on people. But yeah, Göbekli Tepe is something really interesting because of the fact that it kind of it's like blows all the other structures away as far as timelines are concerned.
Mm-hmm.
And it's something, again, they don't fully grasp on what it is, but it most likely is another temple complex that it's probably not a city. But it kind of predates everything else though, which is very fascinating because again, one of the issues with modern archaeology is the fact that we're basing off a lot of what we find off of other people's trash. And it's like the joke that, archaeologists, all we do is rummage through other people's trash. Unless there's like this huge, like cataclysmic event, like what happened with Pompeii and Herculaneum, where something gets preserved, we basically don't have jack shit. And, and a lot of it is kind of like guessing on what the stuff is. And one of the jokes in archaeology is that when we don't know what something is, we say that it has religious significance.
Right.
Because odds are it does. It's
right.
this. But it's just funny how the stuff that we find is basically what people throw out.
Yeah, man, it's amazing. That's like, I'm interested to see what they can find, as they excavate it, because, if it's true, if it's 12,000 years old, that predates our supposed birth of civilization by like 6,000 years.
Yeah.
That totally rewrites the timeline out of Mesopotamia, Babylon.
Are they actual physical structures? I mean, it was just a burial site, wasn't it?
Well, they've been excavating it, and they found certain structures with resin from trade goods. They found hold on, it's so late. They have found the inscriptions of like different animals, like showing artistic ability, like there was somebody there carving something, these things. So that in itself tells you that's a civilization. That's some type of civilization.
Items have been around for a very long time. It predates modern humans when it comes to stuff being carved.
Well,
even structures, villages and whatnot is nothing new. A lot of it is when you go from that kind of. And again, this is being based off of the things that we find, and it's kind of subject to change.
Hmm.
It's when you have permanent structures and you actually have like you're cultivating food. That's
Right.
kind of the big key things to civilization.
Agriculture.
It's agriculture. It's all about the agriculture because
Mhm.
it's you're moving away from being hunters and gatherers, which means that you have to go and move at some point because you're going to clear out the area at some point. So
Mhm.
that's the reason why you follow the herds. You find new patches of area that have wheat or other plant stuff that we can eat. But eventually that gets depleted and you have to go and move on. So it's when you go to getting into cultivation is where civilization begins.
Right. That's why I'm very interested in the South and Central American cultures. I think
Yeah.
that's a great
Well,
area to look at as far as the development of human
look at
civilization.
the sacred food that we have here in North America: beans,
Maize?
corn, squash. There's another one. There's one, and it's a native thing, native food that was here. That's considered traditional foods.
Peppers?
No, it's
No, I think you're right. It's beans, corns, and squash.
beans, corn, squash.
beans,
There's
corn,
one
squash.
more. There's one more. I can't remember it. It'll come to me. But yeah, especially corn. The Cherokee have the blue corn. Was it the blue corn? The green corn festival, and I believe there's a blue corn festival as well. And basically, a lot of these things, that's sacred foods, And the reason why they're sacred is because they can basically they
Grow them.
grow in plenty,
Yes.
and they will feed you.
And the timeline of corn that could be traced all the way back to Central America. The wild corn only has like 2 or 3 kernels on them, and it shows that agriculture, people training the corn to grow and basically nurturing them into what we have today.
Yep.
Just like bananas, if you look at wild bananas, they're actually small.
Yeah, I was actually about to mention that I was going to bring up bananas.
Oh, go ahead. Take it off.
No, I mean I was just going to mention it. I mean you did.
But excuse me. Yeah, it's just like you said, agriculture is the basis of civilization. Once you can plant roots and once you can grow food in a certain locale and you don't have to move anymore, you remove yourself from the hunter-gatherer aspect of ancient life, and then you can start building monuments and pyramids.
Yep. Yeah, the two biggest thing it's cultivation and domestication of animals.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And then everything falls into place from there. Writing,
Mm-hmm.
Hierarchies.
Because you have the time. It all comes down to time management.
Yeah, exactly. It does. It's time-saving devices.
Yeah, Random Brad, I have I do a thing with peanut butter squash, and I take honey and cinnamon, and I use a lot of honey. In some cases, I throw a little brown sugar, bake it in the oven. It's like dessert. It is very yummy.
I feel like I'm sorry.
Yeah, because Random Brad creates this. He's saying he loves squash.
I feel like I walked into a conversation about
OZ
about
down
sci-fi
here in OZ
with a dildo meme and turn this
What
into
does is the OZ a typo? Where is that at? Is he down in New Zealand?
What is it? Oz?
Australia? Because he says he's down in OZ. Is that Australia? OZ, New Zealand?
AU is Australia, but I mean Oz. I
Wizard
guess,
of Oz.
Australian.
Oz.
Or Oz, like the land of Oz.
Right.
Yes, CJ was bringing up Mars, and I was trying to think of the name.
Australia. All right, cool.
I was trying to think of the name of the video. I couldn't remember. But I remember Limeria. That was the center focus of that video, wasn't it? The lost continent of Limeria.
Yep.
It might have been.
We're talking about real science videos, right? Limeria was talked about.
Yeah, there was supposed to be a continent that existed in the Pacific, stretching from near Asia to South America. And Let me see if I can remember this correctly. There were a people there, ancient race of people there, that were very in tune with their chakras, and they were so in tune with the natural resonance of the earth that they could open up doorways, spiritual doorways. And they did this.
I think that's called peyote.
It probably.
No, that's not peyote. I can tell you from experience. That's just straight up good medicine is what he's talking about.
I was just being a smart ass.
He was being facetious.
I've been to what do you call it? I've been to American Indian Church meeting, and it's not that. That's different.
Right. No, I was just trying to remember the story.
What he's mentioning is that's just straight power of the mind, and believing in something so strongly that it actually happens. Yeah.
I mean,
I know what that is.
God,
it's one of those things where you have to suspend your disbelief.
Well, it's like the belief or the theory. It's a theory. I don't think there's any evidence to support it that ancient humans knew how to use sound and vibration to move objects.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that. I don't know if I necessarily kind of buy into a lot of that. I mean, there's a lot of I would say theory. It's fairy tales, not even fairy tales. I mean, it's like there's whenever you talk about oh crap, Stonehenge. There we go. That was remember those books that came out in the 80s on they were using sonic waves to move the stones, and
right.
The reality is they're just using logs to roll the stones
from a quarry quite a distance away.
Yeah, no, it's the main thing that I think a lot of people, specifically us modern people, is never underestimate the power of manpower. When you have a lot of people and you have a need, your shit gets done.
Right.
I mean, it's like you take a look at the pyramids, and even what we have now is half of what they initially were. I mean, it's just an amazing structure that was created by. It's they're not Stone Age.
Bronze
Age. Thank you. I was trying to remember which age they were. Using very primitive tools, but shit got done. And there's things that like you said, there's a lot of technology that we've lost over the years because of
the rise and fall of civilization.
Yeah, the rise and fall of civilizations, ignorance, destruction of ancient texts. Library of Alexandria is a perfect example of that. There are some of the theories that how they were going and cracking these rocks is that they were drilling holes in them, lighting fires, and then they were superheating it and causing it to fracture.
Yeah.
And then they would smooth them out. It's just it's just crazy. Like I said, human ingenuity, and that's the big thing that always kind of pisses me off when I get in discussions and people bring up aliens. It's dude, our ancestors are basically us. They were just as smart. They have the same brain capacity. They just didn't have the knowledge that we have today.
Well, they have the same brain capacity, but this is why I'm reading.
Think of basically crystals the size of a house, and them using those to focus the energy of the sun, and then capturing that energy. Think of Atlantis. What happened with Atlantis? How it sunk into the ocean. There's stories by who was it? Plato.
Yeah, it was Plato
that wrote stories about Atlantis.
Yeah,
and and there's other things that kind of connect up with that. That basically they were technological and they destroyed themselves damn near. And then after that, we had civilizations like Egypt springing from it. And I find it fascinating that that we had as human civilization, we don't know what we had, but I get a strong feeling that we had quite a bit. Because think of the what is the Indian text that was written in India?
Ooh, I know this one. I can't remember it. Hold on.
The one that had the flying towers.
Yeah. Is it the Amagita?
Doesn't sound right.
Where the weapons that they were using sound like they were describing nuclear weapons.
Well, the
Yeah,
nuclear
yeah,
weapons and stuff like that.
I want to say there was actually like a picture of a mushroom cloud in one of the books.
Yes. Yeah. I so want to get that book. The translation, of course.
Yeah. And a lot of that is that we simply don't know. One of the examples I use a lot of is that when it was Pliny the Younger, I think, when Vesuvius erupted, he described a pyroplasmic cloud. And for years, people didn't believe that those were real until it actually happened. And they're like, holy shit, this dude was right. This is like, thousands of years ago, he described something that, modern humans never encountered. And then one day it freaking happened. And we're like, oh, this guy was right.
Right.
So in a weird way, we destroyed ourselves
Well, I mean,
as we were doing now.
like,
if it's to be believed and some of the folklore behind it, apparently several times.
well, if you look at the Great Flood, for instance, that's a great example. It's a tale that many civilizations have, many religions all over the world. That could just be genetic memory from the events that happened before and after the Younger Dryas. There was a very quick melting of the ice. In most one of the most abundant places to gather food is on the sea, is on shores. So you probably had a lot of people living on the shores. And then if you have a drastic rise in sea level, some kind of cataclysmic event happens, rapidly, and then wipes people out. 1,500 years of peace, and then another climatic event. The things like that. I think things like that carry over down through the ages, through story, through from father to son and so forth.
Well, I think a lot of it too is it's the folklore that was passed down. I mean, it's like the biblical flood is actually based off the Epic of Gilgamesh.
Right, but the Epic of Gilgamesh could have been from a previous tale that was passed down to them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very very good possibility. But I mean, we have like rough dates and ideas of when the flood that they're referring to with the Epic of Gilgamesh, though.
I know we're getting into theory now. I know.
No, I know. I'm also running on Steam too, so my brain power is running low.
That's fine.
But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It's like one of the most fascinating things to me is Christianity, and just like the pagan roots that it has, and all the things that kind of influenced the this very young religion during that time period. And that's one thing I find very fascinating that a lot of people don't talk about either, is that originally the Hebrews were polytheistic. And it was the Yahwehnists that won over. It's like, the reason why the Hebrews had all these names for God is because they were polytheists.
Right. Yeah.
Believe in one God.
The Kabbalah.
Yeah. And then you had a very so brief moment in Egyptian history where they went monotheistic, and that didn't last very long.
Yeah, the early Hebrews, man, they were something. They were something fierce. They were just run around and massacre people, and take what they wanted.
Well, it's really kind of funny. If you take a look at like the problems in the Middle East, it kind of boils down to like the agriculturalists versus the horticulture, or the herders, and that's what the Hebrews were. They were the herders, and what herders would do is that they would supplement their food by going and raiding other people. Right. And if you look at the Palestinians, they were the agriculturalists. So this is like this, it's translated to religion now, but this conflict has been going on for like thousands of years, and they don't know why.
And during World War I, what is it, Westcott and Pico, they divided everything up, not according to tribal lands, but crisscrossing tribal lands.
Yeah.
And if they would have just been aware of tribal lines, we might not have the problems we have today.
Well, yeah, that's one of the biggest problems we have, like in Iraq, is they really should have carved off a piece and called it Kurdistan, because there's all these like tribal groups within the Middle East that it's like, yeah, sure, they're bound by some segments of Islam, but really there's these different tribes.
Mm-hmm. And the same thing of a lot of the It may be same for some of the South American tribes as it is for um, Mexico and Central America when the conquistadors came, when they brought Catholicism in. There was a thing called Santeria that was started, and it's some of the old religions that was hidden
Santa
in
Maria.
Santeria.
Santa Maria. Okay, yeah.
I'm saying it the Spanish way because that's the way I grew up hearing
It
it.
sounded sexy. Say that again, Bear.
In a minute. You ain't gonna distract me from that. But it was a way of hiding the old religions.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of how
Maya Carmen practiced Santeria. She kept the Mojo cup, and she kept earth, gold, and some minerals inside that cup. And when she saw me wearing a medicine bag, she was so happy, so happy.
Well,
She
that's
was like,
typically what happens with a lot of cultures that kind of got steamrolled by Christianity is that
right.
They started kind of like hiding a lot of these traditions within the religion itself. I mean, it's the reason why there's so many freaking saints is because it was a translation of either local heroes or local deities.
And with any walk, there is always a black side to things. And with say the red road, there's people that do walk the black road that do bad things. And with every good way there comes an opposite that come toward it.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have people that walk in that bad way. It's just a given. Doesn't matter
I've
what.
always wondered
What?
why, like, a lot of religions you find like snakes being worshipped or stuff like that.
It's closely related to the Earth goddess is the reason why.
Yeah.
It's the reason why St. Patrick is known for chasing out the snakes out of Ireland. It was kind of a metaphor for St. Patrick going and crushing the remains of paganism within Ireland.
Right.
But yeah, the serpent is very closely related to the mother goddess, and that's the reason why.
That's why. There's a snake on the medicine wheel too.
Yeah.
You got animals all over the place. They serve a function. They serve a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Although I hear rattlesnake tastes like chicken.
Everything tastes like chickens. That's why we're in the Matrix, man.
That's right.
I hear there's another Matrix movie coming out.
Yes, there is.
Tommy, you got two
coming
big
side
crystal
by
balls.
side with John Wick.
What about John?
Are we interested in another Matrix movie?
Not really. I'm not.
They already told the story that they.
It better be damn good.
Well, they can tell. The point is they can tell it over again. It's kind of like the way they left Battlestar. It's a story that happens over and over again. So I mean, the Matrix is the same way. You can tell it over and over again.
Now, as it comes to Battlestar, I'd say where they should pick off from is members on the Battlestar Galactica decided that they didn't want to give the ship up and decided to go elsewhere. That's where they should fucking start. And they're carried on searching for other humans.
What are they doing? Are they actually rebooting the series or
no? They're gonna. We think they're gonna do the Cylon, the first Cylon War. They're gonna go back.
Did they ever tell the story about what happened to Earth?
Well, yeah, they did. I mean, kind of with the end. At the end, they had the two angels.
Cylon DNA was mitochondria Eve.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's one thing too. I find really fascinating is the whole thing with mitochondria Eve or mitochondria. It is something that's actually foreign to the human body.
Yeah. When in doubt, do a prequel.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked with Planet of Apes.
Yeah, I think they should do a thing where, in the Battlestar Galactica story, they found Earth, they moved forward, they found technology, and they built similar technology. And where they should come in is some of the crew of the Battlestar Galactica decided to go in search of other humans that were searching.
They could do that. Or they got to Earth, they found a Starbucks in the moon and said, fuck this shit, and went someplace else.
Or that.
I think the first human Cylon war would be interesting, but I'm just very concerned about it being 2020 and the identity politics that would get worked
Yeah.
into it.
Right.
Yeah, that's the pink elephant in the room.
What I would like, honestly, is more of a take from the original series, which was the Cylons. The humans didn't make the Cylons. It was a extinct reptilian race.
Right.
I would like to know that story leading into the humans. Because to me, in my opinion, where I would take that story would be another race invents AI. AI takes over, kills all the organics, and then starts going, starts exploring the galaxy.
I'm trying to remember, what did the robotic Cylons kill the lizard Cylons, or did they just go extinct?
That's I think that was the idea, but they never really went in depth with it.
It's been such a long time since I watched the original Battlestar.
Yeah, well, they don't really mention it.
I used to watch the original Battlestar Galactica quite a bit, and it's one thing I don't think they've really ever gone into why they went extinct.
No, they didn't.
They honestly don't need to. I mean, sometimes having a little bit of a mystery is nice.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I would like to write that story to fill that in as a creator.
All right, guys, I gotta bail. I have a meeting.
Go to bed, tomorrow. Comics.
I know, I'm tired.
Random Brad Create says, "Don't get me going on that fucking Matrix shit." Laughing out loud. I had a basic plot for comic book before the Matrix was a thing, and I've still got some of the art dated. Wow.
Nice. All right. Good night, everyone.
All right.
Good night.
Good night, comics.
Night.
I love that guy.
He's awesome.
Yeah, he was awesome.
It's nice to have a conversation with, the highbrow conversation. Feel like I'm around Star Trek fans.
Yeah.
It's the difference. That's the difference in my mind. And I'm prejudiced, of course, because I love Star Trek more than Star Wars. That is one of the main differences between the two fandoms. Is you can have a great discussion about spiritualism, existentialism, that kind of stuff in Star Wars. But when it comes to highbrow philosophy, history, possibility, that's Star Trek. That's the Star Trek realm. I'm biased, admittedly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I was a Trekkie before I was a Star Wars fan. Yeah.
I was always a Star Wars fan.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying one, but I'm not in no way saying one's better than the other. I'm not saying that. God knows there's been enough fights about that in my childhood and 20s.
Okay, what song is Tommy talking about that Melanie had stuck in her head?
Oh, If I Had $1 Million.
Yeah, that didn't. I must not have ever listened to that song because it's not clicking. That's a good thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I had for a couple weeks my stick is better than bacon song going through my head for about a week. I kid you not, man. That song is freaking catchy.
The writers behind Iron Man quietly boarded Morbius.
I'm interested in Morbius. I like vampire tales. I like.
Me too.
The only thing that I don't like is that it's the genetic, not the dark, not the spiritual vampires. I like my undead with a little bit of Satanism, a little bit of dark magic. Like that's what I like. Now, I mean, that doesn't mean that there isn't like undead stories out there that they try and base in science that are cool, because there are, and I don't have a problem with that. It's just that I like the darker mysteries based.
Have you caught the new Dracula on Netflix?
I watched all three of them, and I was quite upset when the end of the third one came. When the end of the third episode came, because I felt a little cheated. There were parts of those three episodes that were great. The first one I thought was excellent. The subversion tactic of gender swapping Van Helsing, I was fine with. I was actually completely fine with that, just because they changed the entire context of the character, into a nun and all that. And I was okay with that. Mina not becoming a vampire, I was like, okay, the Harker being dead or being an undead and all that, I was okay with, because it was similar enough to the original tale. I'm a fan of the Bram Stoker version. It was similar enough that I
own
was
it
happy.
on disc and Voodoo.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, it was similar enough to the original tales that I understood it, but then there was just enough changes that were within it that it made it fresh. It made it a little new. Like, it was subversion done correctly, in my opinion. You could say it got a little woke here and there, but it wasn't.
Yeah, there was a smidgen of that.
There was a smidgen of it here and there, but it didn't spoil the overall story. The second tale I thought was great. I've heard people complain about it. They didn't like that it was the single setting of the ship, but I thought that was great. I mean, you could tell a great story if you can do it in one place. If you can have one setting with interesting characters and dynamics, I think that's the mark of a good writer. And I thought that the writer and the producer of that episode did well. The third one threw me off.
It felt, the ship one felt familiar to me, and I think that's why maybe people liked it.
Well, it felt familiar. What they did was they isolated one part of the story, basically just a few not a few chapters, basically just like a few paragraphs or a chapter. I forget how much it was, but it was just him crossing the ocean, buried in the earth, and then killing off the crew little by little, just enough to keep himself fed until a ghost ship arrived in England's port. And to extend it the way that they did and change it the way that they did, I was totally fine with it. I actually really liked how Dracula had Van Helsing in that stupor, in that delusion, in that sleep, and was constantly speaking with her. I thought that was really cool. The way that I enjoyed it. I have to say
it was very clever.
It was very clever, right? It was different. It was it was in the old story, but the person who was writing it had made it their own.
It's what I would call a really good mindfuck story.
Yes, it was a good mindfuck.
Totally fucks your mind up. Like, what?
Now
it makes you have to go back. I got to rewatch that.
Right. And now,
if the story does that, maybe it's good. It might be.
I really enjoyed the shows The Strain, and that had like vampire-esque type.
Yeah, I would think I watched the first season of that one, and then other things happened.
Yeah.
The end of the second episode was great. I really enjoyed it, although it didn't take the turn that I expected. As a creator, I wouldn't have gone in some of the directions that they went. I thought they complicated themselves. I thought that, honestly, Bear, when he comes up on that shore and the helicopters show up and it's modern fucking day, you know what I mean? And and you see she's not Van Helsing, it's Van Helsing's great grand niece or something.
Yep.
I honestly thought that where the story was going was that was a vampire, that was Van Helsing. She was a vampire now because she had been fed off of, and the blood exchange had happened.
Yep.
And I thought the story was going to go further from there. And then I found out that wasn't the case. And then he got out. I think he has rights just because he's, 500 years old. He's not dead. He still has rights,
yeah.
I thought that was cheeky. I thought it was just cheeky. I was like, okay, if you're going to go to
it was very English.
It was very English. It was very unbelievable in a lot of ways. Because I'm sorry, if you're hiring mercenaries and if you have a foundation like that out in the middle of nowhere and shit like that, and you're holding a vampire, you're not letting that vampire go. How is the government not involved in some aspect?
They're the ones that are probably backing the foundation,
right? And then you had the Lost storyline where they brought the one kid in who looked just like the gay kid from the second episode, the gay guy. They brought him in, same actor. They didn't mention any kind of ancestry at all, but they just I didn't mind them doing that, reusing an actor or what. But they brought him in for this study that had to do with the vampire, and then that story thread went fucking nowhere. And then all of a sudden, Dracula's out, and which I was fine with. I was actually fine. You know, when he was working out on the exercise machine, and he was like, you know, you had to do so many things for yourself, and now you can just order things on a phone. And, you know,
Yeah.
Dracula actually has to work out because, you know, everything's so convenient. I was okay with that. They could have set up an entire series from that episode alone, modern day Dracula, with the preface of seeing where he was from Dracula's castle in Transylvania to what he did to Harker, to, you know, the going to the, you know, from the ship and then coming into the future. I was very, very disappointed at that ending. You know, it's not that you're not, sunlight isn't deadly to you. You just think it is because you're ashamed or you're afraid of death because you're never going to die. And then this and that, like all that whole ending, it was like Game of Thrones season 8. But I did like Lucy. Oh, Lucy was sexy. I love dark skinned girls. Lucy was sexy. Didn't mind them race swapping her because I thought she did a really great rendition, a modern day rendition of what that character would have been like in today's society. Wonderful. Thought that was wonderful. But yeah, so I mean, I was disappointed. When I got to the end, I was disappointed. But I would still rewatch it because it was very good.
I put a link to that article in the private chat.
What's that?
Yeah.
Morbius trailer.
Yeah, I liked Lucy. She was interesting. She had depth.
She didn't give a fuck. She reminded me of my ex.
She reminded me of a lot of people I used to hang with when I was a teenager.
Yeah, very free spirited. Free spirited, didn't give a fuck about anything. She just wanted to be.
Because, you know,
just wanted to exist.
I gotta say, you know, a lot of people that were my age back in the 90s didn't give a fuck about nothing, man. They had that attitude. And yeah, it kind of reminded me of those days.
Well, you're coming out of that 70s, 80s era of just freedom and rebellion, just the rebellious attitude of those decades that came into the 90s. And then you had this weird period in the 90s where there was nothing really to rebel. The Fight Club put it perfectly. The middle children of history at that time before 9/11, and it really was. Had 9/11 not happened, I think the 2000s would have been kind of an explosion of not depression, but like freedom. Because if you remember in the 90s, like a lot of people, they were like lithium was the thing and depression was the thing. And you remember the dark music of the time.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like
Depeche Mode.
Yeah, everything. Depeche Mode was pretty good. Yeah. But there was a lot of, it was a sullen. Everything went from rock and roll, happy rock, like She's My Cherry Pie, to, Stone Temple Pilots and Nirvana.
A lot of grunge rock happened.
Grunge happened, and gangster rap, and the rise of rap as a new medium, which had been carried aloft because of rock and roll. Rock and roll is the one that said, "Hey, you need to pay attention to these guys," and started pushing them on MTV, and then they basically just took over. And and that's fine. It was just whatever. It's what it was. But it was a changing of the guard during the '90s, and there was a lot of you had the '80s, you had the anti-gay movements of the '80s, and then the AIDS epidemic, and then leading up to Freddie Mercury dying, which really gave a lot of attention to it and a lot of attention to gay rights, and so gays became more accepting. You still had homophobes and shit. You always will, but it was just the '90s was a very introspective time, coupled with depression.
Well, there was that Denzel Washington movie where he played someone that had AIDS, and what's his name was his lawyer, the one actor.
No, you're thinking of Philadelphia.
Yes,
that was Tom Hanks had AIDS, and Denzel Washington was the
reverse strat.
Yeah, I love that movie. It's based on a true story.
Yeah, and that movie broke some strides too.
Yes,
there was a good movie in the '90s, Falling Down, with Michael Douglas.
Falling Down, yes, that was a good movie. And it was a perfect expression of the culture of the '50s, '60s, the parents of the 70s, like the older parents of the 70s,
Right.
coming into this new world where, the values that they had been taught during the boomer generation, which is not a bad generation.
That was a 93 movie, right?
Yeah, I think it was
I
around then.
believe so. Yeah.
They God, we're going to get into American culture and history. So at that point in time,
That's all right.
at that point in time, you had a culture that had been built on hard work, that had a lot of ingrained values, and the reason that the fabric of the country was held together so, and even the prejudices, admittedly, the prejudices that were held the fabric of the country, the national identity together, and all of that was being just completely taken down. I mean, since the 1970s, you had an influx of immigration and illegal immigration. We act like the illegal immigration from our southern border is a new thing. No, the reason that it's a thing is because presidents have been letting it happen since the late 70s, since they actually had to enforce civil rights, and they needed a new lower class, so they let the Mexicans come in and fill in that gap. And so there was just a lot of different classisms, and also that generation was also the generation that fought in World War II. That was the same generation that justified putting people like George Takei as a child into concentration camps in America.
Yep.
There was a lot of the national identity of the character of that time was under assault because of the change of the time. And there's a solid difference. There's a solid difference between that generation having to come to terms with the differences in the demographic of the nation and the changes culturally that we're going through, and what is happening now. Because had not the advent of the rise of the social justice warrior, had this far left extremist trend had not started in the mid 2000s leading up until now, we would be more at a balanced scales than we have ever been in society. It's these people are pushing for that pendulum to swing to another direction. These are people, just living off extremes, creating extremes to create adversity between peoples. And we would be in a whole different place right now. That's one of the many reasons why I'm writing these books, why I'm a member of the Fandom Menace, and why I'm completely the fuck against far left identity politics and all that bullshit, because we don't need it. We should be walking into a new future hand in hand, each of us respecting and enforcing our liberties for one another, no matter who the fuck you are. That way we can point the finger at the people really causing the trouble at the top and making them answer for the bullshit they've been putting us through. Rant over.
Yeah, keep our conversation in the center, and have a conversation.
Right. And because look, man, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you come from, what language you speak, who you sleep with at night. What matters is, are you a good person? Or do you respect other people's properties, possessions, and morals, and their moral values? And you can do that with even if it's tolerance, and not acceptance, that's fine. But as long as we can all agree that we are all members of a republic, and that we all have liberties that should be protected, because if one of our liberties comes under attack, then all of our liberties and rights are under attack. And as long as we can agree on that we're all people. We see things differently. We perceive things differently. We live different ways, but all of our rights and liberties should be respected. That's all we need to do. It's not that difficult, people. It's not that difficult. And if we let these extremists keep pushing a division and hate because they don't respect the past, they can't look back like we just did and have a conversation about the past generations and how they saw things and how they progressed forward and how the changes have come. They can't do that. They can't understand that. They look back at 1850 and they see they look back at 1850 and they equate that to modern day rules of engagement between civilized people, and that you can't do that. You cannot do that. This is a different time and era. You can't also blame people for something that happened 200 years ago, 300, 400, 500 years ago. I don't look at every Christian and blame them for burning my ancestors at the stake. That would be wrong. I don't do that. I recognize where that culture came from, how it came to be where it's at. I understand how they can view things, and I understand why they can view things that way. And if I need to, I explain myself in a way that is not confrontational, that is enlightening, hopefully, to the person to which I am speaking about my perception and point of view. But at no time would I ever demand that person's rights to be who they are be removed because it is offensive to me. That's bullshit. Someone talk.
That was a good.
Hey, that was good, man. That was good.
That was amazing.
Now, have you seen the Morbius trailer?
Yes, I have.
I am intrigued, I have to say.
What do you think of the whole Tobey Maguire suit appearing?
That's a wonderful callback. That's Sony whipping out its dick and stroking it in front of Disney, and I'm totally happy with that. But also seeing Michael Keaton at the end shows me that Disney is also watching that stroke and is respectful of it and has allowed kind of retroactively Venom to become a part of the MCU, the Venomverse. So now, though this is kind of MCU now, we're seeing this hybrid Sony Disney MCU, and I'm looking forward to it. I also think that I like vampire tales, and like I said before, I'm looking forward to seeing a dark kind of story leading in that direction. It's pretty too. I thought it was pretty. I thought all the shots were nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say, I hadn't really thought about the audio that came along with it, but Comics Division thought the audio could have been better. Or actually, he didn't like it at all.
The music.
The music. And there's a good possibility that it didn't really sync up and all that, didn't really fit and feel right. But during those moments, during that moment where something was about to happen, the music was okay at that point. But other than that, I'm with you. You know, I have a whole bunch of different vampire movies in the collection. And Bram Stoker's is one of them. I seen it on DVD special, and I got it because you never know. Some of these physical copies, from the stores, they may end up disappearing someday, and you may not be able to buy them or find them.
Go the way of Blockbuster.
Exactly. So I figured, well, what the hell? I'm going to get that before it's gone, and I think I was able to order it when I ordered. The Voodoo copy, I was also able to order the DVD.
Nice.
And,
sorry, Melanie.
Yeah. Have you seen the leaked Batman image?
In other words, Steven, stop holding your breath.
I have not seen any leaked Batman images. Let me speak correctly.
Oh yeah.
It
looks amazing.
Let me fix that.
Yeah, you can send that to him.
Yes.
It convinces me that maybe he might be the best Batman.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see if there's a bat in my belfry. I'm interested. I like the actor. I've seen the actor in other things. I don't have a problem with Shovelface. I just really detested Tweenlight, and and I know, I know that some people liked it.
Check your DM on Twitter.
Man, if my browser crashes, I swear to God.
How many tabs you got open?
2, man. Look, my computer is fucking. I thought you were going to bring it up on a screen share.
Oh hell no, it's a leaked image.
Oh, it is. Oh, it looks good. I like the suit.
To describe it for the listeners, like I said, it looks like it's from Batman Damned, the black label.
Okay, well, to the listeners, I'm going to tell you right now, for those of you who are wondering, maybe waiting, anticipating, there are no bat nipples. The helmet looks good. It looks a lot like the one from Batman, the Nolan series. It looks like the Nolan series one. It looks like he's wearing some kind of armor, though. This is a separation over the shoulders and the chest. Like it's like one piece, and then I like the cowl seems to come over the front of the shoulders, which I'm okay with, and looks like he's got the classic gauntlets, Batman gauntlets. So I'm digging that. The bat symbol is very thin, though. It's very, it's like smushed in. It looks like almost like the helmet itself instead of the Batman symbol. So it is what it is. I'm not going to be happy.
I'm looking forward to his take on
Me too.
Batman.
I love Batman. It's very hard to fuck Batman up.
Yeah.
You have to try to fuck Batman. You have to put nipples on the bat suit to fuck Batman up. You know, like,
Even then, you know, it's like if you get stoned or drunk, you can enjoy that movie.
I can't. Look, I do enjoy. You know what I enjoyed out of those two deplorable films was I did like the Two-Face, the rendition of Two-Face. I thought he did a great job. And if he had been given a serious role as Two-Face, and Jim Carrey as the Riddler, if they had been given a serious script, if Tim Burton had done it, I think they would have done really well.
I learned something today that there's a photo of Arnold in Batman Returns.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that, and I love Batman 1 and Batman Returns. Like those are my two favorite Batman films.
Yeah.
I love them more than The Dark Knight. And The Dark Knight is excellent. It is all regards excellent. The only problem I have with the Nolan trilogy is that it's too realistic. You can't make Batman that realistic. You has to have an unbelievable kind of fantasy superhero element to it, or else it doesn't work. Because Batman in the Nolan trilogy, Batman was Batman for like a year and a half, and that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, come on now. Come on.
Yeah.
That's why I was really
also gotta think like he exists in the same world as Superman. Like it just wouldn't work. The Nolan.
Right. The Nolan Batman wouldn't work. And as an isolated, encapsulated trilogy, I accept it for what it is. I like the acting, the actors. I don't really have any issues with any of it in and of itself. When you open that encapsulated trilogy up to the overall Batman world of Batman, the one that I love, I have several problems with it. No Lazarus pits. Why? Just why is Batman only around for a year and a half? Like, there's a lot of different things that I had issues with. The one thing that I did like was Scarecrow being in every one of them. I was glad that at least was a thing. But in and of itself, I love the Nolan trilogy. But my favorite Batman, Michael Keaton. Yep. Batman and Batman Returns. It doesn't get no better than that. Even though I have issues with the Penguin, I have issues with the way they did the Penguin in Batman Returns. Still, for what it was Tim Burton. I accept it. It was good. And Michelle Pfeiffer.
Oh man, I have Batman 1989. I have Batman Forever 95. I have Batman Returns 92, and of course I have Batman and Robin from 97.
I would rewatch those movies over seeing the Superman movies because at least the sequels are.
Yeah, I got all Superman ones too, and I got the majority of the special editions of the Superman. I have a special edition of the original motion picture Superman. It's like almost 3 hours long.
I swear to God, every now and then I want to watch The Quest for Peace, and I get to almost watching it, and I'm like, damn it, I can't do it. I can't do it. The Quest for Peace is
Superman 4?
Yes, it is so.
Yeah, I have a hard time with it too.
The idea is great, like Nuclear Man and all that and stuff. Like I can if it was given enough money to be serious, if it was given the same amount of money and attention that the previous films have been given, then yes, then it could have been done right. But it just wasn't. It was campy. I like 1960s Batman, all right, but I don't ever want to see it reproduced. Yeah. And that's what Superman 4 felt.
We were talking earlier about how like Batman v Superman would be okay if they had left Doomsday for at least a Justice League.
Oh, absolutely, CJ. That was way too early. What the fuck were they thinking? No, Doomsday is a later story. It is after the Justice League has been established. The point of that storyline is to show just how integral and important Superman was. You know, like, he is the boss. He's it. Yeah, that's the defense of Earth right there. All the superheroes are great. Don't get me wrong. I love all the superheroes individually, you know, but Superman is your ace. All right. He is the guy that you
reason
call.
why he was called the Boy Scout.
Yes. And he is the reason. He is the man you call when Darkseid, the Destroyer, shows up. I was really waiting. I wanted Darkseid to show up. I'm so disappointed with what
He would have showed up in the Snyder Cut.
They were going for Flashpoint. They were going for a lot of different, they were very ambitious. I was upset when they didn't integrate the Arrowverse into that series, and I'm not saying it had to be the same universe, but god damn it, Dustin Grant.
Especially with the whole Crisis thing, they could have easily connected it.
Yes, absolutely. And, you know, I was just I could have dealt with the way that they did that Cyborg. I could have dealt with a lot of different things that they did, but the execution of basically what broke this whole fucking thing, in my opinion, was they didn't build it like the MCU. They should have had, each of these characters should have had their individual films, and then work their way up to the Avengers, to the Justice League. That's how they needed to do it. And introducing Doomsday in so early was an utter mistake. That needed to be a Superman film.
I was even fine with the Lex Luthor thing. It was a bit much, but it could have worked.
Mm-hmm. It was a bit much. The actor is a great actor. It's just that
I don't think he was suited for Lex Luthor.
Yeah, no. More Riddler.
I like that actor. I've always been a fan of him.
The Riddler, yes, he would have been a great Riddler.
Yes.
No, you know, I think of, because, you know, when I think of the Lex Luthor, I mean, hell, get the guy from Smallville.
He said no.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he said no. I think they asked him.
Because he did perfect.
I don't know if it was the motion picture project or a TV project, but he said no to Lex Luthor.
He did perfect.
Was it the Crisis?
Yeah, I think it might have been that. I think he said no. And so if they would have, and if I got a feeling if they would have asked him for the motion picture to be Lex Luthor, I got a feeling he probably would have said yes.
Bryan Cranston would have been a phenomenal Lex.
Yeah.
Walter White.
Yeah, that would have been convincing.
It's just hard, you know. Okay, I mean, I am biased. My Lex Luthor is Gene Hackman, you know, and I don't even agree entirely with the way that they gave us Lex Luthor, Gene Hackman, because, you know, they tried to retcon it a little bit. They gave us the proper Lex Luthor in Superman 3, but it wasn't Lex Luthor, you know.
And then they gave the other guy from Superman Returns, but
yeah. Well, okay, Kevin Spacey. They were continuing that track. So Kevin Spacey playing that part, I thought fit. Actually, I liked Kevin Spacey's rendition, because it was following the Gene Hackman timeline. But if they were going to give us the Lex that we deserve, you know, the head of LexCorp, I don't think Spacey would have been able to pull that off.
They should have at least given him the suit in BVS, or at least. Mm-hmm. Because Lex Luthor has this giant robotic suit, right?
Right, but that's much later. You know what I mean? That's after Metallo. That's after, you know, so many different characters and storylines have been worked, and that's why I'm saying they needed to do do the individual films before they did the Doomsday timeline.
Because Wonder Woman was great.
Yes.
Aquaman apparently was great. Shazam was great.
Shazam was great. Shazam was unexpectedly good. Although I feel that they got a little bit too much. The end was a little too much.
Shazam kind of reminded me a little bit of motion picture Superman, a little bit, but I thought maybe there might have been just a little bit too much campy.
Well,
You know,
it was a little too much campy, but this is the thing. I love Superman and I love Batman.
no, I'm
If you
talking Shazam. It had just a little bit too much, and the
no,
original Superman motion picture, it was what it was for its time, and it for its time, it was beautiful and perfect. But the
Yeah.
Shazam, I thought that because I remember Shazam having some comical moments, not much, but some, because he
Yeah.
went from being a kid to being a full grown man. You know what I'm saying? So there's going to be something funny there somewhere,
mhm.
and
Especially with like Black Adam coming out, it's like, how do you put this comedic spin on Shazam versus this hard ass Black Adam guy?
That's the character. Well, that's going to be the character of Shazam growing up. That's going to be his Billy Batson growing up.
right.
And what I was trying to say earlier was, if you take Superman and Batman and you take them out, my two favorites, take them out. My next favorite, absolutely, is Captain Marvel. Okay, Shazam is Captain Marvel. That's another reason why I can't fucking stand Captain Marvel. He stole his name. Captain Marvel is one of my favorite DC characters, and that is because Captain Marvel is the only one that can go toe to toe with Superman and possibly
Because of
beat him
magic.
because magic. His power is based in magic, which is one of Superman's weaknesses. And that's why I've always liked Captain Marvel. When that DC versus Mortal Kombat came out, that was my boy. I was Captain Marvel in that game.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, I'm still pissed. I'm still pissed at
my
Marvel.
favorite, other than the Batman, is Flash. I've always been a Flash fan.
Cool. Yeah, Flash is good. I mean, they're all good characters.
That's why Justice League kind of annoyed me. It's like, how do you mess this up? How do you mess up Justice League?
You mess up Justice League by not integrating elements of the Arrowverse, in which they did it right. I'm not saying the entire Arrowverse was done right, but they did a lot of those storylines right without the other main characters that don't exist in that universe, right? You just have Green Arrow and Flash, and so that's strength in storytelling, because some of those sort of storylines, you remove those other characters and you're removing huge chunks of the story itself and having to fill it in. And so not having Gustin Grant as the Flash? Come on, man.
Or even a version of the Flash.
A version of the Flash, right? Give me Steve Amell. Green Arrow was a part of the Justice League. I don't give a shit. Give me that guy. That turned me off. That really pissed me off. And then what's his name? I don't even know his name. The guy that wears a dress that plays Flash now. When Dress Kid, and he's playing the Flash, I'm already
Ezra, I think.
Ezra, whatever. Yeah. So when he's playing the Flash, he's already a step down to me, because Gustin Grant is my Flash at this point. And so when I'm watching him and he's playing this, the way he played the character, I didn't like it. I just didn't. It didn't feel like the Flash to me, I didn't mind the whole, wow, this is your Batman and this is cool, this is the Batcave, like those kinds of things. I can see the Flash doing that. It just was his execution, or the way the character was written and the way he was directed. I just didn't like that iteration of the Flash.
And one of the things I didn't like about Justice League is that after establishing that Batman is this hard ass that takes down criminals and all that, and then he becomes like this jokester, cracking jokes in the battle, and it's like it kind of lessens
right.
It's like,
right, because Superman, because of his moral code, is constantly worried that he's going to kill somebody. Always worried about that. When he's fighting in battles, he's holding back constantly. The only time that he ever just let it rip was against Darkseid, because there was no choice. Darkseid was going to murder everybody, and he had to use his full potential. He could not hold back. Right? This dude was evil. It did not matter if he killed him. He had to stop him. But in every other battle before that, he is constantly holding back. He's always thinking about other people. He's always thinking about how he could damage or kill someone, good, bad, anything. And when you have him running around the battlefield joking about shit, why is he joking? He should be serious. Superman is serious all the time. That's one of the reasons that Batman can't stand his ass, because Batman don't believe that anybody in this world can be that good. He just doesn't believe it. That's the conflict between them.
Yeah, he has a real hard time with that, don't he?
Yeah, because he's dour. You know, he's the Dark Knight. He lives in the criminal underbelly. He is immersed in it. He tries not to kill. Batman, I mean, he's gone from a character that never
They
killed.
established in the DCU that after Joker killed Robin, he kind of broke his one rule.
Mm-hmm. Well, yes, he did. He climbed up in that fucking helicopter and he shot that bitch with a Tommy gun straight in the chest until he went down into Gotham Harbor. Yeah. I mean, when Tim Burton taking over and doing Batman 89 and creating that version of Batman, and that's the Batman that kills, really changed how people looked at, I think, Batman. That was the defining change in that, because before that he did everything he could, like Superman. He did everything he could not to kill. Yeah.
He wouldn't break his one rule.
Right. And which, again, the Dark Knight said that perfectly. Like, and that's one of the things about the trilogy encapsulated that I love. And so, when you don't, creating something like this for a fandom is very difficult for the vast fandom, because people look at these characters from different eras and in different ways. They don't understand maybe the entire history and evolution of some of these characters. I don't. I know what I know. And so when you create something like Justice League, and you're not paying attention to the simple nuances of Superman, that changes everything. It just changes everything, how people act around them, and how people view them. Batman wanting to kill Superman is a pretty fucking insane story, but it's not completely out of the realm of believability. Batman always had a contingency plan for Superman, and Superman even signed off on that shit.
Hey, Steven.
Yeah.
Just another nerd just said in the chat a little bit ago, Smallville was and is the best DC TV show. There is one particular thing that I really liked about Smallville, and it had a lot of your kryptonite. You know what I mean?
Allison Mack was one of my kryptonite girls.
Oh boy, it had a lot of your kryptonite starring in that Smallville.
How do you feel about what they did to Smallville in Crisis?
I haven't watched it yet.
Oh god,
I haven't seen it yet.
I've been waiting for all of them to be available. Then I'm just going to watch it all at once.
Well, I think they are available.
I'd rather not watch it because they ruin it.
Is it on Netflix yet?
That's what I heard. They Ryan Johnsoned it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
One of the greatest things I heard that they destroyed Batman, our Batman, or the animated series Batman.
Yeah, Kevin Conrad.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin Conrad. They destroyed him. I heard they fucked up.
Brandon Roth was pretty good.
Really? See, I wouldn't have that. I was worried about, because I like that movie.
I like that movie too, Superman Returns.
Yes, that is an homage to Christopher Reeves, and I am completely satisfied with that. That movie.
When he shows up, it's probably the best moment on the show.
Nice.
And it almost makes you want a Superman TV show with him.
he pulled it off. He pulled off Christopher Reeves. I mean, people were. The problem with that movie was, there was no real attachment to it to the younger generation. The Christopher Reeves fans liked it. Not enough action in it, yeah, and it wasn't.
I did enjoy Man of Steel. I know a lot of people don't hate that movie, but I really do. I really enjoy that movie.
I enjoy it too. I enjoy Man of Steel. I have problems with the complete disregard for life that Superman shows.
Yeah.
That is not Superman.
But you gotta think, like, he's starting now. He's discovering his power. He's realizing that,
That's why he's supposed to be in the Fortress of Solitude, studying for years before he goes out into the world, so that Jor-El could teach him what his powers were and how vast they were, and how he needed to control them.
Hey, Steven, if you haven't got it yet, Superman the movie special edition. It is 151 minutes long. It's restored with additional footage.
Ooh.
I've never watched the Donner's cut.
I watched that about a year ago.
I have it.
And
I have a physical copy of all the OG Superman.
CJ, it's where. Listen, watch the original Superman 2, and then watch that, and it's so different. It with just the addition and changing of a few scenes, and dialogue. It is so different. Now I prefer the original to the Donner cut, but the Donner cut is definitely like a dessert that I would happily eat.
From what I heard, like, Superman Returns spins off of the Donner's cut.
I have to think about that. Superman Returns takes up right after Superman 2. It is the idea he gets back in his ship and he goes out to Krypton because the three came, and General Zod and came, and so he figured that there might still be Kryptonians out there still alive. So he disappears for 5 years out into space to go look for other Kryptonians and doesn't find any. And I don't mind that story. I didn't even mind the fact of the son of Superman. Like, I was okay with that, but it was a little bit. I would have liked to have seen another movie in that timeline. I really would.
Yeah, I was disappointed they didn't continue that either.
Yeah, it was disappointing.
I wanted to see what that was like.
Yeah, I think Man of Steel was originally going to be a sequel to Superman Returns.
And there's issues I have with Man of Steel. I can enjoy it. I don't hate it. It's not like The Last Jedi. I refuse to fucking watch it if I don't have to.
Yeah. I think the score really adds to that movie.
So if there was going to be a novelty Superman out of the 1 through 4, which one would you consider the novelty Superman that you like, and it's the right amount of funny in it?
Right amount of funny.
Christopher Reeves will always be Superman to me.
Yeah, I'm saying Superman, the original Superman, motion picture to Superman 4. There's one that I have picked as funny in that way.
Well, the most funny is probably the fourth one.
Well, the fourth one, if you're just looking to laugh at it, but if I'm laughing with it, I'm going to say Superman 3.
Yep, that one, that's mine.
Go ahead.
That's iconic. I consider it iconic funny because Richard Pryor's in it. I mean, did you ever think you're going to see Richard Pryor in a freaking Superman movie? That's like the best of both worlds coming together.
Right.
That's why I like that movie so much.
Right. Yeah. People give that movie grief. I don't understand why. I think it's great. I think it's great. I love Superman 3.
Yeah, it was better than 4.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. 4 was nuts. He's throwing all those nukes into a giant net and launching them into the sun. What in the fuck am I watching? What is this shit?
Yeah.
What is this shit? I mean, there's instances of Superman 4 that I can enjoy, like him using the crystal to heal himself back. I thought that was kind of a cool callback. There's not much. There's Gene Hackman. Oh, what's his name? Damn it, what's the actor's name from 2.5 Men? Oh God, I can't think of his name.
Oh yeah, he plays.
He was. Yeah, he was over the top. No, he played Lex Luthor's nephew. He was over the top.
But in one of I seen him playing Lex Luthor, or maybe I experienced a really bad dream. I don't know which. But yeah, he played Lex Luthor's nephew, and
I'm gonna have to watch Smallville.
There was a series. It's Supergirl. He plays Lex Luthor in Supergirl, the guy who played the nephew that played in 2.5 Men.
I do like the actress that plays Supergirl, though.
She's gone a little on the woke side, that series. But if you're gonna watch Supergirl, watch the episodes with him playing Lex Luthor. It's absolutely freaking delicious if you like Lex Luthor. He does it good.
I want to go. I'm going to go back and watch Smallville again. I really, you know what? I need to watch the series over again.
It's on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, I might have a friend's address instead. I don't think I have Prime.
I don't think it's on Netflix at all.
No, I have Netflix.
Oh, no, you do. No, you do. Install the CW app, and you can watch it for free.
Oh, for real? Oh,
you'll have commercials, but you can still watch it for free.
No, Mike, I'll watch some commercials. Yeah, because I need to watch the series over again. That was so.
Because I have it installed on my Android TV box, the CW app.
You know what else? You know what else? Lois and Clark was a good show. I liked Lois and Clark.
I didn't watch it very often, but I found it entertaining.
Superman's probably one of the ones that has been recast to death.
Dean Cain was a good Superman.
Yeah, he was.
He was a good Superman. He could have pulled off, in his prime, he could have pulled off a on-screen Superman.
And technically, he was the return to screen Superman after the original black and white Superman.
That would have been
Reeves something.
George Reeves?
Now
George
was
Reeves.
that connected in any way to the Adam West era? Did they ever cross over?
No, I don't think so. The black and white Superman was way before the Batman series. I mean, it was my most favorite thing to watch when I was a kid.
I think they made a Batman series that was like before Adam West too. It was black and white.
I don't know. I don't think so.
It might have been a mini movie, TV movie.
I don't know. If it does exist though, I'd like to know because I want to check it out.
Yeah.
The only time they integrated Adam West and Burt Ward was in the 70s Justice League. That was it.
That Robin guy, he returned.
Are you talking about the cartoon?
Yeah, the cartoon.
Yeah. I remember that.
Fucking Aquaman talking to fish. Yeah. That's the one thing I love about The Boys. Is that they make fun of that one guy.
The lobster scene in The Boys.
Yes. That is such a good show, man. I
can't wait for season 2.
God. Neither can I. I think it's a great take on the and I want to see some more Starlight.
Well,
I gotta find that actress. She's one of my
Oh, you know what? I found Batman and Robin 1949.
Oh, really?
Batman 1949.
Batman and Robin 1949. I shit you not.
Share that shit. I need to see it. Hold on, I'm looking up one of my future ex-wives. I forgot I had her. Man.
I put it in the main chat, and I'll put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
Hold on. No, I don't want to see stars. I want to see blonde hair and titties. Toxic male incoming. Oh, there we go.
The Cape
Wow.
Crusaders versus the Wizard, Black Hooded Mastermind.
What the toxic
Robert
toxicity on the
Robert
screen.
Lowry. Robert Lowry plays Batman, and Johnny Duncan plays Dick Grayson and Robin.
Have you watched the Titans?
Have I watched the Titans? No, I don't think I have.
They had Batman on there.
Oh God, man! This girl is hot, motherfucker. I'm trying to find the right picture. I need the right one.
If this is correct, this is 4 hours and 23 minutes long.
Oh wow!
Now I don't want the hoary one. I want the innocent looking one.
No, this is the 1949. You know, I've never basically they're citing the comic book creator.
Bill Finger or the other guy?
Comic book created by George H. Plimpton. Plymonton. Weird
Bob
name.
Kane. I think it was it
Bob Kane and George H. Plymonton.
They didn't acknowledge Bill Finger until Batman v Superman, did they?
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, this
in
gives,
like credits wise.
This doesn't tell you where you can go find this. I guess you can't find this. It's out of print or something. They don't produce this movie no more.
Oh wow!
Because normally on IMDb they tell you where you can go watch it.
That's rare. I'm sure it's probably on YouTube somewhere.
I would ruin her next 5 boyfriends.
Oh yeah, that. Her the Starlight.
Starlight. This is what I'm.
So much
toxicity. This is what I'm pissed off about. If they had just given me a Harley Quinn movie with a bunch of cool actresses shaking their ass, and giving me a real Black Canary. That Black Canary is not my Black Canary. I would have been happy. I want to see a. I love Harley Quinn. I want to see a Harley Quinn.
The most recent trailer kind of was better than the last trailer.
I know, but they wearing baggy pants and like she looks like she looks like, I don't know. She looks like she's going to the laundromat. I don't want to see that. I want to see the scene in Suicide Squad.
At least
right
Black
before they
Mask
go.
Has a mask.
But he's hiding dick pics. Like, I mean, look.
I hope they deleted that scene.
I mean, what are they doing? What the fuck is wrong with these people? Why are you destroying my escapism? I want to pay you money. I want to give you money so I can get a cheap thrill. So I can look at Harley Quinn shaking her ass and kicking some ass. Like that's what I want to see.
It's almost as if they don't like men.
I don't know. I didn't see Little Women. I guess I hate women. I don't know. I love women. I just don't understand it, CJ. Man, I respect bitches. I don't understand what the problem is.
I don't understand it either.
I don't understand it. I love bitches.
Tommy's still in the chat?
Yep.
Soldier.
Tommy holds the line. I'm never getting in Tommy's way. I'm never getting in that man's way. I don't give a shit.
Tommy's my ally.
My brother in toxicity.
We got Soul Assassin joining the chat as well.
Soul Assassin. Hail.
Brandon Brad is still in the chat.
Every time I hear that, I think about that rap album, Soul Assassins. It had like Dr. Dre in there, and had Cypress Hill and Wu-Tang and some of the coolest rappers in that album. One of the best albums.
I wonder if they'll make an Eminem song for Morbius like they did with Venom.
I don't know, man. Eminem, Look, you got to give him any rapper that makes the gray hair and is still rapping. You got to give him credit, right? Because we didn't see that shit back in the day. I mean, I ain't seen Run DMC rap in fucking 30 years. Where they at?
Yep.
No?
I haven't heard from Beastie Boys. For
All right.
Well, one of them
I
passed away.
found that
They're the
1949.
OG.
I found that 1949 Batman movie on YouTube.
All right, look,
Oh, wow.
you need to show me a picture of this 1949 Batman.
Okay.
I need to know if there are bat nipples on the suit. I need this information.
I got a pretty good screen capture, so yeah, we'll go right to that.
All right, show me if there are nipples.
I guess if it's on YouTube, it means it's public domain.
If it is public domain, I'm gonna make me a new entrance. I knew it from my videos. Holy shit! You know what? I kind of
They're in the Batcave.
I kind of remember this. Have I seen this?
Yeah, I kind of remember it too.
That bat symbol's way too low. That's just like right above his belly. Robin, why does Robin have widow peaks? Like what? I thought Robin was the boy. Robin was the boy wonder, not the 35-year-old still living at home wonder. What's going on with that?
It looks like he's shopping at Walmart.
You have that.
Yeah. I want that. Oh my god, I want that Batman
Welcome
suit.
to Walmart, the Batcave.
Look. Oh. Hey Batman, do you still have that Rogaine? I mean, look, his hairline. Look at his hairline. Jesus Christ, that's the Joker's hair. What the hell is that?
What's Batman wearing, like rubber gloves?
He is. Well, I mean, look at Robin. He's bending over. He might be giving him a back out of me. I don't know what's going on in this scene. This looks like a bad meme.
That's a microscope right there.
That is definitely a microscope.
Apparently, they're sussing something out.
There's a computer there in the background too, as you see that old school computer.
I want to see the giant coin in what.
If there's a giant coin, I would be there. Yeah. I'd be surprised. I wonder what the Batmobile looked like.
Like a normal sedan.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess.
It showed him driving in it.
What's your favorite Batmobile?
89.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know what? You know what though? If I had a chance to own any single one of them, it would be the 68. It would be that one.
Yeah, the original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would be that one. I would, fucking right, man. I would rock that shit. I remember back in the day, I had a neighbor. Well, maybe not a neighbor. He lives in the same general area as me. He had a General Lee. It was beautiful. Couldn't ride that shit around my old home now.
Yeah, it looks like a convertible Edsel. That's the back car.
Batman's like, I don't know if I want to look in there. He's like, Robin. Robin, have you washed your hands today? Looks like a little like Dracula. He's not very fit. I mean, maybe that was fit back in the day. Maybe that bat belt is just a little too tight. It looks like he's got a bat gut going on there a little bit.
Yeah. If you squint a little bit, he looks like Jimmy Fallon.
I need to see this. I need to see this. I need to see this. You said it's on. It's on.
I'll put the
YouTube.
link in YouTube chat and the private chat.
All right.
And I send it to you via direct message.
Well, there you go. That's the one I'll find because I'm an idiot. That's definitely the one I'll find. My God. I mean, I don't know. It looks like Robin's outfit looks like he's straight out of Men in Tights. Doesn't he?
Yeah. It does.
Get
looks
your bows.
Like he's from Sobeys.
Arrows. Pantyhose. Oh, don't show that.
Oh, don't show that.
Oh, there it is.
I believe that's a Etzel. I think
That's the Grandpa Mobile.
that's the Batmobile in 1949.
Okay, well, I mean,
I'm not kidding. That's the
production
Batmobile.
cost. Production
Does it
cost.
come in black?
Apparently not.
Nope.
Apparently not.
It was probably midnight blue. Because in black and white films, midnight blue would probably look gray.
I want to hear the
Yeah.
theme song. I want to hear the music. I want to hear everything. I want to hear the tracks.
Shit, beans, it was black and white. That car could have been bright orange, and we wouldn't know.
Did you ever watch like the old Captain America reels?
Maybe not. What old
Yeah.
Captain America reels? Like how far back you talking about?
In the 40s.
40s? No.
Oh, wow.
I need to check that shit out. What kind of a fucking nerd am I that I haven't seen this shit? God.
Have you ever watched the 90s Fantastic Four movie? That's on YouTube.
I would rather watch Superman 4.
So, Random Brad says that's a Barris, the automobile they used.
Was that a pun?
No, it's with the AR. It would be with a bear and then an is on the end of bear if it was a pun.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
what's sad is that 90s show is probably the best version of Doctor Doom that we've gotten, and that's what's sad.
Shit. Holy shit. Are you serious? He's better than what's his name from what the hell was that?
Yeah.
Charmed, not Charmed. Was it Charmed? Yeah, it was Charmed.
That guy was
I like
just
that
if you're
actor.
a comic book fan,
Yeah. Well, I
Doctor
got
Doom should not be like that.
No, what's Doctor Doom like?
He uses magic, he uses technology.
Oh. I didn't know all that. I thought it was just tech.
Yeah.
I never really was into the Fantastic Four, so.
Oh yeah.
Didn't they make the Batmobile out of a GTO originally?
Probably.
I don't know. But I would definitely cruise the Batmobile listening to the Beach Boys.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely do. I would rock that. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Be like Captain Kirk.
Damn right. God damn right.
Yeah. George Barris was the Batmobile creator. He died at 89.
Wow. God bless him.
Remember when
No, that makes
Spider-Man
sense.
had a Spider-Mobile?
Yes, I do remember the Spider-Mobile. I do remember that shit. No, excuse me. That makes no sense at all. There is no sense in that. I mean,
hey Steven, one of your favorite subjects. Random Brad.
hits.
I do. Laundromat sex is the best.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh, yay. I'm sure that was way out of context because I'm sure there was something up above that made sense, but it sounded
That reminds
funny.
me. That reminds me of an Andrew Dice Clay bit. You know.
Yeah.
You know where I pick up chicks at the laundromat because they're washing their panties. Look, you know what, Brad? This is the thing. Margot Robbie is one of my future ex-wives. She doesn't know it yet, but
she's single.
And one day she's going to be mine. She's going to capitulate her vagina, and I am upset to see her go down this woke road with a character that I love. That I, as a youth, spent many moments fantasizing about, and I am tired.
Hey,
I don't
TJ,
want
put that up.
Yeah, I see it.
And seeing her, I want to see her do the best that she can be. I want to see the character, especially. I like the actress and the character. I want to see them do the best that they can. I don't want to see a Wokeley Quinn. I don't want to see that. Of no interest to me. Oh, there's some pretty cars right there.
Yeah, I did a George Barris car search, and it pulled up all the cars that he's created.
Oh wow, beautiful.
Because basically, there's the Batmobile that's got the orange stripes, and then there's the
That's the one I
Batmobile
like.
that's got partial orange and partial red.
Yeah, I like the
Is there
orange.
2 different Batmobiles of the same type?
Oh, there's a bunch of different. There's a bunch of different ones made. I don't remember the exact number.
Somewhere in here, the Munsters car is down in here somewhere, right here. I think that's the Munster car right there.
Fuck, you're right. I would rock the Munster car, and
then there's this a coffin car.
I would rock the monster car with Rob Zombie. He would be my wingman.
So,
there you go.
Yeah, look at that. That's
there you
awesome.
go.
That's so awesome.
God.
Oh, look at Grandpa.
And basically, Grandpa's beating son-in-law.
Well, yeah. Hell yeah, that car would beat that.
Oh, then there's this. That's just a work of art right there. That is a work of art.
Yeah, that's beautiful. My man.
Yep.
God bless him.
Amazing cars.
Ooh, check out the Mystery Mobile. He made a Mystery Mobile.
Yes, I guess he
A
did.
Mystery Machine.
What make is that? I can't really tell.
I would put a bed in the back of that bitch and pick up cosplayers.
That's a Chevy.
Wow.
That is a Chevy. The wheel covers the symbol up. That's a Chevy. I almost bought one similar to that. I should have. It was a decent vehicle.
I've always wanted the van from Fanboys.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that van's kind of cool. My ultimate van is either a 67 or a 68 Falcon van.
Hold on, I see a General Lee down there.
General Lee.
I love the General Lee.
Yes, it is right there.
Oh, is that Kit? Oh, is he Kit?
That looks like Kit being sanded on. Look at that. It's sanded.
Right next to the General. Oh my God.
Didn't Inspector Gadget have a car as well?
I am getting an 80s Rection right now.
Yeah. AMX, AMC Rocks. Yeah. You don't see many of those.
That one right there looks like the Batman 89.
This car didn't exist after 89.
No, I mean the one right, it's like purplish.
Oh, that one?
Yeah, the fourth one. No, not that one. Yeah.
Most of these cars,
41 Chrysler.
Most of these vehicles has gotten more pussy than we ever will.
Oh, look at that. An actual speed racer. Oh, damn, my goodness.
That's awesome.
And there's a sticker on the window. Probably says, keep your fucking hands off.
Yeah, right. Is there a monkey in the trunk? That's what I need to know.
Yeah, and then we got this one. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Did they modify the front end of that? Plymouth Fury.
I had to.
That's a Plymouth Fury. Is that a Fury 500?
That's from the anime show.
That is very, very modified.
I made a movie of it.
Ooh, look at that guitar.
I just gonna say, there's a guitar car.
Look at that.
I wonder if he can play it. Who the hell is that sitting there? Is that a young George Barris?
Trying to remember.
I bet you that's a young George Barris. And viewing file doesn't do nothing but make the picture bigger.
Hold on, I see breasts. I see a glimpse of breasts. I see it down there on the left. I see.
Who? Where? Oh,
there,
yeah, that.
Yeah, right. Yeah. What the fuck is that? I was so I was looking at the titties. I didn't realize there was a car there. I don't. What
It's
is
like
that?
a moon rover.
It is like a
Mars
moon.
rover.
Can you enlarge that picture? Can you enlarge that picture there?
Is that what you wanted?
Could just for a moment, could you enlarge that picture?
That's as large as it gets.
That's as big as it gets, son of a bitch. All right. Well, I'm happy for what I've seen right there. All right, thank you, sir. I'm happy for seeing this.
Let me see if you're actually on it. Oh, wait a minute. I wasn't quite on that.
Tit old biddies.
Let's do this.
So much toxicity.
Copy. Oh, but we can do this. No, I can do
Yeah, a little bigger. Yeah, they went from they went from A cups to B cups. God damn, that girl does not believe in a bra. Hell.
I believe that picture was probably taken in the late 70s, maybe late 60s. Oh, look at that! Look
It's
at
probably
that.
a bush under the hood, though.
Look at that! That is beautiful.
That is pretty.
Damn.
That is awesome.
That is
looking,
beautiful.
man.
That car looks like it's floating.
Is that the Jetsons?
I'm not sure. Was that like a Hydra car? Was that a Hydra car?
No, I'm gonna.
Clap car video.
Just once.
Yeah.
Car video, right? I want to do a car video with a Batmobile, motherfucker.
Okay. Now let's do that. What is that? Is that a Futura?
That's what it says, I think.
Futura?
Yeah.
Were they a car maker?
Kind of reminds me of the Homer car. Homer
I don't know,
Simpson
man.
Yeah.
I am not a car expert by any means. That is cool looking. I would rock that shit.
That is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And look, someone's foot there.
I should probably rename it Car Show Live.
Car Show Live?
Yeah.
Look, we need to re-engineer this search and put titties next to it. Like just put titties somewhere in it. Oh, she definitely got a bush. She's got a bush you could bounce a baseball off of. Jesus. Man. Good year. Is that a forklift? A forklift. What the fuck?
What, where?
That was a photo. Go back to Bush Girl. Hold on.
It is a forklift.
That's a forklift. That's
a powerful forklift.
What the hell?
That doesn't lift shit. That throws shit. Straight up.
Wouldn't lift shit. That wouldn't lift a damn thing. It'd lift her bush. That's
would
about
probably break.
Depends on where they transfer the torque power to.
Well, look at the chassis. I mean, it's just I can't see that thing lifting 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, probably throw her though.
Yeah, lift her. That's pretty. Man, why is it always dudes? What's going on? It's for cars and sausages. What the fuck?
Hey, there's the.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Echo.
I saw an Echo one when 3 years ago. 3 years ago, I saw it going into a Wendy's, and I had to stop. I had to stop and take a look. And the guys inside were really cool. They were like, "Yeah, man, it's open. We go to car shows all the time. It's they let me look at it and everything."
I saw a Jurassic Park Jeep one time.
That's cool as shit, man. We're getting fucking Ghostbusters, y'all. We're gonna get some real Ghostbusters, not lady pussy fart joking, but Ghostbusters.
And all the
Wokebusters.
SJWs will hate it.
Fuck
And
those
it's gonna be
SJWs.
glorious.
I don't give a shit. That's gonna be awesome. You know what? I just hope they do it well. I hope that they, pay respect to the former cast, that we see them in some capacity, that they're involved, that they pass the torch in some way. That's all I really care about. That's what I want to see. I want to see them Cobra Kai, the Ghostbusters franchise, and then
That's what they
we can move forward.
Done from the start.
That's what they should have done from the start, but instead we got pussy fart jokes, and nobody, I don't give a fuck who you are, wants to hear a pussy fart joke. Not even the dykiest of lesbians wants to hear a pussy fart joke. I don't understand what they were trying to do.
I don't think no one does.
I didn't mind Chris Hemsworth in the movie playing the dumb blonde. I thought actually that was one of the funniest parts of the whole fucking film was Chris Hemsworth.
But didn't you notice that he was playing the same character that he was playing in Thor Ragnarok a little bit?
Yeah.
I don't know.
A little bit.
Did you watch a little closer?
No, I don't want to watch that movie again, bro. I couldn't get through it all the way the first time. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Got to the end and it was like
he does a lot of shaking his head no in Ghostbusters 2016.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think it's subtle.
Bear said, mm-hmm. Yeah, look, I don't want to watch that movie again, man. It was crippling. It was crippling. He was in
that Men in Black sequel remake, wherever the hell that was.
I couldn't watch that either, and I like him, and I liked I can't think of her name, the lead, who was on track to become one of my future ex-wifeys before she went woke. And I couldn't. Tessa Thompson. Yeah, Tessa Thompson. Yeah. Valkyrie, she on the way, because I saw her in Westworld. I liked her in Westworld, and although she didn't give me any titty, but I was okay.
Yeah.
And then she was on track to being one of my future ex-wifeys, and then she went woke and just derailed that shit. So now she can be a hot Thursday night. I'm just saying, I still hit it, but I wouldn't. No commitment. There ain't no commitment there.
Oh, that sounds like candy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't candy. No, that was a Black and Mild. All right. We need to get off this Ghostbuster. I'm getting sad. I'm getting a little sad now. I'm starting to think about that big black woman.
Sooner or later, they'll remake
think of the chick
Back
from
to the Future.
Dracula.
That girl was ugly as shit. Leslie Jones. I had to I'm re-editing volume 1, and I'm having to go through these tweets again, all this stuff, all this material that I thought I was finished looking at. And I'm looking at, I'm just looking at those tweets, like Leslie Jones and Melissa McCarthy. And I can't look at Echo One right now. I can't do it right now. Barry, you gotta change this shit. Oh.
Well, I found 3 Ecto-1s toys at the Walmart, and there was only 3 there because they're miniatures, and so I got 3 of them, to put away. One of my boys got one and opened one.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, and I don't know where it is now. I thought I had put it up.
Well, it's gone.
Apparently, they're clever.
Where it's going, them kids got it. Let me tell you what my bitch ex did. I had a tub of collectibles still in the package. I had, check this shit, the Phantom Menace toys, collectibles, still in the packaging. And they were in a storage unit. And I knew her, I know her parents. I still talk to her parents and shit. And they knew I had stuff in there, and that when they were going to clear it out, whenever they were going to clear it out, that I wanted to retrieve these things, and that time came, and nobody let me know. And my bitch ass ex found that tub and let my young son, open that shit up and play with it.
That probably broke your heart.
I was devastated. I wanted to punch a bitch. If I had not been to jail once already for fighting with that bitch, then I would have punched the bitch. Because I told her, I said, you have any idea? Like, that was hundreds of dollars in collectibles that you just said, okay, go ahead, you can play with them. They're just toys. Like, no, you stupid, vapid twat. They're not just toys. They were collectibles. I'm going to calm down now. That was very upsetting. It was a very upsetting time in my life to know that that was wasted. Those were things I was going to pass on to him, when he got older. Or if, he ever fell on tough times. Well, sell these because they're worth... Oh, she's a dumbass. She is a stupid twat. But she was hot when she was young. She
There's
was.
always a silver lining.
Yeah, she was blonde, long blonde, blue eyes, long legs, full breasts, a little bit stupid, but, not entirely vapid. She was doing martial arts at the time. One of the things that I liked about her was that she would teach one of the kids' classes in the dojo that we both went to. And I thought that was really, like, I don't know, motherly, the attentive to, she worked really good with the kids. And that was kind of a turn on, that and the martial arts thing, because we could get in the ring and just beat the shit out of each other, and I like that too. I like that kind of aggressive play. And she was a bit of a slut like me. So we really worked out together. Yeah. But then she got older and got more stupid. And that was it. And then she let the kid play with them toys, and that was it. God damn it. I was so pissed off about that. C'est la vie. Now I get to see her every so often when she comes to visit the kid and realize how much I hate myself for ever being with her. And it's a vicious cycle, but I've learned to quell the need to want to punch myself in my own balls every time I have to deal with her company. I do it for the kid. He needs a mama, no matter how fucking retarded she is. And
yep, mamas are important to their boys sometimes.
Mamas are important. Yeah, I just wish I had bred with a higher quality. I don't know. Don't breed stupid, guys. If anybody else out there is listening, look, just wrap it up. Don't breed stupid. Don't do it. That's my public health lesson for the day.
We got 9 people watching.
Well, thank God. All 9 of you out there. Don't breed stupid. Don't do it. No, I loved her a lot. It's just that's why I talk this way about her to her face, and she'd probably laugh. She's got one of them crass sense of humors. She'd just laugh it off. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, I know. All right, let's talk about something else interesting, and let's try and work boobs into it. You guys missed
here. Melanie said, "Damn, I came back at the wrong time. Too late."
Melanie, I'm sorry, we're being a little toxic today.
So much toxicity.
Yeah. Let's see. What other dumb shit's going on? I'm really getting tired of hearing Star Wars news. I'm done with it for now. It's like there's been so much.
All the SJWs are getting triggered over the Joker winning an Oscar.
That's beautiful. Fucking A. Anything that pisses off an SJW makes me happy. That makes me happy. That and tits. So if we can work those two things together in narrative, I will be happy. And I'm not talking about flapjack boobs. All right, full boobs. I don't want nipples the size of silver dollars. I don't want anything weird. I don't want any National Geographic nipples that look like pinkies. I just
no bat nipples.
no, and I don't want anybody that's had their nipples like genetically changed so they look like bow ties. Have you guys seen those? Or hearts?
No.
Oh God, no.
You haven't seen those? Yeah, that's a thing now. That's a thing. I was looking at a porn and this chick had her areolas changed up so they looked like hearts.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I mean, the face wasn't bad, but it was weird looking at them. I thought it made me think of Lucky Charms for some reason. I don't know.
Look at that comment.
Brie Larson
ABC.
Ahsoka trilogy directed by Ryan Johnson is coming soon. Get ready. Listen,
God.
you fucking asshole. Listen, you just gave me nightmares, you bastard. There's more fucked up shit in that sentence than 3 of my past ex-girlfriends.
It's sad as Brie Larson used to be pretty and then she went woke.
Brie Larson is pretty. She is a pretty girl. Anybody that says that is well, they just may not have that taste, but you just got to face it. But no, it is definitely a case of her attitude makes her ugly. Like I don't want to, like I said, everyone don't breed stupid. All right, breeding Brie Larson is breeding stupid. I wish I would bring. Maybe I should bring. You know what? You motherfuckers are gonna get something. I'm gonna bring up one of my Brie Larson chapters that I'm not busting out until like volume 4. Give me a minute. Let me find the shit.
Spoilers.
Yeah, you're getting some fucking spoilers tonight. Talk about something. It's gonna take me a minute or two because I got to look through some stuff. I got to get to find it.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, I got something. Okay, I got something. You may not like it. So, okay. All right, I got something. All right. I'll share the screen for this one. That one. Was I saving that one?
And now that ABC is here, he has permission to clip anything from the stream. So, anything that's interesting.
All right, this guy's pretty cool. He writes some interesting stuff, and I think he's secretly Phantom Menace. Star Wars Duel of the Fates. Colin Trevorrow's script leaks. Details from a script on Colin Trevorrow's version of Star Wars Episode 9 have leaked online, which includes the title said to be Duel of Fates. Prior to J.J. Abrams directing Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker, Lucasfilm President Kathleen Kennedy, otherwise known as KK, had Colin Trevorrow, known for Jurassic World's movies, directing Episode 9, but things went sour and Trevorrow was removed from the movie. A Redditor put together the following details, which actually do sound pretty cool. What could have been, I suppose. Star Wars Episode 9, Duel of Fates details, crawl. The iron grip of the First Order has spread to the farthest reaches of the galaxy. Only a few scattered planets remain unoccupied. Traitorous acts are punishable by death. Determined to suffocate a growing unrest, Supreme Leader Kylo Ren has silenced all communication between neighboring systems. Led by General Leia Organa, the Resistance has planned a secret mission to prevent their annihilation and forge a path to freedom. Opens at Kuat Shipyards? Kuat Shipyards? How do you pronounce that? AUAT. That Kuwait? Is that supposed to be Kuwait? Man on a mission style. BB-8 and Rose Tico, allegedly the key character in script, are infiltrating Kuwait. Moon and First Order built their ships. Workers are oppressed. There is an orbital ring and moon below it. Finn and Poe are there. Number R2 and 3PO. Why'd they put that in there? That doesn't make sense. Rey arrives. The plan Send explosives into the power shaft that delivers raw ore into the ring. Plan goes wrong. RBM loves dialogue at this moment. First Order is able to contain blast. Admiral Vaughn says resistant tactics are pitiful. Rey, disguised as Tusken Raider, is revealed to have created her own weapon, a double-bladed lightsaber hybrid of her staff and Luke's cracked saber. The Battle of Poe, Finn, Rose, Rey, and BB-8 steal a Star Destroyer, Eclipse class, and escape. The Knife 9, a ship containing Knights of Ren, arrives at Kuat. Atasca. Ren kills Admiral Vaughn for his failure. Cut to Coruscant. No longer a vibrant city, the new structures are built atop of Art Deco structures of Old Republic occupied by First Order. Now they have Citadel Palace there. Citizens are scavengers now. Hux now Chancellor. Hux is addressing Biskova, a traitor to who helped resist Steel Star Destroyer. Kova is executed with a light blade guillotine. Ooh. Wow. Should I go on, Steven? Did you find what you need?
Continue.
Okay. Chancellor Hux addressing Biskova. Traitor helped resist. Hux and Commander Selleck have a meeting with several alien warlords. Ode to ANH Imperial Council scene. First Order has allies. They are aware of Rey being the last Jedi. Council wants to know where is Kylo Ren. He is missing. Hux only knows he has gone searching for something of great power. Cut to Mustafar. Kylo Ren is alone except for a Darth Maul-esque droid. He has stumble indicating search has been for a long time. Ren is being haunted by Luke's Force Ghost. Luke, this is where the dark path leads. An empty tomb. Kylo retort, where did your path lead? Luke is trying to convince him
Ryan
to go
Johnson.
back. What?
Sorry. Ryan Johnson. Sorry. No, where did your path lead? Ryan Johnson.
Luke, this is where the dark path leads, an empty tomb. Kylo retort, where did your path lead? Luke is trying to convince him to go back to Leia. Kylo, I'm going to be more powerful than any Jedi, even you. In Vader's temple, Kylo finds a Sith holocron which reveals a hologram of Palpatine recording it for Vader. Palpatine has the contingency for Vader if Luke kills him. Vader is to take Luke to, was that Remnicor system? And to see Torvalum, Master Sith Palpatine's teacher. What?
I guess.
What? Even that don't sound real good. Torvalum, Master of Sith, Palpatine's teacher.
Whatever. Yeah, I went over some of these earlier, and the idea of it's like a 7,000-year-old Sith or something.
Right.
That's I mean, the only positive thing I could think of would be something ancient Sith culture. Learning a little bit more about ancient Sith culture, I guess.
Right.
I just shared some in the community chat. These people are really triggered over that Joker is winning.
Good fuckers. I got that chapter ready if you guys, whenever you're ready.
Yeah,
For
we
sure.
can. Yeah, this is yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, so this is unedited. This. I haven't even touched this in about 6 months, maybe 4 or 5 months. Let me get my share screen thing. Share entire screen. That's the only way it's going to work. All right. Give me a second. All right. All right. So this was originally, because this was all going to be one big book. The Phantom Menace Volume 1 was going to be one huge book. And this was Chapter 16, Captain Marvel. I said Part 2 because I wasn't sure if I was going to integrate a couple other. The Captain Marvel, the way that I broke it down was looking at the history of Captain Marvel and then the changes going into it with Marvel, with the MCU. And then this was looking at Brie Larson herself. So it says, here we go. There have been many examples in history of small-minded people who promote hate from a false position of virtue. But in today's theater of mainstream propaganda, we have one of the most protected bigots to ever use their platform to create division. A failed singer-songwriter, model, and director, Brie Larson has many failures to blame anyone else but herself for. In true social justice warrior fashion and directly from the far-left playbook, Larson has an outlet of her shortcomings: men. Not just men, but white men. Not just white men, but white men around the age of 40. Where once society looked at its elders for guidance and their perspectives, experience, and wisdom, now they are blamed for every failure of the easiest and most privileged generation in all of world history. Wisdom is no longer respected, only the preferred narrative. The narrative of which I speak is based on the gobbledygook spewed by those who consider themselves social justice warriors. These unenlightened, far-left indoctrinated young socialites who have been raised in the easiest age in world history build upon the backs of previous hardworking and, in some cases, enslaved elders of past centuries have no respect for what came before them. They have no respect for the struggles of civil rights for the majority of the white population that supported and enacted laws for equality. They have no respect for the feminist movements of the past when women came together under the threats of rape or murder for fighting for things as simple as the right to own land or vote. They do not recognize or validate the hundreds of thousands that have died fighting rebel states run by Democrats in the American Civil War to free African-American slaves from bondage. What's worse, not only do they show no respect to these movements, but deny them outright, as well as use these events to shield themselves by espousing bigotry and hate. They act as if none of these events ever happened. SJWs do not respect what came before them and will constantly re-envision the past to fit their current narratives, as if no struggle or progress has been made between 1815 and 2015. One of, if not the most perfect example of this doctrine, is actress Brie Larson, a person who has made several statements reaffirming her bigotry. She is openly sexist, racist, and ageist, if that is even an ist. Brie Larson has made it so. Privileged white woman, daughter of two wealthy and professional successful parents, Larson is very willing to instruct you, the unwashed masses of the working class, as to why she is superior to you both ethically and morally. An SJW who is consistently offended on behalf of other groups for which she is not a part. Larson will use her sexist, racist dogma to speak on their behalf from the ivory tower of ideological Hollywood. She speaks on behalf of all women who have no equal rights or representation, even though there are laws, facts, and statistics to refute this. She lends her white privilege to minorities who are still bound in the chains of slavery and are as they are excused from felony counts for creating hate hoax crimes, being paid millions to act in films and sing songs, or to ascend to the office of Commander-in-Chief of the United States. Brie Larson is there for you, to let you, the unevolved, underprivileged, unintelligent, Neanderthal-like cave people who do not have the power to protect yourselves, that she is indeed your great white hope. How does such a magnanimous hero, a selfless example of the best and evolved personal philosophy, a titan of virtue, a pillar of ethics, and a rebel of historically accurate data achieve such feats? She virtue signals, of course, silly. Duh. She uses her complete disconnect from the trials and tribulations of the working class and poor to remind you every chance she gets that she is the bestest ever. It's really hard to see yourself and recognize that you are a human being like everybody else. You just think everybody's judging you. Brie Larson. If by human being one infers a mean-spirited individual who not only denotes value to a person's opinions based solely on what they are and not who they are, I understand this statement. People who are not prejudiced to other races and sexes may see such a statement and hearken back to another statement made by Larson, one that could cause a person to recognize her dogma and therefore judge her. I don't need 40-year-old white dude to tell me what didn't work for him about A Wrinkle in Time. It wasn't made for him. Brie Larson. In this statement, we see a segregationist mind at work. The cinematic art that was A Wrinkle in Time was only created for a certain segment of the population and not for everyone. Therefore, if you are not part of this segment, then your opinion on this art form is invalid. According to Larson, this movie was made for people of color or biracial people, both groups to which she is not a part of. Yet her elitist privilege allows her to be involved with this art and promote it from the perspective of groups she herself is not. If she were actually serious about her racist views, why did she not let a person of color or biracial person play this role? I think that males still struggle to write for females, which is totally fine because I don't think I could write a really impactful male role that's not the life I have lived. So we'll just keep shouting and say we need more opportunities for women, but not people that are just different. Brie Larson. From this statement, which shows a complete lack of historical knowledge from as far back as literature can be traced to its source material, we may infer that Larson possibly dabbles in crack cocaine. This author will not take even the time to show you, the reader, the countless examples of writers of both sexes since forever, creating realistic, believable characters of the opposite sex. This statement should have never been made. It shows a true awe-inspiring, you may forget to breathe after hearing it, foolish stupidity from this person. For any mouth-breathing troglodyte who makes this statement reinforces the desire by intellectuals to seriously consider enacting a breeding license to stem the flow of reckless, thoughtless stupidity from continuing to contaminate our collective gene pool. Brie Larson has only one perspective. It is one that doesn't evolve. It is one reprogrammed by the updates via verified NPC indoctrination news propaganda outlets. She may even be upon the spectrum even be upon a spectrum all into herself. Her complete lack of knowledge and historical accuracy has led her to reinforce her personal philosophy that because she is apparently unable to achieve introspective thought, no one else in all of history has either. Because she is incapable of writing a male role, no other woman can either. Also because of her creative inadequacies, neither can a male write a powerful role for a female. If this alone does not denote to the reader that Larson indeed has a sexist, closed-minded view of the world, I really don't know what will. Very few interviews are a conversation. It's usually a question, and I have to answer for 2 minutes. By the end of the day, I kind of feel gross. It's like you go to dinner with a friend, and then you get home and you're like, I dominated that conversation too much. I wish I let them talk more. That's how it feels for me every day I do press. Brie Larson. Larson is apparently unable to understand what an interview is. The dictionary explains a meeting of people face to face, especially for consultation. The consultation with regard to an actor is to garner information about the project in which the actor plays a part. It is not a consultation about the interviewer. The interviewer is there to ask questions. The interviewee is asked questions and then responds to those questions. The interviewee, by the very nature of this interaction, does most of the talking. Again, the possibility of crack cocaine rears its flat posterior from slaggy mammary glands. What's truly confusing within this statement, Larson seems uncomfortable with speaking for a prolonged period, like 2 minutes worth. She says it makes her feel gross. Not at all gross like making statements that exclude a segment of the population from their opinions on art, but gross as in dominating a conversation. Much like this interaction during the interview with Avengers Endgame and her lesser male co-star, Chris Hemsworth. I did my own stunts because I thought that's what everyone did. Larson. Going to be the next Tom Cruise, are you? Hemsworth. No, I'm going to be the first me, not the next Tom Cruise. Thank you very much. Larson. This woman continues to show that she is one of the most unlikable people I have ever seen come out of Hollywood. She is one of the most arrogant, snotty people I've ever seen in my life. She continues to irritate me more and more every day. Josiah from Josiah Rises. As we can see by her complete lack of professional respect for any of her peers, Brie Larson has no problem whatsoever speaking her mind. In every interview and with her co-stars, it is very obvious that they tolerate her presence at best. This denotes that she must be just as arrogant in day-to-day interactions as she is when the camera is pointed at her. This reaffirms that this NPC has no respect for anything that came before her, both cinematically and with respect to the other actors in her profession, as well as even her co-stars. It could also have been that Hemsworth is a white male, forcing her sexist perspectives to assume an aggressive posture when her ego is threatened by her perceived white patriarchy. Also, Larson is full of shit. She did not perform all of her own stunts. To make that statement from the knowledge of what is now an experienced actor, that I did my own stunts because I thought that's what everyone did, is wholly unbelievable. This infers that Larson may also have a problem with habitual lying. An habitual liar is a person that lies so much their falsehoods change the very fabric of reality to create a new delusional timeline in which whatever batshit stupidity tumbles from their gaping maw transforms into fact. This is also a condition that may be brought on by the habitual use of crack cocaine. Parents, please raise your children with some humility. This is what you're going to get. You're going to get a congressman, potential president, or a psycho pretending to be a hero. YouTube channel Body Language. I think for me, what I'm proud of, I think for me, what I'm proud of is that it's normalizing something that should have been normalized a long time ago. It's not a crazy concept to me that the women can lead giant franchises and make money for corporations is fine. You know what I mean? We can do it too. Brie Larson. King Kong, 1933. Fay Ray. I'm No Angel, 1933. Mae West. Queen Charisma, 1933. Greta Garbo. And it goes on through a list of different actors.
420.
Yep. Sorry. Excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. Are there some of you hate reading this book and shouting at me from across time and space that Brie Larson is talking about true science fiction fantasy era of the recent decades and not these true innovators of classic films? Women who actually lived during the time when they were actually when there was actual oppression and inequality. Okay, hold up. I got you. And then I go through a list of other actors that have been in the last 30 years. They're actresses. The list goes on and on and on. Strong female leads and supporting characters that have cemented movies and franchises as the early 20th century cinema. So why does Brie Larson conveniently forget the centuries worth of actresses that paved the way for her entitled flat ass? Because social justice warriors do not respect what came before them. There has been no social change of any kind from 1815 to 2015. To recognize this would refute their narratives. Brie Larson, her ego, her complete fabricated reality states that she is an innovator. Not but for 2 years before Captain Marvel, Gal Gadot played a Wonder Woman for the first time on the big screen to raving reviews. In Brie's mind, this never happened. Never did any progress fought by actual feminists in Hollywood who were fighting actual inequality at a time in America when women were still considered second-class citizens in most social circles. Unlike today, where Larson could be paid more than any of the other male Marvel cast to star in a franchise that was already built over 10 years by other actors. Larson is entitled, smug, arrogant, and she has been given everything she has ever wanted in her life. Her failures have not been that of her own making. They have been due to the imaginary boogeyman of the 21st century patriarchy. She is a victim of this easily disprovable aggressor. She has not had to fight for anything. She perpetuates a far left narrative and therefore handed millions of dollars while being protected by the propaganda media and her loyal Captain Marvel internet bots. For me, the dumbest rule is that you can't chew gum in school. Brie Larson. I'd say your priorities are a tad fucked up, lady. I didn't go to prom. I was homeschooled. Brie Larson. So you couldn't chew gum at home, or you again being offended on behalf of others. For some reason, chewing gum for me gets my brain going. Brie Larson. Just don't try to walk at the same time, sweetheart. I was 3 when I told my mom I knew what my dharma was and I wanted to be an actor. Brie Larson. Right. You were finger painting at homeschool. You were at the age of 3 contemplating your future professions. Were you filling out college applications as well? I was the type of person that would show a PowerPoint presentation about why I should do something versus crying and screaming over it. Brie Larson. So you would sit a person down and give them a full presentation where you would explain to them why you're the bestest ever. Can you imagine having to sit through an hour of this ego talking down to you while talking to you about why she would be allowed to do whatever she wants? Did these parents ever discipline this child? I'm so used to swimming with the pariahs, and they're really not that bad. Brie Larson. That's because you are one, honey. They recognize their own. Whenever you want something that you're not going to get, suddenly the whiny 3-year-old in you comes out. Brie Larson. We know. That's when you instruct your detractor with a PowerPoint presentation from the perspective of the 3-year-old concerning your dharma or some other such bullshit. I can't imagine why anyone could consider you annoying at all. I think that, especially as kids are growing up, they have so much stuff going on in their own lives. They don't really know how much they're looking at. They're looking at their mom as a big problem. Brie Larson. Well, that statement answers the former question. This brat was not at all given any discipline as a child. She instructed her parents as to what exactly was good for her since age 3. Lord Almighty, did you send this woman to the earth to test our faiths? Thou art a cruel taskmaster. I really love both acting and singing equally. Brie Larson. So do barflies at your local dive. I was homeschooled because I wanted to be an actor. I would spend all day watching movies trying to get through calculus. Brie Larson. Sure. Yeah. Okay. You were mulling over complex calculations while you were watching Twilight. Never mind that history lesson. You won't need it. Filling your time with stories about vapid females was much more important. I'm sure it reinforced your ideology that women have to never have lead roles in films. Be that innovator, Brie. Make sure you order your mother around like she is to blame for every problem you've had in your life before you move on to your PowerPoint presentation about the patriarchy. Sometimes you pick up on a myth and it's just an accident. I think it comes naturally out of people, and some people are aware of it. Brie Larson. Yes, there are so many people who are aware that they create and perpetuate bullshit, something you may have never caught on to. This statement shows the most dangerous type of person. Those that are only half aware, like the salt of the earth for social justice warriors. This NPC has been just dumb enough to be programmed by the far left media and just smart enough to think their beliefs are better than everyone else's. Brie Larson knows she is better than you. She will sit you down if you're a dumbass and lecture you about how bad you are and how right she is. Facts do not matter. History does not matter. Only her feelings are the true indicator of the world around her. There is no debate or conversation. She's not going to take the time to listen to you as you are misinformed on everything that does not agree with her ideals. Larson is an everything representative of a social justice warrior. That is why the mainstream access and show medias vehemently protect her. This is why internet SJWs and NPCs will attack you online as she perpetuates false narratives. The pariahs of social justice recognize one of their own and swarm to protect her. They are not interested in equality, representation of minorities, or any other of their bullshit they espouse. Examples of their dogma can be seen all over the internet, such as #RespectWomen. They demand you submit to the opinions and accounts of women unless those do not capitulate to their ideology. Such is the case with Anna, owner of YouTube channel That Star Wars Girl. Oh man, and then it goes into that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
That was a great read.
Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed that, because nobody's going to see it again for about a year.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm sure someone will clip that.
Oh, they can. I'm going to change it up a little bit, but
yeah.
Yeah. So I think the first part of that, the first part is about the Captain Marvel and the history of Captain Marvel and so forth, and then I wanted to get into Brie Larson, and then actually the third part of that is the Brie bots, because like when I wrote that, it was during the height of the Brie bot. Everybody was swarming to protect Queen Brie.
Yeah.
So I got some wonderful quotes and scenarios.
Apparently, I was doing a Scotty.
Oh yeah.
I was muted and I said something, and then it's like, I'm like, they didn't really respond.
How many people are there? Did anybody hear that in the chat? I'm just wondering if anybody thought of it.
Oh, let's see.
I can't see it.
Get rid of that. Rand Brad, claps and cheers, and
love you, Brad. No aspects. That's right, Brad. Get in there deep.
Okay, who's worried about getting splinters?
Tommy is.
Well, pariahs and piranhas. I would take the pariah over a piranha if there's a choice.
The SJWs are like piranhas.
That was the very first time I've read that to anyone too. So
because I could walk by the pariahs and they probably wouldn't really notice me, because I'm like a chameleon, I could be invisible.
Oh my God! You know what? Here, I'm just gonna let you see it. I'm just gonna let y'all see it. This is. Here we go.
Okay.
There it is. There's all the chapters.
Wow.
You'll see you'll see some double numbers there because I had to move them around. Yeah. So, yeah, this is actually volume 1 is there, here. Actually, what is it? This one, and then this one. And then volume 2 is going to start off with this one. This is actually a good one right here. This one right here, I could not have put together. I could have not put this one together right now, because many of the quotes and information in this one has been taken off of YouTube. This entire chapter is about Jeremy Hambley and his attack at the hands of Matt Lauder. And the court case
I remember
had
that.
finished. He had made several videos about this court case, and then one of the stipulations of him getting paid and them closing the case or settling was that he take down those videos. So I actually have, well, I've got some stuff that Matt's taken down. This was stuff that he did, his Punch Nazis thing, when he was talking about kicking Hambley's ass.
Right.
Here's Chelsea Pendragon from Crusaders.com defending Matt Lauder. Don't know if that's still up, but yeah, quotes like this from Jeremy Hambley, they're not up anymore. They're not up anymore, and he couldn't. I couldn't work with him making this. I tried to like send him some info and stuff like that, but he couldn't respond to me because the court case. So I'm happy that I got all that information. Yeah, dude, I can't wait for you guys. Dude, I can't wait for you guys to read Kathleen Kennedy's new woke audience. Man, there's so much shit that I've added onto that. This is here. Here we go. Here we go. This is Doomcock's chapter. These are all Doomcock's words in this chapter. And this is going to be in volume 2. Hail Lord Doomcock. I'm glad to have that. And the Game of Thrones chapter I never got to finish because 8 broke my heart. Because I didn't know what to do. I can't wait for you guys to read the Cobra Kai chapter. The Gospel According to Mark with a C. Oh, Solo, a Star Wars Agenda. You guys will love that one. Mecha Random, the YouTube Harpy. Yeah, I got a lot of good stuff. And then I got chapters down here that I haven't even, I just didn't even name them. I didn't number them at that point because I just had so much information. I got the Drunk 3PO. The Drunk 3PO chapters, that's going to get merged into another one. I'm doing in volume 5. I'm going to be doing the Heart of the Fandom Menace, which is about a lot of the charities and things that have been done. Like the volumes are going to cover the first year and a quarter, but they're going to there are going to be parts that are going to skip ahead, to like current events. But at some point there has to be a cutoff point. Like so if I'm looking at this as like a story, so even though I'm jumping ahead at certain points, like I'm going to cover the Rise of Skywalker and shit like that, but the timeline for this is the first year of the Fandom Menace. So I really originally I wanted to end it with Jeremy's live stream when he hit 100K. Y'all remember that?
Yeah,
his 24-hour live stream. Yeah, I wanted to end it with that, but then I fell into so many other decent people, so many other like Drunk that was doing such good things, and then the Fandom Collective. I got in tight with the Fandom Collective, and so I want to have some stuff to do with those. I want to have some stuff to do with those guys, and really at volume 5, I want to show as many people as I can without making it just like one big fucking ad. You know what I mean? So I'm going to do the best I can. I'm just going to do the best I can. But yeah. So there you go, guys. I am a writer. I swear to God, these books are coming. I just got to put them together. And I would already have volume 1 printed had things not happened the way they did. So
the sequel volumes will be physical copies, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, I'm going to put out volume 1. I'm going to have that available in paperback and hardback eventually. I'm not producing those second editions until the first editions get sent to backers. Like that's it. As the farthest I've gone further than I wanted to go by releasing Volume 1 ebook edition. I didn't want to go that far. I had to push that ahead of schedule to secure ownership, unfortunately, of my own fucking words and my own fucking material. But but I'm not going ahead any further until first edition is sent out to backers, and I'm going to have an extra chapter in there for them that will not be produced in the second edition paperback of the Phantom Menace Volume 1. Like, so that I'm making it as much of a collector's edition item as I can so that it increases in value over time. As long as they, the backers take care of the books. And, I'm just, this whole situation made it really screwy for me. I had a plan, I had a set plan of things that I wanted to do in the way that I wanted to do it. And I thought that I had a partner that was on board with me in doing those things in that order, but that just didn't happen that way. And I'm not going to beat a dead horse, so it is what it is at this point. And so I'm moving forward. I want to protect the initial backers, and then I'll figure out. I'm going to try and resume that schedule as I can. But I've got people like Midnight's Edge that I have to put their material together. I'm going to have a nice chapter on Midnight's Edge. I'm going to have a nice chapter put together by Gary Nerdrotic, and there's a couple other people that I want to work with. I would do a chapter on Geeks and Gamers, but the thing is, because I could show you the folder. I have like fucking 40,000 words on Geeks and Gamers and Jeremy Griggs already for the book that I wanted to do originally. But I mentioned Jeremy so much in Volume 1 and Volume 2. And he's gonna get mentioned again, and then Jeff's gonna get mentioned again, and Ethan's gonna get mentioned again, and so after Volume 2, I'm not dedicating space to them, although they will be referenced at some point. I'd like to give space to to other people, or to highlight things that I believe are important overall to the Fandom Menace, and that's what I want to do. That's my thing. Bear, Nerd Front, Vulcan High Five. I'm sorry, I'm just talking and talking and talking. You guys just say shut.
No, it's fine. It's
man, you're
really enjoyable.
You're doing what you need to.
You know what I need to do? Tits.
Right, but what you're doing is you're venting, and that's good. And you're doing what you need.
Release that energy.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Bless it.
You're talking about what you love, and you're pushing that, and that's good.
You know what I need to be pushing? No, God damn it, CJ. I really wasn't feeling going there. I wasn't going there.
It sounded like you were.
Jesus Christ, get your mind out of the gutter.
You were gonna say you need to be pushing a cart at a grocery store?
No, fuck no. I never want to go back to menial work again, although I have to.
No, pushing a cart at a grocery store as a shopper, that's the best way to, meet your kryptonite.
No. Kryptonite is very special. It's very special. It has to be a very special type of woman.
Oh man, those grocery stores got kryptonite walking around. I'm telling you, you've been going in the wrong grocery stores.
Probably, man. I guess so. Maybe I need to go to a Whole Foods.
There you go.
I don't know. I'm gonna try and move to Florida. I'm gonna see if I can get down to Florida this year, and then find me some hot Cuban bitch. Something, I guess. I don't know. I want to date a couple black girls. I'm tired of white women. I love y'all white women. I'm sorry, Melanie. I just want something different. I've been dipping in the same well, and I keep fucking up. Maybe if I fuck up with something else. Okay, let me read it. It's all good, brother. Author Stephen Walton. All in good time. Tell you what, I'll make a YouTube video of me making a cover for the bookcase. It will cost you a signature. You fucking A, man. Hey, yeah. Fucking A, man. And listen, if you're a backer, please go to the Indiegogo page and check out the update for the Indiegogo. I will send you an electronic copy of the unpolished second edition ebook or second edition paperback in a PDF so that you can read it. The body of the work is there. It just won't have the extra chapter, and it's not going to be as cleaned up as it will be eventually when I put it out. This is the way that I look at it. This is the way I look at it, Bear. This is the way I look at it, motherfucker. I paid this asshole $1,750 fucking dollars for a piece of shit. Right? So I'm going to use as much of material as I can that he slapped over it. And I don't mean the copyrights, and I don't mean the Rohit Press and all that stuff. I'm going to use a lot of this, some of the structuring items that he used, but because there are some cool tweets in there. I mean, it wasn't all crap. It wasn't all bad. I'm being nasty. But I'm going to take some of that and put it in there. I'm just not going to reproduce it.
Tommy's comment.
Steven is coming out of the bookcase live on CJ. You man, look.
Damn, did it hurt being in that bookcase?
Look, yes. Yes. Yes, I'm so tired. I'm just talking to keep myself awake at this point.
Laughter medicine.
Laughter medicine and boobs. Boobs would be nice. Where's them cars? We're looking at cars with boobs. Isn't there like not cars that have breasts? That would be weird. But
I'm sure that's out there though.
I mean, RC from Transformers '86. I mean, she had like metal boobs. RC was cool.
All right, I can't show this.
Jesus,
I can't show this.
Look, it's not full on.
They went too far.
not full on nipple. All right.
Yeah, I gotta use a filter or something. I'll just search for hot rods and see what that does.
Let me tell you all a story about my trans fat brothers, okay, and the effect that these perverts have on me. All right. I'm on Twitter and I see a post. I have no idea why this post came up. It was from some blue check mark that I've never heard of, and she's got screenshots of a Pornhub video, right? And I look because it's Pornhub, and I look at it, and it's it says this was the second most searched video on Pornhub this week. It's a teenage girl who is being tied down and ball gagged, and a vibrator being used on her, and electric shocks. And it goes, "This is why women are being oppressed in the 21st century." Blah 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 blah. Right. So I look underneath of it, and I see Lethal Lightning. And Lethal Lightning says, "Can I get a link?" you bastard. So I just went in. I had to comment too because
of course
my friend jumped off a bridge, so here I went. And so I said, so you took the time to look over this entire video and give us a brief synopsis about its contents, yet failed to give us a link, bruh. That's what these people do to me. This is Lethal Lightning. He's a bad influence, Melanie. It's Lethal Lightning's fault. It's Black Angus's fault. Kermit the Log's fault. It's their fault. That's why I'm like this. I'm a good boy. I used to go to church. I'm a good boy. What are you looking for? Are you still trying to find? Bear, look up bikini bitches or something.
You don't want to know what it'll find, man. I'm telling you. I got my filter turned off.
I know. There was that 1/4 wave when I looked up lightsaber dildos, and then unbeknownst to me, there was a chick using one in the bottom corner.
Yeah.
I'm
surprised Ruthie hasn't come on yet. I asked her to come on, but
I love Ruthie. Ruthie can handle me. I love Ruthie. I love flirting with her because it's totally safe.
All right. Now I think I found the evidence. I found the evidence. Yeah.
oh no.
Basically, I found the evidence to your humorous state of mind. I think so. I found the influence that you were talking about.
Okay.
Show that.
Oh shit. Where did you find that? The rookie said he took that shit down. That bastard. Trans fat. That was a trans fat live stream. Rookie, as soon as that live stream was over, Rookie said, "Oh, I gotta private this. I can't have this out there."
Well, I still had the notification for it, and so yeah, I got the link.
Moni, let me show you what let me show you that. Oh, I took it down. Hold on, find it again.
Oh god.
Melanie, I want to show you something, and I want to show you the influence of these people, what they do to me. Oh,
Tommy.
What did Tommy say? I can't say it right now. This picture is called Mecha McDildo. All right, and
yeah, I saw it on Twitter.
Yeah, he's actually hands. What is it? Huge ass. Yeah.
Listen, look. This is what this is what these fuckers do to me, guys. All right, I'm a good guy. All right, I'm telling you, I'm a good man. And I walked into the trans fat chat, and they were talking about Mecha McCheese. Right now, Angus is the type of dude that will talk to anybody. Like he's fucking Switzerland, and I'm cool with that. He can talk to anybody. He talks to Mecha McBuckteeth ass fucking cheese right here. But I have a problem with Mecha McCheese because he has been an asshole to everybody in the fandom menace forever. Like I've never at any point seen this dude as a nice person. He's always an asshole. And so I was talking with them, and they were like, "Yeah, he's on EVS right now." So Lethal sends a clip of like just 5 seconds or 10 seconds of Mecha McCheese talking, and he's like, "Yeah, well, the only problem I have is I feel like I'm being sexually violated because people are putting dildo memes across my face. And I swear to God to you all, I felt my balls become bolden. And I said, if someone here and now makes me a meme with dildos all over this man's face, I will post it on Twitter." So Lethal Lightning created this for me, and he called my bluff. And so I had to post it on Twitter. What I did not expect was Jeremy Griggs to retweet this shit, because I didn't think he would touch it. I didn't think Jeremy would touch it.
He mentioned how it's actually huge jazz.
That's huge ass.
Yeah. The guy who goes by the name Huge Ass.
That's not Mecha McCheese?
That is, apparently.
Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Is this Mecha McCheese or not?
That is.
Okay.
Mecha McCheese is Huge Ass.
Wait, Mecha McCheese has a huge ass?
No. That's... I
feel like I'm in an Abbott and Costello skit. Mecha McCheese is huge ass.
He is a huge ass.
Yes.
I know he's a huge ass.
No, not is as in handle YouTube channel
as in
name.
huge ass.
What?
HUE separation as a space, then ass.
So Mecha McCheese is huge ass
on YouTube.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, I know huge ass.
Yeah.
Oh. So this was a bot account. Mecha McCheese was a bot account for huge ass.
Yeah.
So
Because he appeared on Ryan Kindle's hater stream for against Jeremy.
did he? I don't know. I didn't watch those. I only watched the one where Robert, I really want to put a dick in my mouth, Storm showed up. Oh, he's a cocksucker. I'm sorry. Should I say that? No, and I'm only saying that because I stand behind Robert's passion. All right, you don't understand. If you guys have not seen some of his past work, some of his past videos, he really has a thing. Like he really wants to. He expresses it. He uses his hands. He makes sounds with his throat. He really expresses his need to take a throbbing dong and put it in his mouth. Like he really wants that. And I am behind him. I am standing firmly behind Robert Storms, and I want to help him. I want to help him come out. I want to press in. I want to help him live his dream. It's 2020. It's fine. If you want to put dong in your mouth, that's great. Robert, do it. I'm behind you, brother. I'm standing right behind you. And I'm holding your hips. And I want you to put it in your mouth. All right, man. So yeah, I saw the video where, yeah, I mean I saw the one where he came in. And then who else did I see? I saw like another guy come on there. But I didn't really watch the hater streams. So I guess I missed out. All I know is, you know what this dude looks like? He looks like Choppers from There's Something About Mary. That's the first thing I thought when I saw him.
Yeah, see, that's the name right there.
Huge Ass. Yeah, I remember. You know Huge Ass. I know Huge Ass. I've seen him in the chats.
He sends super chats to Gary and gets him to say his name.
So
Gary's like, oh, yeah.
I'm confused. Because Mecca McCheese is always talking shit. And if he's the same dude, does he have a split personality? Like, that's kind of deceptive.
Yeah.
You know? That's deceptive. Like, are you afraid of your own hatred? I don't understand. Like, why do that? Why do it? When I don't like somebody, I make memes and videos and I put them out on social media as a middle finger out there, loud and proud. Fuck you, because I don't like you. You know, like, and I only do that in extreme cases, like Robert Storms. But I mean, I don't like Robert Storms, but I support him wanting to put dong in his mouth. I support that. You know, I support his need. I want to help facilitate that. I want to help him by servicing me.
Melanie is saying she's ready to lose her cookies.
I'm sorry, Melanie. I'm sorry. I'm being supportive. All right. I am supportive of the LGBTQRSTV. I am supportive of these.
Steven, check your DM from Tommy.
Oh, God.
Did Tommy just tell me to shut up?
No, check your DM, your direct message on Twitter.
My fucking thing will crash. Hold on.
It was a Transformers thing, apparently.
I swear to God, if I see RC with nipples. Oh damn! Oh the fuck! Why can't we show that? Why can't we show that? Tommy, what kind of shit are you into, bro? God damn! My ass on that. Holy shit! I'm gonna fuck me a robot. I'm sorry. Okay, all right. I'm taking these dildos off my face. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Let me see. Here we go. Here's my future ex-wifey right there. There we go. Okay. Oh, man. I might even keep Olsen. Like, I might just degrade my other ones as side bitches. Somebody's talking. Shut me the fuck up.
Oh no, that's not a good idea.
Oh.
More shits and giggles that way.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm such an asshole. I am Tommy. I want to help him by having him service me. I want to stand behind him firmly and help him service me. I want him to live his dream, if that's his dream. I'm being supportive.
In front of the Titanic, just
going down. Women and children first. Get off the boat. That didn't sound right, and it's not what I meant. But I'm going to shut up. Can somebody please shut me up?
No, that's not a good idea because this is really good material.
Yeah. Someone's gotta clip it.
So clip me and go, this is the author of the Fandom Minutes volumes. He is a complete fucking degenerate. Oh my god. Goes on live streams late at night, talks about dongs and dick suckers and disrespectful.
So much toxicity.
So much.
Hey, just imagine the conversations that are happening behind this live stream.
Could you imagine if, the Gray Order or somebody gets hold of this shit? Listen, listen. Could you? That guy is so fucking lame. Okay, there are times I've listened to him in the past. I don't know. Listen, it's not that I want to slide all up in Robert's DM. All right, it's not that. It's I want him to slide the servicing into his DMs. I want it. It's got to be. It's a voluntary exchange of properties. I don't know. What I'm saying. Listen, Robert's gay. All right, it's just it is. It's Miami or something. I don't know what it is. I just no disrespect to Miami. It's just you can be like that down there, and I just feel bad that he's in a community, where it's acceptable to enjoy dongs, and he's not embracing he's not owning it. He's not. Man, the thoughts that are running through my head. Tommy, I'm trying to help you right now. Brad, it's not about support. It's about thrusting a narrative. Yeah.
Imagine the thoughts running through my head right now.
It's about engaging the customer. What it's so
apparently YouTube is aware of the FC King, because
Mad Max laughing about that was the funniest damn thing.
Oh my god, that was so funny.
That was great, man. That was fucking great. It might have just, I think it was just like New Year's Eve. He might have had a few in him or something. I think it was just that. Yeah, but I mean, that's cool. I don't know. Yes,
it was cool. I think we should arrange something like that again.
Yeah, probably.
Because I think the shits and giggles will be all over the place.
We'll see. I have ears in many different places, and the winds are going to shift soon, from what I understand. So we'll see. We'll just sit back and see what's happening. The advantage of being the Fandom Menace historian is that lots of different people talk to me. Yeah. I try not to talk about it all too much because sometimes it turns out to be bullshit, but it's an advantage. Jesus Christ.
Good story it makes for, eh?
I unlisted that set. I'm done.
Would you unlist?
Give me a second. I was using nose spray, and the last thing I wanted to do was snort into the freaking mic. I unlisted that video, the one that 47-minute video, because the people that I needed to know knew, and I wasn't trying to get watch time out of it, so I just unlisted it. Because there's no sense in it. There's no sense in dragging shit out. I was really upset. I was honestly just really upset that the printer, out of nowhere, I was ready to have the books printed. They had the PDF, they had the cover, they had all the changes they needed, and they were ready to print it. And then out of nowhere, Just, an hour after I had a conversation with somebody, boom. Well, we can't do this anymore because of blah, 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 blah. It's like, that really upset me. Because the last thing I'd said to him was just keep your cool. I'll keep my cool. And then this is where it'll be dead right here. We'll just let it lie right here. Just it'll be over. And then the first thing he did was get a hold of the printer. Probably. I don't have any proof, but that was the first thing he did was, fuck this guy. God damn it. Oh man. But then I got the book back and I looked over it and I said, okay, there's a lot of changes that need to be made. So if it had been printed, people would have got books where the chapter 1 was the fucking dedication and chapter 2 was like the note from Nick Nugent. And chapter 3 would have been him, editor's notes, and then chapter 4 would have been the foreword, and then chapter 5 would have been chapter 1, and I would have been just disgusted with it. So the whole fourth wave should have to play that video for 24 hours. Which one? The one where I'm talking about, Rob? Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Like a Christmas story. Yeah, Tommy. Oh God, Ruthie's dying. Ruthie, that's one of the reasons I was laughing so much, is because how much Ruthie was laughing. I love that girl, man. She is. I do. I love that girl. She's awesome.
She is awesome.
I love Mads. I love stories. I love Melanie. I love I love all our lady friends. I play crude, but that's just because I love tits. It's not that I'm a bad boy. It's just that I'm a bad boy. So it's different. I meant that in a good way. So.
Oh, 5 hours now.
It's been 5 fucking hours. I have been live streaming my ass off. I just drank a Red Bull, so y'all gotta deal with me. I was live streaming my ass off with Midnight's Edge, right? So Midnight's Edge goes into the documentary chat and says, so Mecca and Rob are on vacation for a week and I have no one to stream with. Like he was just abandoned. And he says, any of you guys busy? And so it's like, yeah, I guess I'll come on. I had nothing planned. I didn't have an author's interviews. I really wanted to get Jeremy Griggs on the author interviews today, but he's just busy. He didn't even get back to me. Like, it's whatever it is. It's just whatever it is. And so I sent I went over there and I went up to Midnight's Edge after dark, and I was over there with Script Doctor, we have got to make a concerted effort to get Script Doctor some fucking subs, because he only has 123 subs and he is more informative about what's going on in Hollywood than probably all of us, and he
was almost on the stream, but he had to get
he was hanging out before we went live, and we had to split.
That's awesome. Yeah, I was live with him earlier. He's a great guy. I love picking his brain and hearing his opinions. And so I was on there with him and then my trans fat brother Rookie, and then we were Rookie. This fucking Rookie, man. Like, Rookie doesn't give a shit about the fucking Oscars or any of these award ceremonies. Oh, baby girl. Now you're talking my language. Listen, I would love you if you stepped on my chest, all right, with a leather boot, ashed on my face, and told me what a piece of shit I am.
What?
Then you would have my full attention, honey. So I'm on there with Rookie, and Tom's like talking about let's look at this category. We got the lead for this and the scriptwriter for this, the director for this, and every single time we went, you went around to each person and asked us what he thinks. And I'm always calm on Midnight's Edge, right? Because it's even after dark, because they're one of the bigger channels. There's a level of professionalism that I try and maintain. Like I said, whenever I'm on somebody else's live stream, I get to know their culture, and then I know what I can and can't say. There's certain places where I know I can be completely myself. Like CJ, I know I can be myself here. Angus, Red Gaze, Rookie Critic, I know I can be myself there. So I'm being calm. Every time it comes around to Rookie, he says the same shit. Well, I don't give a fuck about awards. So I don't care. I don't care about that. Every single time, like Rookie fan caring for a minute. Like we're holding an audience. Tom's going backstage. Oh, baby girl. See, now
Oh God.
you can, my DMs are open. They're open and we can talk anything you like. And so Rookie's like, oh no, Tom from Midnight's Edge. He's in the backstage and he's like, man, we've got more people viewing us than usual. And meanwhile, Rookie's like, I don't give a fuck about Best Picture. I don't care about awards. Like he's just like we're all trying to be script doctors being engaged. I'm coming up with bullshit. Like I'm just trying to come up with anything I can talk about. And Rookie, no shame whatsoever. I don't give a damn about these awards. I thought it was funny as shit. It's just like Rookie is just, he's like younger. He's younger cat than all of us. I don't know how old he is. I'm guessing he's probably around like 23, 22 maybe.
Yeah. We, me, Rookie, and Immortal might be getting together in March doing something. Because we're in Washington.
That's awesome, bro.
Immortal's right up in Tacoma. He's like not far from me.
And no way. And Shellback is near you guys.
Tim, he's not far from me.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Melody, do you own a whip? A cat of nine tails? Some cuffs? I'm just wondering. Like, how far does this rabbit hole go? I have to admit, though, we cannot invite Robert Storms, all right? Because I don't swing that way.
Hey, Steven, check your DM.
Fuck. You gonna send me more titties?
Nope. It's just a message.
Oh God.
Seriously. I'll explain later. There's a story behind that.
Tommy has sent me robots with breasts.
Interesting.
Melody, thank you, honey. Melody sent me a picture of a shirt that said, easily distracted by cars and boobs. It's fucking awesome. Good Lord. It's insane. God damn it, Lethal. Are you awake? No, it's 4:02. He's probably fucking at work or something. It's hard keeping Lethal Lightning nailed down because he's all the way in Australia.
Yeah.
And it's so damn far away, I keep forgetting. It's like 16 hours ahead. And that's weird to me. I don't know why that's weird to me, but that's just weird to me.
Yeah, Scotland is 8 hours ahead of me.
Scotland's 8 hours, which means about 5 hours ahead of me. Right. I always look at the UK whenever I contact
basically minus 3 hours for you.
Right. And so like whenever, that's what I think about whenever I'm trying to get a hold of Ruin the Man Baby. I got to get on his podcast. There's so many things I've been involved with this book. People just don't understand how busy we all are. There's so many different projects going on, so many different people doing so many different things, different lives, different cliques. Like the Fandom Menace is just like a collection of all these fucking cliques. It's really what it is. And then it's hard to get into them. It's like penetrating. It's like being a sperm trying to penetrate an egg. You've got to swim really hard and you've got to beat everybody else. And then you've got to shoulder block that motherfucker and get in there. And then when you get in, it's like you're only in for a little bit because you get forced back out. You never really get to impregnate that bitch. But I've shoulder blocked my way into Geeks and Gamers a couple times. I just can't pray. I just can't get that bitch pregnant. But I'm happy for Drunk and Lethal. Like when I started, Lethal already had his channel going for a while. And Jay had just started. Jay's phenomenal. Jay just took off, but he really only had to concentrate on the channel. Well, that's not true. He's got a lot of other shit going on, but it's I'm like proud of those guys. I'm so proud of all of them. I'm proud of Snowdub. I'm proud of all these people that that took me in and started me up. And that's really why I reached out to Bear and Final and Sporking, because I wanted to do the same thing. I wanted to continue that culture that the Fandom Collective taught me, the Flipped Out and those guys. I never really got close to Sith Kryptonian. I like Sith, just never really got close to him. But Fandom Collective, good people there.
Yeah, Fandom Collective were the first on Twitter to promote me. They found me.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
And honestly,
They
I think
also
when
share history.
when I found Fanzine, I also found Fandom Collective.
Yeah, I got to work more with Fanzine. We got to get him back on again, because the last time we had him on, he really didn't get much chance to talk. So
I tried to get him on this stream, but he's always busy. So
yeah, everybody's busy. That's what I'm saying. You got to shoulder block that fucking egg, man. You got to get that bitch pregnant. You got to get in there. It's difficult. Like,
hey, use Canadian terms. I figured you might appreciate that, CJ.
yeah. Oh God. Imagine if I just spoke in Cape Breton lingo. I'd be like, "How's it going, bye?"
what? Brit. I speak Joe Pesci, Robert De Niro. Yeah. I speak Goodfellas. That's what I speak.
I'm walking here.
I want to come up to Canada, though, man. I would love to see the vast ago that we were covered in a fucking glacier, and Canada more so than us. You know, further north you go. Wasn't that long ago. But that's like a frontier. That's still wild frontier in a lot of places up there, man. It's not unlike United States.
North Battleford is pretty far up there. It's not too far from Tundra from there. I was up there.
I want to see Alaska too.
Hey, I went to I kid you not, I went to a Kentucky Fried Chicken, and when I ate it, it tastes like I was eating home cooked food.
Really?
Yes. The coleslaw tastes like it was home cooked, fresh made.
No, it
was the same color as the coleslaw
up here in Canada.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Our food is delicious.
Man, the food quality up there is just like phenomenal. Oh, and I went to, when I was up there, we went to Saskatoon, went into a mall, and there was a all you can eat place, and my God, the quality of the food, my God, I couldn't believe it.
Nice.
It was really good.
I went to I'm sorry.
Atlantic Canada food is delicious as well, especially during
the farm production up there. Like, I mean, do you guys have a lot of farms? I would imagine, right?
Here and there. It's not as busy as it used to be, but
no, I'm just wondering, like well, I guess you have less population than we do, right?
I wouldn't say that. It depends on where you are in.
I think that both locals and tourists would go to Philly and go, "This place looks like shit." Same thing with Wilmington. It's crowded. It's it's old here. Hold on. It's old America here, in the colonies, the colonial area, and
basically New England.
Well, New England all the way down to, I would probably surmise, Florida. The East Coast.
I'll say this about Cape Breton: it's harder to get a job up here than it is in like the mainland, Nova Scotia.
The mainland. So, man, I gotta look at a map now. Shit.
So, are you on the mainland?
No, I'm on the island, Cape Breton Island.
Oh, no shit.
How do you spell that?
CAPEBRET.
DERET.
I think.
Cape Breton, right?
Yeah, Cape Breton.
Oh, Britain. Oh, I'm such an
Is it
ass.
Brenton?
Breton.
Oh, here we
Brenton.
go. Nova Scotia. That's so cool. Oh, wow.
Okay, yeah, it's Breton. I had to type it out for.
Let's see.
Yeah, my grandmother, my dad's mom, is from Nova Scotia originally, I
Wow.
believe. If it wasn't her, it was her mother that was from Nova Scotia.
It would take me 21 hours and 52 minutes to drive to you.
How many?
21 hours and 52 minutes.
Well, think how long it would take me to drive from here to there.
That's pretty cool, man. You
We
are.
had a shark stranded up here.
Get out.
3-meter long shark.
Hey.
3 meter, what is that, 21 feet?
Oh, yeah, because Canada.
Hold on.
Different.
Wow.
That was a great white, I think.
So you're an hour ahead. You're an hour
Atlantic
ahead.
time.
Right, Atlantic time.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, we have the Cabot Trail, and everyone loves going on that in like Canada, summertime. So,
what are the boobs like up there?
well, Canadian women.
Well, no, I don't know. I'm asking you. I mean, are they loose? What's up? I mean, you gotta let me know. Do they like American guys?
I would imagine.
All right. I mean, I have a penis. So, damn, you could drive straight out of Maine into New Brunswick and then right over to my man.
Hey, 3 meters is almost 10 feet.
Oh, wow. That's a big shark.
It would be still considered a juvenile, but yeah, 10 feet, that's a big shark.
So, anyway, okay. Is that... There was this series on, I forget what fucking channel, about an island up in that area.
Pit pony?
What's got treasure on it or something? It's supposed to have like treasure on it.
Oh, that's
yeah,
that one island. What the frick is that name?
I'm trying to remember the name of it.
They made several discoveries. Bell Island.
Oak Island.
Oak
Oak Island. Is that near you?
Yep. That's near Nova Scotia.
I'm looking at Nova Scotia right now. Okay, yeah.
It's off the western shore of Mahone Bay.
So is that a thing, or is that like a legend up there?
Well, they haven't found treasure there yet, so.
Okay.
But they keep digging. Pretty soon they'll dig until there's nothing left.
Wow. It's like that, huh?
Yeah. We also have like a island that's full of like puffin birds, and we have an island that's full of like wild horses.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, man.
How'd the horse? I remember you talking about that before. How'd the horses get on the freaking island?
It's called Sable Island.
I've heard of that. I've heard of that island. Well, that was hold on. Let me see if I remember it right. The first migrants, I guess, from Europe that came over, they created the herd, right? So that they would always have horses there.
Yeah.
Right. God, I can't think. This fucking Red Bull's not working. I need tits.
We have a lot of mines here too.
Oh, really?
Like
What kind of
old mines.
For like for metals?
No, like mines. Like you can
like
go
mines?
down and they're mine museums.
Oh.
Where you can go down and explore. It's basically under the ocean.
That is badass. That's some Minecraft shit. That's some Minecraft shit. Look, I had to apologize to Mary Mayhem recently. I didn't want to. because
Yeah, they're basically coal mines.
I was on a Minecraft. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just
Because they filmed Pit Pony, which was from 1999.
oh, fucking A.
Random Brand says standard Aussie shark.
Standard Aussie shark, like Ozzy Osbourne, like a shark that does drugs and bites off
No,
that.
shark down by Australia.
Oh, I found some Swiss rolls, y'all. Oh shit, it is on.
Cream rolls, caramel.
Rolls, no, hell no.
Those are like cowtails too.
Yeah, that's the thing about Canada. A lot of tourists still say they've gone to Canada, but you've only ever gone to one place in Canada because each province is extremely different.
Yeah, each province got its own character.
Like I think Alberta has like ice sand or something. It's very slippery sand.
Wow, that's crazy. Ice sand.
Yeah, something like that. Where you basically slip on the sand.
Melanie, who you telling to learn to read?
Learn to read.
Melanie, I'm trying to pay attention, but I can't look at the chat. I am at the pleasure of CJ. Only he can pleasure me with your words.
Oh God, they're gonna clip that one.
Nobody gives a shit about us. God damn it. Oh, I found some chips too. Oh shit. God damn it, man.
Yeah.
Wish I had some weed.
Halifax is pretty good too. It's got a lot of good places.
Cool. I just I'd like to travel a little bit. I think after my son graduates high school, hopefully if he stays on this track and stays intelligent and doesn't knock anybody up and you know, has a good head on his shoulder, then I think I'm gonna do some traveling at some point.
You got more kryptonite in your
I
DM.
got another DM. I don't. It's not. Y'all use that term like it's. Listen, Jedi Bunny is kryptonite. All right, that's kryptonite. That beautiful face and that wonderful posture and those eyes. I can't watch Jedi Bunny for more than 2 minutes at a time. Like that's kryptonite. What else is kryptonite? There's very few bitches that are kryptonite. Margot Robbie will be kryptonite. She, like, I would sell
that
it.
accent.
Oh, just everything about her. My God. Rihanna would be kryptonite. Rihanna's kryptonite. It's got to be a very special type of broad. Holy fuck, Tom. That's a hoe. All right. She's gonna cut her fucking head off. You cut her head off with that shit. God damn it, I want to touch some vagina. All right. Fuck it. God damn, y'all.
So much toxicity.
No idea. I used to be a bad boy, guys. I used to be a bad boy. I have not been a bad boy in several years. Like I've been raising a kid. It's been more important.
Yeah.
Once that kid gets old enough, holy shit, am I going to spray the entire eastern seaboard with semen? I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. I'm going to work hard now, make some money, make sure the kid's okay, and then I want to be a complete fucking whore for at least 5 years, and then be
At
done
least
with it.
5 years.
At least 5 years, and then be done with it. It's the problem with being the bad boy is that nobody takes you serious. Mandy Summers, yeah, I dig it. I dig it. I can totally understand that. We were talking about Mandy earlier on Rookie Stream. I love Mandy, and I'm sure damn well I'm pretty unabashed about that. But he ain't neutering shit. My divider is made of corded steel. I love Mandy. You know what I really love about her is that she's unapologetically sexy. You know what I mean? She's a married woman. She's got a family. You know what I mean? Like she ain't looking to get laid or nothing, but she uses her beauty, her sexual appeal, her charisma to, as a part of her brand. She's selling books. She's doing that. Look, I ain't asking you to clean up all that. What I'm saying, you ever see a whale come?
Don't want to.
I don't want to.
Don't want to. Don't want that image. No.
It's like, that's what it's going to be like, right? But in spurts, in little spurts. You ever squeeze a baby bottle, right? That's what it's going to be like. So,
hey, look what Tommy said down there in the chat.
I know that, and I don't exactly know what's going on. And I was trying to find out. See, it's a weird niche right now because some of my best friends are Comicsgate, very Comicsgate, and so they have a certain outlook on things. And like even Angus, who's Fandom Menace, but he's also Comicsgate. He has a very Comicsgate way of looking at things. So it's hard. I'm fucking asking people what the fuck is going on, and the only answer I'm getting is it's a bunch of something out of nothing. That's the only answer I'm getting. I haven't paid attention to anything, and I like Nerdette, and I love Mandy. Like honestly, like I don't want to have to choose sides or nothing. I don't even want to. I don't even know what the fuck is going on to even have an opinion. But last thing I heard about Nerdette was that she had to kind of go into hiding because the Zoe Quinn hate mobs were going after her.
Yeah, I heard the same.
They were doxing her and contacting her fucking family and threatening her nieces or nephews or kids and like shit like that. Doing what SJWs do, fighting the toxic fans. By causing harm and stupidity, spreading stupidity. So like I don't know what's going on, and I know Nerdette is in the comic genre wheelhouse, and the thing is, excuse me, Comicsgate has always had infighting. Always had infighting. And those guys are just a little aggressive with each other. And and not all of them. I don't mean to make a blanket statement or nothing, because I got a lot of friends in Comicsgate. But that's just what I've always noticed. I don't know. That's why I guess EVS had Mecha McGee's on his channel, kind of like doing a haters thing. I don't know. I haven't really had the time to check, to watch or follow EVS in a little bit. I respect EVS. He was an inspiration to me. I got all the respect in the world for the guy. He kind of isolated himself from me, I think, because I was doing work that was, reporting on him or writing about him. And so, I mean, that's his choice. I don't take any offense to that at all. So it's kind of cut off doing what I'm doing. I reach out to different people and I try and talk to them and get get their opinions or perspectives on things, you know. And I'm not trying to play favorites in any way. It's just easier for me to communicate with different people in the Menace if I have communication with them, you know, if I can, you know, do a little bit of to chronicle them. It's easier for me if I have a line of communication with some of these people, and I haven't had that with EVS. So really, you know, I don't know. I haven't had the time to follow him, really. So that's what it comes down to. It's not. How do I put this? It's not a situation where, like, I'm like, oh, you're not talking to me, so I'm not going to follow you. It's not that. It's just that, and I'm sure he would understand, with all of the different groups that are involved and are continuing to evolve and grow within all of Fandom Menace, Fandom, Comicsgate and everything. Like we're growing, and the circles are becoming bigger, and there's more of circles, more, you know, groups that are forming within, you know, like cliques. And so, you know, it's, unless I'm able to reach out and talk to somebody, or have at least a line of communication, then a distance begins to develop, and it's just, it's a natural thing, you know. So so I don't know what EVS is doing at the moment. I will check out his channel, you know, when I can, when he pops a video up. Like, it's not, you know, if it comes up in my feed, I will hit that bitch and I will watch it and give him a like and all that.
Yeah, it's kind of been the same way with me, because we've got the fourth wave, and I've been on a few other shows, and, you know, I haven't really been making that many videos lately because there's been so many live streams that I've been part of, and, you know, and every now and then I've been catching Uncle Ethan's live streams, or catching one of his videos, because he does short videos too.
Yeah.
And
not like you used to, though.
Normally, either the last thing I do is I either watch a little bit of Star Trek Deep Space Nine, or I watch a little bit of YouTube, and I normally catch one of his videos popping up, because they always do. And so I really haven't had time to do that, because, you know, there's been so much working together and collaborating and creating shows.
Yeah.
I sent you a DM of the big fiddle that is where I live.
And then that's going to happen, Bear. And the thing is that it's going to be ebb and flows. So there's going to be little periods, and where, as long as we keep coming together on, you know, Wednesdays and Saturdays, those of us that can make it, as long as we keep doing that, then, you know, we'll always see each other. But there's going to be periods where, you know, we're not going to be live streaming. We're not going to see each other. And we're not going to be on, you know, doing this together and stuff, because we're spreading out and doing other things, you know?
Yeah.
What was that? Oh, I don't know. I didn't get to read that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Brad said, I don't care what anyone says. Artists can get jealous as all fuck over their artists. It's just the way it is. No, I absolutely agree, Brad. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And that's what I try not to do.
The way I approach it with no expectations. And that's really how you should approach it. It's a healthy way to approach things. And I go into it with no expectations. And, you know, I get invited to a live stream. I got no expectations, man. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. It's going to unfold the way it's meant to. And I'm going to go with that flow, because, you know, I like riding waves and I like riding rivers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm going to follow the ride, you know. For me, finding the Grateful Dead was the same kind of thing as finding this community. It's the same thing. It's the same animal. They're related. And what the relation is, people coming together, because people came together that were lost going to see Grateful Dead concerts. And that's what Grateful Dead was for. The Grateful Dead was to gather people with song, and to gather them and help people not be lost. And I've seen a lot of fucking lost people on the Grateful Dead parking lot. And I watch a lot of people find themselves. And this is the same thing. The Phantom Menace is very similar in that way, where people are finding each other and we're finding a cause.
Yeah.
That's why I'm in it.
Yeah. But like I was talking with when I was talking with Angus earlier, like he has a very Comicsgate outlook, and Comicsgate is the idea of fuck the industry. We're going to do our own thing. That's how they see their strength, and that is a strength, and absolutely in its own right. I won't deny that it takes an incredible amount of strength to begin producing your own industry. The fundamental difference between the Phantom Menace and Comicsgate is that the Phantom Menace is fighting for our modern mythologies, right? So our battle is fighting to make sure that Star Trek and Doctor Who, Star Wars, things like that are protected. Like we're an active fandom, fighting the creators that we see are using these are abusing these IPs, abusing these modern mythologies, right? And that is our strength. That is our strength. We are the Centaurians at the gates of canon. We are, we're fighting for these things. And that fundamental difference between the two groups causes friction, because on the one hand, Comicsgate is forging their own destiny, and they see that as a strength, rightfully so. And so they look at the Phantom Menace fighting for their modern mythologies as a form of capitulation to the IPs, and they can't see it because of their outlook. They can't understand what we're about, and it's just what it is. It's because of the fundamental difference in belief and direction, and it is what it is. So when you get people like Angus who look at it like, earlier tonight he said, what the Phantom Menace needs to do is start creating their own stuff. And well, the thing is that there's a difference, a very big difference between the money and creativity that it takes to fund an independent comic and fund an independent film. They're two completely different levels of money involved, and like maybe in 10 years, when the technology is like readily available to people on home computers and such to create fan films that look like movie quality from 2015, maybe then, yeah. But as of right now, I mean, that also takes away from the fundamental difference between the two, the philosophy of the Phantom Menace. We're fighting for our modern mythologies. Now, there are people in the Phantom Menace that are creating their own materials. I've created my own materials, and I'm going to be pressing them after I'm done with the volumes. But, at the same time, I love Star Trek. I love Gene Roddenberry's vision. I'm going to continue to fight to preserve Gene Roddenberry's vision as long as I can. I am not going to abandon ship. It's red alert. Shields are up. Armed with photon torpedoes. That is our strength. That is who we are. And so that difference just causes friction. And I understand why, because it's a fundamental difference in ideology, in the pursuit of what we're doing. But at the end of the day, the connecting tissue between the two movements is that we are both completely against identity politics, SJWs, far left extremism. We're united in that front. And so I try and concentrate more on that. I celebrate my Comicsgate brothers. I celebrate the independent creators for doing what they're doing. Yeah, I celebrate that. That's wonderful. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
I just look at.
I put a link in the chat there. Some Cape Breton lingo.
I'm sorry. I just looked at Tommy's picture that he sent me. Jesus fucking Christ, Tommy, what are you doing to me? I'm sorry.
Oh God.
Yeah, I didn't share this one on Facebook story, your story. I knew this one would be a little off the hook. Because pretty much every live stream, when I share it on Facebook, when I share it on my wall, you can also click make it part of your story too, and
Yeah.
I get a lot of views that way. Indeed, winning. Yeah, one of my subs bought one of my shirts.
Hmm.
Yeah, he DM'd me and let me know. It's like, that's cool.
Cool.
That's cool. I won't make anything off of it, It's pennies, and I don't even got anything set up that way. So,
Man, people really love my dildo meme. This is crazy.
Oh, it's probably getting the hell shared out of it on.
Fucking shit, man.
Well, it exposes a troll, so.
Needs more dick. Wes Moody says, needs more dicks. Must have been a slow night for McCheese. Fucking Wes. Oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with people? Why the fuck do people think it's funny that penises are put all over a person's face and body? What kind of a world do we live in where a man dressed as a bat gets all of my press? So,
Has anyone ever heard of Random M the Elusive Eye?
no, can't say that I have.
Yeah. Not sure who he is. He followed me. He or she. Yeah. Not sure who they are. They followed me on Twitter.
Oh, Hugh Jess is following me. I just noticed while I was looking.
Awesome.
That's funny.
Oh my God. The memes have begun. Someone's got a picture of Mecca McCheese. It says,
"Oh no!"
Hold on.
What?
I'll share it. Hold on. Oh my God. World War campaign has begun. Okay.
Oh God.
Yes, war campaign has begun.
Oh God, why?
Fight me in real life, bro. Jesus Christ. And
How do
here
I
we
avoid that?
And here we have Mecca McCheese, and he is sporting a very healthy body, a very big body with a Mecca McCheese on his pectoral muscle, and he is holding two rainbow dicks. It has begun. It has begun, guys. I'm gonna have to give that a like. All right.
The meme wars have begun.
And I'm going to have to give that a share. You never get on a live stream, especially on a live stream with Caesar, and say, I feel harassed by people putting rainbow dicks all over me. Because then you are going to get a slew of people putting rainbow dicks all over you and posting it on the internet. Oh my God. Did you guys see that Doctor Who has a 7% audience score?
No, not yet.
Yes, it is at a 7%. Oh my God. The SJWs are now canceling Vince Vaughn for having the audacity to shake the hand of the President of the United States of America at a football game. What world do we live in? And the thing is, I didn't vote for Trump. But every time they do this shit, every time they get mad about this shit, it makes me want to support Trump more and more. Like, just stop. Just stop. I'm a rebel. I am a fucking Gen X, born in the 70s fucking rebel. You tell me that you show me some shit like that, and you are putting me in that person's corner. You know what I mean? Like, you have become the you, the harasser, are acting as the establishment. And you are now forcing me to back the establishment. What the fuck? Damn it. I just want to look at tits. I just want Melanie to spank me. That's all I want. That's all I want.
Yeah, Wes Moody says needs more. Yeah, we know what he said. Needs more.
Needs more dicks.
And I just said who?
Needs more dicks. It's a fucking shame. But Candace is fucking hot. Oh shit! Did I say that out loud? Fuck. She's married. I can't say that kind of thing.
It was a different Candace you were talking about.
No, it wasn't. It was Geeky Candy. She's fucking hot. Yes, I like Geeky Candy. I like her a lot. We haven't really talked. We haven't had a chance to. When she first came up, we talked. But she's been, it's like I said, dude. You know, like she got into a clique. I'm not shaming anyone for it. I'm just saying, like the naturality of it is she got into a clique, and she ran with that clique, and she became friends with certain people, and then she's in that circle. And now, in order for me to contact her, I have to shoulder block that fucking egg. And you know. I love Geeky. She's a cool chick, man. She's a cool chick. Jeremy Prime. He shares my fucking dildo meme. This guy looks familiar to another one of the haters from my first stream with Ryan. Fucking Jane. Oh, what's wrong with me?
Oh, you want an actual answer?
Yeah, man, why not, man? Go roll with it.
Let's see here. It's a tough job, but Dirt Tran, what?
Play more campaign.
Oh, are you reading those lingo things?
It's that little short that you shared earlier. Dr. Tran.
Dr. Tran, look, that shit is so funny. The reason that I posted that was because when I was on that first live stream with CJ, and Ruthie was here, that was one of the jokes that I used because she was talking about them goat balls. And I said, hickory smoked horse bone holes from a cup. And that's where I got that from. This is like 10 years ago. I just thought it's just, I don't know why it reminded me of that. Look, listen, we need to watch Dr. Tran right now. Can we watch Dr. Tran right now? I'll put it.
Is it
I'm watching it right now. I don't.
Not copyright or?
No, it's from it's on another YouTube channel, and it's been out for like fucking 12 years. Like, I don't know. All right, hold on. Let me find it. Dr. Tran.
Look at your inbox.
Is it in my inbox?
Yes, it is.
All right, fuck. Hold on. Look out. Is it the link? Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Okay. YouTube. Going to the tube. Going to the tube.
Yeah, after this, maybe I'll wrap it up. But
all right, that sounds good. That sounds good. All right. Let's see. Share screen. Share audio. Dr. Tran. Okay, I'm gonna mute my shit now. Okay.
He is a man of action. He is a man of honor.
is that?
He is a man of duty.
Are you talking to me?
Here comes Dr. Tran.
Where's that coming from?
This summer, everyone's favorite action hero returns.
What?
And his name is Dr. Tran.
Oh, I'm not a doctor.
He's a real doctor.
I'm not a doctor. I'm only 5 years old.
Not only is he a real doctor, he's a dashing special agent with a PhD in kicking your ass.
Please go away. I have to do chores.
He's a true American legend.
What? I've never been to America.
From America.
Father is coming home. Please let me finish breakfast.
When America needs saving, Dr. Tran delivers.
No, I don't.
I promise.
How did you find my village? Please stop talking.
You made Dr. Tran the legend he is today by mindlessly attending over 30,000 of his hit films. Operation Dr. Tran. 3, 2, 1, Dr. Tran. Oh shit, it's Dr. Tran.
You go home now.
It isn't good for Dr. Tran to get so angry. He should know better. After all, he's a doctor.
You are telling lies.
See him defending freedom.
That was more than 10 lies.
Witness him battling evil forces.
Oh, I counted that one.
Watch him kill his own mother with a broken lawn chair.
I love Mother.
It's a tough job, but Dr. Tran bites the bullet and he does it.
No! Stop it!
And then he's off to eat hickory smoked horse buttholes.
Hickory what? Smoked what?
From a cop.
No, I won't.
Yes, he will.
I hate you.
Now, you can own every one of Dr. Tran's films in the new Dr. Tran 30,000 DVD box set. Classic titles include Dr. Tran Meets His Match, Dr. Tran Has a Chat with a Mormon Child, Dr. Tran Visits Satan, Dr. Tran Doles Out the Harshness. Q is for Dr. Tran and Dr. Tran 3D. Ladies and gentlemen, please put on your 3D glasses now.
What are you doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, please remove your 3D glasses now. Dr. Tran doesn't take your shit. One step over that line and he'll fuck you up.
Ooh.
Nobody fucks you up like Dr. Tran.
You said a bad word.
Nobody.
You leave.
Listen to how much you, the consumer, love Dr. Tran.
Oh no!
It was definitely the best Dr. Tran. Dr. Tran is the man. I was transported.
I love Dr. Tran. I am an Asian male.
People everywhere agree.
Fantastic!
Dr. Tran, man, he's a nigga in charge. Dr. Tran.
Yo, Dr. Tran is hella bomb. Hackadoodle fresh back with us.
That's right. Dr. Tran is a full-grown adult and a doctor.
My country tis of me, sweet land of liberty. Of me, I sing.
Everyone loves Dr. Tran.
The movie was transcendent. It was like, I'm transsexual.
Why do those people know my name? Who are they?
Women are crazy. For Dr. Tran.
Girls are grody.
But Dr. Tran sets them straight with a good, hot dicking. Dr. Tran's giving away the hot dickings. In fact, Dr. Tran will be down at your local record store this Tuesday from 4 till 9, just giving out hot dickings. Just passing them out. Hot dicking. Come and get them.
You make me mad and you make me angry.
American
Fuck.
dickings.
Hickory smoke is so crazy. What's wrong with you?
Patriotic.
You're making my teeth hurt so bad.
Cowboy hat. Take one for the team.
You are so bad. No windows in your house.
Oh my God, look at that fat cock. Sorry, Doctor. That was fucked up.
I'm not the doctor!
This summer, fill up some time with America's #1 commodity.
I'm not a commodity!
He's different.
Oh! You come from sad whale family! Deep in ocean, you are evil!
He's entertaining.
You only eat sand!
He's for sale.
Your family is a dog!
Be distracted.
All my chairs are gone!
Be transplanted.
Why would you leave me alone?
Here comes the action. Here comes the honor.
I can't eat breakfast anymore!
Here comes the duty.
What's happening?
Here comes Dr. Tran. Starring
I'm not!
Dr. Tran. Rated X for graphic sexual content. This review is not intended as medical advice.
Oh dear God.
I saw that, what, 12 years ago. I died. I am not a doctor. Poor kid. There was a whole bunch of other videos, but it never captured that that first one's spirit. Oh yeah, we're still at it, Melanie.
Yep.
Yeah. We're probably gonna wrap it up in a bit, but
I never wrap it up, but
Well, you take a sausage, you wrap it with bacon, then you fry it.
I mean, okay, Bear.
You know, breakfast sausage.
Yeah.
They're like, no, keep going, keep streaming.
You come from sad whale family, deep in ocean.
Damn, I stumped Steven.
I just didn't know where to take
that. Is funny. I stumped Steven. He didn't know where to go with it. Oh my God, that's so funny. Sorry, I'm enjoying the moment.
Sounds like Robert Storm's breakfast sandwich to me.
Oh no, just a regular old English style sausage link wrapped in bacon, and you fry it up. Good stuff. Chop it up, mix it in your eggs, have an omelet out of it.
Tommy, what's wrong with you? I don't want to give him an ass baby.
Oh God.
I made that Robert Storms video. Oh my God. I can't play it here because it uses Ice Baby.
Oh no.
But oh my God, dude. I went to Film Gob. What happened was I said I hate Robert Storms to the right person, I guess. And then they DM'd me and they said, hey, check out this video by Film Gob. I said, okay. So I looked at the Film Gob video and it was, he just destroyed Robert Storms. So I was like, I can't make a video. Like I might as well not make a video because I can do no better than what Film Gob did. I think it was called Robert Storms is a Coward. And so I decided to take some clips that he had because the first 10 minutes is just Robert contradicting himself about things. Hold on. You've only been talking about it for the past couple of hours. Let me tell you what, I am a slow masturbator. All right. It's slow. It takes a while. I massage it. I massage the subject. So I'm talking, look at this. So anyway, the whole first 10 minutes of this Film Gob video is him contradicting himself and then making imaginary motions of sucking dong, and I kid you not, he's like, yeah, if I was on this movie, if I was, this producer, I'd be like, oh, gall, just totally fucking getting into it, really, so I was like, okay, I can use this. So I took those clips. I took those clips of that video, and I just was like, I listened to a little bit of Robert, and he's got a yo boy accent to him. I can have a yo boy accent to me, but I my accent kind of fluctuates, and so I was like, all right, it's who would like Ice Ice? It's got to be Ice Ice Baby because I know he lives in Miami. So I took, and there's a line in there about him living in Miami. So I took that band, and I just it was so bad. It was so bad that Black Angus said, "Steve, just stop." And Angus is a no mercy kind of guy. So I was like, okay, all right, this will be it then. And then I tagged Robert Storms and I sent it to him, and he never said a fucking word about it. He never said a word about it. So I mean, I'm not the kind of person who's going to keep beating at somebody,
Well, but it was funny.
No, I'm not saying Storms. Storms ain't no coward. Look, I did see them. Like he was thinking about like hard, big, like moose cock. Like it was the dogs he was imagining in his mind, thrusting in his mind, were just fucking giant dongs. I mean, just you've got to be a brave man. You've got to have a certain level of machismo.
Something strange just happened. That was weird.
What was that?
Oh, I just watched the actual YouTube broadcast just go blip, then come back. I'm like, that was weird. Interesting.
Well, we're probably gonna wrap it up anyway.
Well, okay. Yeah, it's 6 hours, man. Jeez, you've been on here for 6 fucking hours, CJ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Melanie, I'm sorry. I gotta go. I gotta go, sweetheart.
Okay.
I can't help it.
Brad.
Especially, hold on. What did Brad say? I didn't get to read it.
Oh yeah.
He said, especially
protect your back holes.
Sir, I protect my back hole every day. Every day, sir. Have a great night. Yeah, take care, everybody. Thank you guys for dealing with us.
CJ, push the button.
Yeah, you might have to push the button.
Yeah.
Just push the button.
Hail Overlord.
I'll keep talking.
Hail the Venomous, and we'll see you in the next one.
I'm gonna go look at my future ex-wives now for a little while.
No, wait. We need to have